Hi guys, in this video I'm going to give you a full tutorial of Semrush. Semrush is a full all-in-one SEO and digital marketing tool with a lot of features and functionality and huge data set and information available for you. So if you're a new, you might be overwhelmed with all the data you see, or if you're a beginner already using with medium experience, you might not be using it for its fullest. So in by watching this one video, I have timestamp for all the tools and functionalities I'm going to be showing you. So you can check the description, or if you are watching this video, old video, by the end of this video, you will be an expert on SEMrush who will know all the features and all the important data available for you, and more importantly, how you can make use of it to digital marketing your website and improve your SEO as well. So without further ado, let's get started. Keyword Overview tool can be accessed from SEMrush under the Keyword Research tab. The first tool you see is called Keyword Overview. Basically, this tool will give you an overall summary of the keyword you are going to be providing to SEMrush, and it will show all the important information along with the links to go in much more depth into that keyword for it. For example, you can enter the keyword here. Basically, you need to enter a seed keyword or a topic. Like if you're a business who's on, let's say you run a weight loss blog, ideally you can enter keyword like weight loss or lose weight, fat loss, or anything like that. You can enter the keyword. You can enter one keyword or go with 100 or up to 100 keywords. You can enter it. I recommend to enter one keyword. I will explain the bulk analysis feature at the later part of this video. I'm going to enter weight loss, and let's say for example I'm going to target only the customers from US. In that case I can select United States, but if your target audience is different somehow, you can select the appropriate target country and go with that. You also can go much more in depth on state, city, municipality, county level also if you wish. In this case I'm going to keep it as this simple and select this as a demo example for me. And you can see as soon as I entered, this is the screen I'm seeing. Now let's take a look by one all the data available with the explanation on what it's presenting. Basically it shows that data set for this keyword is coming from United States, and it provides results for two different platforms, either desktop or mobile. We all know search results works differently for both desktop and for mobile. The results appearing will be changing, or the SERP features available for different results will be different, or even search volume itself will be different for both mobile and desktop. So depending on which target audience you want to analyze, you can check on it and use for it. Right? In this case, I'm just going to leave it as the default desktop as it is. This date will show you the data as of this particular date. If you want to visit historical data, you can check that data as well. And the USD basically shows the currency of CPC value. If you have chosen a different country, you have the option to choose that local currency as well. Below you can see I have the option to see either overview or bulk analysis. We are going to go in depth on overview right now, and that as a select location I can select a particular location within the country I have chosen also. I'm going to keep it as a country level for this video. The first data we are seeing is called volume. Volume basically says that for this particular keyword, it has this amount of people searching on Google every month. This is a rough estimate. This is not the accurate amount. So depending on the data, it might be at least higher or might be going lower. But based on their data set, all the data bases they have collected, this is the most estimated educated guess of the search volume. Most of the data you see within this SEO tools are most of the time it is educated guess. You won't be seeing the accurate data because Google is not totally revealing all their data to all these SEO tools. The next value we will be seeing is called keyword difficulty. Keyword difficulty, they pretty basic, they explain it here itself. For example, whatever the difficulty you see here, they will give a easy to understand explanation here. Basically keep this in mind, where keyword difficulty ranges from 0 to 100, 0 being most easy to rank for that particular keyword on top 10 position, where 100 being the most difficult keyword here. So in this example, it shows very odd 100 percentage. What essentially it is saying is that the hardest keyword to compete for, it will take a lot of on-page SEO, link building, content promotion efforts in order to rank for this particular keyword. So that is how the SEO keyword difficulty work here. Global volume. This volume which we are seeing here is showing for that particular country. It is also showing that same amount of value. How much is it on other countries as well? For example, the total global volume is almost 4 times this amount, and it shows what are the biggest countries having the search. For example, even compared to US, India getting a lot more searches for this keyword. So basically with this, we can also find other target areas for this keyword which has a lot of searches for it. This also have a linkable columns here, so clicking on it, you can view data specific for that country from a SEO standpoint. Next, we have intent for this keyword. Basically, I have explained in much more depth in my free keyword research course on what is intent and why it is very crucial on this time being in SEO from 2024, because Google is actively trying to serve web results which matches users intent. So if user is searching for a keyword, Google is trying to figure out whether the key web pages which we are serving to the user is actually matching with their intent or goal. So we are doing a better job as a search engine. So matching your intent or the content you are creating to the intent of the searcher's query is very important, and SEMrush does this really well. For example, SEMrush, for in this example saying for anyone who's typing weight loss, most of the time they are looking for an informational intent where they are looking to find an answer to a specific question. Next, we are seeing trend data. Trend data ranges from January to December, where every bar represents a month. Basically, this will show that the search volume is fluctuating for throughout the year. For example, when we are seeing this amount of search volume for this keyword, that does not mean that every single month is going to get the same amount of search volume. Here it's showing me that these volumes are typically on a steady rate, but sometimes what happens is, like, if you choose a seasonal keyword, let's say for example Christmas gifts for your mom or Christmas gifts in general, you will notice a pattern where during November to December you have a really huge amount of searches, but during the before those months you will see very low amount of searches. If it's a seasonal keyword, you can easily identify with the trend data. Similarly, you can also identify declining keyword or new upward rising keywords also with trend data. I have explained these things in my free SEO course as well. Next, we have CPC or Google AdWords data. Google search works really well. They have organic listing, but they also do paid promotion. They do paid promotion via their Google AdWords platform, where they will sell those listing to their advertisers. So whenever they receive a click for their advertisers listing, Google essentially will receive money from that advertiser. This is what Google AdWord is supposed to work like. CPC means cost per click. What it essentially meaning is there are advertisers in Google who is willing to pay around $3.04 for every single click on whenever anyone types weight loss and comes to the search results. They are willing to pay that amount. Basically, with this CPC volume, we can measure the value of the keyword, and also we can calculate the return on investment if we do SEO and our page to on the top position, what will be the likely return on investment, we can calculate that as well. I will also leave a link for a free return on investment calculator I have created, which you can use to calculate how much profit you can expect to make if you rank on the top positions here. Then we have competitive density. Competitive density is different from keyword difficulty. This is SEO keyword difficulty. Competitive density means how much competition is happening inside the Google AdWords platform for this particular keyword. So it is nothing to related to with ranking. It is all about Google Ads. Basically 0.0 means there is no ads. Advertisers were willing to pay for this particular keyword. We are being 1.0 meaning there are a lot of keyword advertisers are there. So having that, you can expect to see what kind of range and pretty take a guess on how the advertising competition for this keyword is not. Then we have PLA. PLA stands for product listing ads. In this case, there is no PLA ads here, but sometimes you notice PLA ads are something from Google Shopping. Sometimes a product will be ranked when you type something like running shoes or something like that. You will see different models of running shoe ads on Google. If that ads are shown here, it will show you the number of ads and a linkable link to those ads. And similarly, any ads appearing here, it will give a link for general ads within Google. For example, what it says that for weight loss, it has found around 25 different ads which is ranking on Google. You can click on it here or go into this section of advertising tools. They have provided a lot of different tools to go in depth onto finding more related to with this PPC and Google AdWords. This is what this section shows. Next, we have keyword ideas. Keyword idea is where they have provided the summary on the overview section. Keyword ideas now basically gives you the links to go much more depth to see all the related keyword variation, questions, keyword clusters or keyword groups for this particular keyword. For example, you can see I have just entered one keyword here and it shows it has this amount of volume. Now it shows that for that particular keyword it has found 775,000 keyword variation with the total volume adds up to around 18.1 million keywords volume. So you can see the Semrush has found over 700,000 plus keywords here. Question keywords itself, it has found over 100,000 keywords. I will explain in depth why question keywords are important when I'm explaining keyword magic tool in SEO. Then also it shows the keyword clusters. Keyword clusters, just keep it as a easy example understanding as a keyword groups. I will explain this in much more depth when I'm explaining keyword manager tool. So they are basically giving these links for various tools within keyword research tool to get more data out of this basically this keyword. So these are pretty much giving you an overall summary and a link to these tools for you. Clicking on these tools will go to this tool and a filter applied automatically. Clicking on this link, it will go to keyword manager tool with filter applied automatically. So those are keyword idea section. SERP analysis. This is pretty basic explanatory screenshot itself, a very powerful one at that also. For example, we are seeing summary data, we are seeing the tabulated data of all the keywords it has found. But SERP analysis, what it shows is like, if you click on view SERP here, basically it will show you a cached screenshot of this particular phrase on the database of United States device desktop and the date it was processed, and it basically will show you the actual Google screenshot of ranking web pages. It will show all the 100 listing for this particular keyword. You can see I can scroll and see it. Basically all the data available in this page, they will take it and it will present in a nice tabulated list format for you. For example, this result shows the total search index for this particular keyword. Search feature. Google search engine, we all know they are consistently improving their search results page. No longer you're only seeing web pages within Google search results. There are so many interactive widgets, map packs, images, videos, featured snippets. People also ask all these kind of new stuffs are also ranking within search pages, and this is what it shows. For example, for this keyword, it's showing what are the search features available for this. For example, it has site links, reviews, image, video carousel, where there are 1 to 4 or 5 or many videos, more than one video. People also ask top stories. All the shows are here, and you can see from 1 to 0 this. So it's showing me pages with 10. It goes up to 100 results. Oh, I can click on it and I can see it. And this serve features here shows summary. Here it's actually showing me, for example, even the first one, ranking web page is not technically first ranking, because it is ranking as 4, because their first ranking is goes to top stories. The second ranking goes to people also ask. The third goes to video carousel. So if you are creating a content on video, maybe you can target this and try to rank within this video carousel to get a better ranking for you. Then we are seeing the actual ranking web pages. You can see it has an image also for this. It has site links here, and we also presented with some values here as well. They are not only giving you the basic web pages which are ranking, but they are giving some values. For example, the first value we are seeing is called page authority score. In old school SEO days, we are familiar with page rank. Page rank is a metric provided by Google which shows the value of that ranking web page. But Google decided to discontinue that. Then all the SEO tools tried to do their own page rank for them. For example, Moz as domain authority, page authority, Ahref, they have their own domain authority and page authority. Similarly with Semrush, they have their own page score. Basically what it does, it is a proprietary metric which uses backlinks, organic search traffic, and overall authenticity of its profile, and calculates a value for that. Just remember that having a bigger page authority score does not mean that automatically guarantees you first page ranking. It just shows that SEO power. According to SMrush, this page has a lot of SEO power, but Google has a lot of factors associated with that and their search quality guidelines as well. So even though if it has a low page authority score, it might still rank on top position compared to a bigger page. For example, we can see example of that here itself. For example, this particular 9th position has a page authority score of 81, but still a page of 63, 75, 76 is ranking higher than compared to that page. So you keep that in mind when you are analyzing. Then we have referring domains and backlinks. Basically, backlink shows the number of backlinks for this particular web page. So it shows this page as this amount of backlink, and referring domains shows for out of those backlink how many unique referring domain it has. Basically in SEO concept, you try to get as many backlink, quality backlink as possible from as many referring domain as possible. Getting backlink from different domain is always more valuable compared to getting a lot of backlinks from one single domain. So that is why they are giving referring domain count as well. So you can see this 100,000 plus backlink is coming from just 5,400 websites. So it's a huge number of backlinks, but coming from a small target. Similarly, you can see the how much backlinks are coming from unique domain from here. Then we have search traffic and URL keyword. This is something to be important. For example, there is no longer the case in SEO industry where if you are creating a web page, you are only going to be targeting one primary and two secondary keywords and expecting to ranking only for those keywords. Search engine and Google search ranking has evolved into a point where if you have crafted a really good content piece, you have the authority, link building, off-page SEO, on-page SEO and everything, then what it will do is it not only will rank for a couple of keywords, it will rank for hundreds of keywords or even thousands of keywords. That is why all the LSI keywords are coming into play, content marketing coming into play, content SEO optimization is coming into play, because all the not only it will rank for the primary and secondary keyword, it will rank for keyword variation, related keyword, long tail keyword, semantic keyword, LSI keywords. We can just keep on going into. That is what happening here. For example, what it's saying is that this particular URL is ranking for 14,600 keywords and receiving around 30,000 search traffic from those keywords. And if you see other pages also, this particular page is ranking for around 10,000 keywords and they are receiving around 30,000 traffic. So you can see depending on different keywords, the traffic amount is different and number of keyword also different. So those are the data we can see from SERP analysis. We can also export this data to Excel spreadsheet, CSV or CSV semicolon. Below we are seeing PLA copies. If we see any PLA copies link here, if we click here, it will come to this particular location where it will show those data with the picture and the actual ad it found out on Google. Keyword ad history, again a PPC tool. Basically how you can use this tool is basically it shows how many ads Google found out in different months for this particular keyword. So if you are an advertiser who is looking to advertise for this particular keyword, ideally you can use this data to control your bidding money or bidding resources. For example, a month like June, which has a low number of ads, you can ideally reduce your advertising budget and set a lower amount for your PPC pay-per-click budget. Then you can possibly try to target your keyword. That way you will be saving money unnecessarily without spending too much. And another example is in April, where there are 89 number of ads for this particular keyword. So in that you are no longer able to provide a basic keyword ad and a budget or price and expect to see the same result. You obviously need to pay a lot more to make sure that you are outranking those ads and making sure that users are seeing your ad more prominently compared to others. So we can see those data here. Obviously there is a link where we can use this to go in much more depth within PPC itself. So those are the data we are seeing with overview. We can also export this to a PDF update metrics. What update metrics means is this data is as of January 18th, but let's say for example I want to, this is showing me a older date, I want to see the data as of right now. I can click on that and it will update all this value for me. Depending on this plan, it will have different number of limits for you. My plan allows around up to 250 update checks for me. Then we have bulk analysis. As I mentioned, I did one keyword at a time. Now if I want, I can do the bulk keyword also. For example, fat loss, lose weight. I can enter as much as keyword I want up to 100. Then when I click on analyze, it will show all the data in a tabulated format with intent, volume, trend, keyword difficulty, CPC, serve features and everything. And if I click on any of this keyword, it will open up that keyword in keyword overview. That is all for bulk analysis. In this video, we will look into keyword magic tool. You can access keyword magic tool from Semrush under keyword research keyword magic tool. This tool is one of the most important, even favorite tool for me within SEMrush, because this is where all the magic happening within SEMrush. SEMrush is known for its database size, can be for keywords, can be for links. Keywords, they have around 25.4 billion keywords within their database, covering 142 geo databases. So when you enter a seed keyword here, it will find all the related, all the variations of keywords from its database for your seed keyword, which is very valuable when you are doing SEO keyword research. In order to get started using this tool, all you need to do is enter a keyword here. For example, in this case, we are already seeing this example, and select a target country here. And once you're done, click on search and it will, within seconds you will see a lot of data. I mean really a lot of data. For example, I enter one keyword and it has found around 350,000 keywords, and it has over total volume of over 6 million volume, and average keyword difficulty is around 61 per 1 percentage. I I will click on all keyword because it's on broad match. With all keyword, it has found over 780,000 plus keywords with over 20 million plus volume, and average keyword difficulty of over 52 percentage. You can just see the value of how much keywords it has found. So that is where the value of SMrush comes into the play. Now I will explain this tool in much more depth and showcase you all the filters features available within this tool to get the maximum out of this tool to find the right keywords. The reason we need to find the right keyword, a small example, we search for weight loss and it has 100 percentage competition. If you are a weight loss blog, you can't expect to go after that keyword initially get go, because it is going to take a huge amount of efforts. If you want to rank, you need to build up your authority, you need to be in the business for a long time, you need to have so much linking, building, promotion going around, content marketing, on page SEO and everything. But that is the reason we will be targeting those keyword, but we won't be ranking anytime soon for that keyword. And we will be doing a solid keyword research in this tool and other SMrush tools to find the right low competition, right keyword which is profitable for our business, so we can use those keywords to get the initial ranking and initial momentum going, and then we can go after the really high competition keywords. Okay, for now in this tool, first we will look into these functionalities. Then we will explore what is on the left side of the screen. Then we will take a in-depth look on the stable data. So first we are seeing the basic information here that we search for weight loss. We set the database to United States. We can also change the country here as well. And if we choose a different country, we will have a local currency option to select as well. Now we are getting the most important section of the tool, where first is the keyword data set, then we have the filters here. Inside the filter data sets, first we have all keywords. For example, when we select all keywords, it is going to show all the different types of keywords here for us. But if we select questions, it is going to be showing only the question keywords it has found relating to my main keyword. All the keyword will be on a question format here. There is a reason why questions are important in SEO keyword research. I have explained this in much more depth in my free SEO keyword research course. I will leave the link in the description, you can check it out. But the brief summary is like, question keywords are very good for multiple reasons. One reason is you will find most of the time smaller keywords in the same space, 2 to 3 words or 4 words keyword or something like that, generally will be more competitive compared to a long question keyword. And also in long question keywords, it's almost exact like a long tail keywords. So if you are essentially starting out a blog and you are looking to find quick winners, most of the time you can find really good opportunities in a question type keyword. And also in question type keyword, you will get extra benefits. Maybe you can rank in a featured snippet, you can also rank in a people also ask, and you can also rank on a related results. So you get more opportunities in question keyword. And within a question keyword, you can also understand the user intent really well, because the question clearly says what the user is expecting. And if you create content to answer that question, Google will also treat you accordingly, because you are exactly matching the what the user is looking for. So question keywords are good in really in general in SEO. That's why in SMrush they have given an extra preference for question keywords. So if you want to see only question keyword, you can select this particular tab on. And also if you are not going to rank for create separate content for separate questions, if you are creating a weight loss guide, let's say for example, it is always a really good way of doing content creation by answering all these questions. Because what essentially it's saying that for this particular content on weight loss, users are asking these questions. So if you are creating a guide on weight loss, you have to make sure you are answering all these questions within your content piece. So by doing that, what you are trying to do is you are trying to create a topical authority for your content, and you are saying that I'm not only trying to create content for this keyword, I'm trying to create content for this keyword, but at the same time, I'm answering all the questions my target users are having for this content keyword. So that's why questions are very important. You can just turn on the questions by clicking here. I'm going to turn the all keyword back to explain the other features as well. For the next data sets, now we have several other options. All keywords, basically it is going to be showing all the keywords with from all these categories, so it is self-explanatory. Then we have broad match, phrase match, exact match, and related. Now let us take a look into one by one. If I click on broad match, you can see there are two explanations from SEMrush. Any variations of your seed keyword or keyword phrase in any order. Another example explanation is broad match will show all the keyword ideas for seed keyword in all found forms without an exact order. This modifier returns the largest amount of keywords. So that is what broad match means. Phrase match. When I click on phrase match, the example is exact keyword or keyword phrase in various orders. You can also notice the number of keywords and volume and average keyword difficulty will keep on changing depending on the different data sets I see. The next explanation for phrase matches. Phrase match provides keywords in exact same form as the seed keyword but in various orders. This will exclude variation of your seed keyword including ing, ed, s such as plural format from your results. So that is what phrase match does. Then exact match. Exact keyword or keyword phrase in exact order. Exact match shows all keyword ideas for the seed keyword in exact same form as the seed keyword and in exact order. So that is what exact match does. Then we have related keyword. Related keywords in keyword magic tool is based on the URLs being displayed on the top 20 results for the keyword you are analyzing in Google search engine. This metric compares the main search keyword in SEMrush first two pages of results to the keywords related to that first two page results. Depending on how you these URLs relate, you will receive those related keyword along with related keywords percentage. So these are related keywords to this, so it might not even have all this word or something like that, and it will show you related. For example, how much related, most of the time you will see misspelled keywords or different ways of saying the same thing again and again. And if we turn up the volume, you will find really good variations of your keyword, all the other ways of saying the same exact thing. For example, weight loss and lose weight fast, another way of saying it. Lose weight. Diet, another way of saying weight loss, maybe losing weight. uh, Diet, how to lose fat. So you can see it, even though it does not have the same words I have mentioned in seed keywords, just using related keywords I can find a lot of different variety of related keyword, and this might be even a person in a weight loss industry. You can check it out. Basically, I really like related keyword a lot because I enter a seed keyword without knowing a subject area. I'm not sure about all the industrial terms or other ways of saying this, but as soon as I type that particular keyword, I have all these other variation. For example, lose weight or even losing weight, all the different ways. So I can essentially, what I can do is I can click open up any of this keyword, and it will open that data again in keyword overview, and I can start the process again, and it will show me all different keywords from this particular keyword. So I can keep on going like that. So you can understand how powerful this related keyword section is. So my favorite on how I will do is either I will keep it as all keywords and do a research, or I will directly go into the related section of the keyword and try to find all those hidden opportunity which I might not be aware of it. So that is what all these data sets. I'm going to go back into all keywords again. Then we have languages. The main way of using this filter is it is not going to work for everyone because they have only limited number of languages. So if you are doing keyword research for a country which is having these language, for example, Spanish for Spain, French for France, German for Germany, Italian for Italy, Portuguese for Portugal, Japanese for Japan. So if you're doing in these particular countries, what you can do is if you check on any of these keyword and you are doing for Spain and you are selecting Spanish, it will show the keywords which has a local search term associated with this. Like it might say how to lose weight fast in their local language. So you can find these foreign keywords also using this language data set. I don't use that much often because the markets I work is not available here. So those are the things available in this first row. Now we have filter. The reason filters are very important in SMrush is because they have a huge data set. For example, for weight loss, they provided around 780,000 plus keywords. And if I scroll down, for one page it's showing me 100 keyword, and there are around 7,828 pages to scroll through it. So you can't expect to scroll through all this data one by one. That is where these filters comes into play. By using this filter, we can create much more manageable working data set in order to do a much more effective SEO keyword research. There is also no right or wrong. Depending on your need or depending on your business, these filters you can do as you want. That's why I'm going to explain how these filters are working and asking you to choose your own filter and create your own filters for your need. First, we have volume. This is self-explanatory because we already know the definition of volume. It is how many people are searching for this keyword every month on Google. This column is showing that data. There is already a predefined created sets. For example, if I click on the first one, it is going to be showing you only the keyword which has over 100,000 searches a month. If I click on the second set, it is going to be showing keyword which has a minimum search volume of 10,000, and it is going to be less than 100,000. Similarly, they have created several other groups as well, or you can create your own custom range as well. For this example, let's say for example, I don't want to see any keywords less than 99 searches. There is no right or wrong here. I'm just entering a filter which is comfortable for me. That does not mean any keywords below 99 searches is not profitable. It might be profitable. I'm just explaining the filter for you. So when I do that, it is going to be filtering all those keywords. I found around over 700,000 plus. Now I'm automatically filtered the keyword to around 22,000 keywords. So with just one filter, you can see how much filtration I have done. Then we have keyword difficulty. Keyword difficulty is this column, sorry. Again, they have created several groups. You can see I mentioned 0 being most easy, 100 being most competitive, and they have created, for example, 85 to 100, they have classified it as very hard, and 0 to 14%, they have classified it as very easy, and easy, possible, difficult, odd, all the other options as well. You can either select a predefined one or create a custom. For example, I want to target any keywords up to 50. So 0 to 50, I want to see all the keywords. Automatically, you can see again the filter got applied, and now I'm left out with 9,000 keywords. Next, we have intent. Intent we have already explained in overview. and also in my free SEO keyword research course, link in the description. The important where you can select whichever the intent you want, and the small info button also will show different intent for you. Informational stand for that user is looking to find some information. Navigational stand for that user is looking to navigate into something for him. Commercial stands for that user is looking to learn more information about a service, product, or looking to buy or perform a purchase or something similar in that nature. Transactional is where user is looking to accomplish an action for you, action for him. So when you click on any of the filter which applies you, again it will get filtered out. For example, you can see I have turned in the filter to 7,000. Then we have the filter of CPC. CPC is this particular column. Basically, it shows that how much competitors are willing to pay for every single click they receive from this particular search result. For example, in this case, I'm going to have a minimum of 1 cent. I want to see keywords that have CPC value. So I don't want to see any keywords which does not have any CPC value. That does not mean that those keywords are profitable. This is just a filter I'm explaining. Even some zero value keyword in CPC also will be very valuable. So you have to try out different filter, different combination of filters to find the right keywords for you. Then we have include keyword. This is very important for me, at least. Include exclude keyword is personal favorite of mine. When you do include keyword, what you can do is whatever the keyword you entering here, it will make sure that keywords are in that words are included in the list of keywords here. For example, the first radio button is for all keywords, and the second keyword but radio button is for any keywords. So what happens here is like when I press all keywords and I enter keywords like free, let's say diet, plan, I have entered 3 different keywords. So what I'm essentially saying to SEMrush is I only want to see keyword ideas or variation from this 4,000 keyword which has all 3 words in it. So when I press on apply, if it has any keyword ideas with all these 3 words, it will show it. For example, it only found one. Let me remove one word here and I am providing 2 words and it found these 2. And let's say for example I do this and something like this, let's see, and it found 25 keywords. So you get the idea. I'm essentially saying every keyword need to have both of these keyword present with that. Any keyword is where, like for example free, or let's say plan or something like that. When I put any keyword, either any of this word is present in that keyword idea, it will show it. For example, when I do that, it has 85 results, and you can see one might have the word wait. What are the keywords I use? Plan or free. So it has plan year, plan year, plan year. And if it is a free word, it will show that without the plan keyword. So it can have either any keywords in this. So those are the include keyword. Exclude keyword is where you can specifically mention to SEMrush any words which is presented on this particular list. I don't want to see it in my keyword list. So if you say, let's say example, I don't want to target any keywords which has 2023. So for example, you can see this keyword has 2023 in it. So I don't want to target any keyword which has 2023. Apply, it will remove those keywords from the list. You can see I left out around with 4,000 keywords. So that is what exclude does. Then we have advanced filter. Advanced filter, the first one is a favorite of mine, word count. For example, every keyword has a different word count. For example, this first one has 4 different words. This one has 5 different words. This one has 3 different words. Generally in SEO, not all the time this is correct, but in generally in SEO, the most key words a keyword it has, the competition tends to be little lower compared to smaller keywords. This is not accurate all the time, but as a overall practice, most of the time this can be correct. For example, a 3-word keyword will be much more difficult most of the time compared to a 6 words keyword or something like that. That's why most of the long tail keyword we try to go after long tail keyword, because long tail keywords will containing more words for us to see it. For example, this has 4000 plus keyword and the average difficulty is around 36%. Let's say I put say 5 words or more, you can see this average keyword difficulty go down hopefully. Let's see. It didn't go low. Let me see whether I can make it something like 7. Okay, it's staying here, but essentially if you check one by one, you will try to find the keywords value bit more difficulty is getting reduced. That is the reason we use word count. We go after really long tail keywords to answer. Basically, we are saying the same thing as questions. When we have longer keyword, we know the intent very well, and also competition is getting reduced, and also the intent is very clear. We can create a detailed content for that. For example, weight loss can be meaning anything: weight loss picture, weight loss chart, weight loss plan, or even weight loss, just a bit generic information. But when you see a keyword something like uh, let's say something like when to drink protein shakes for weight loss female, now you know the exact intent for that particular keyword. They are specifically looking for information on this. That is where these long tail keywords comes into play, and that is how you can use word count to find long tail keywords. For me, in this case, I'm just going to leave it as 5. And competitive density, I don't use this a lot because it is the competitor advertiser density. But if you wish to see filter on competitor density also, you can do it. For example, I might do something like this. Anything. And serve feature, another personal favorite of mine. I first let me apply these filters, and I left out with 1600 keywords. And when I go into serve features, Google, as I mentioned on keyword match overview tool itself, they have so many serve features within their search results as well, and you can use these serve features to get more visibility to your ranking web pages. No longer you are only limited to create a web page and rank that web pages. As a SEO person, you can try to optimize your content to rank on these featured snippets or these serve features and get more visibility. For example, featured snippet, you can essentially try to grab featured snippet ranking for Google. I will create a separate tutorial video for that. If you just click here and apply, it will show only the keyword which has a featured snippet. For example, let me wait this data to load. This particular, let me open any of this. How to use MCT oil for weight loss. If I click on search icon here, it will show that featured snippet. So what you can essentially do is create a listing like this and automatically try to grab that featured snippet to you. So that is that particular filter. You are not only limited to featured snippet, you can have various other one. My personal favorites are featured snippets, image pack or image if I'm trying to rank a image for me, video or featured video, video carousel. All these are personal favorite. If I'm creating a YouTube video, I essentially will try to grab those results also for me. If you are covering lot of questions, people also ask is good. If you are a local business, local pack is really good. So depending on your need, there are several other options as well. You can use any of these SERP features. And results on SERP is where the total result index. I personally don't use this filter a lot, but if you want to filter out with these also, that is possible. So when you click on apply, now you are seeing we started with around 700,000 plus keywords, but at the moment, even just explaining the tool, I came up to around 1683 keywords and with a considerably low amount of SEO competition. If I just scroll through now, I will find really lot of low competition keywords. For example, when I click on this keyword difficulty, one time when I click it, it will give the most difficult keyword first according to my filters. And if I click it again, now it will be showing me all the low searched or the low competition keyword. For example, you can see all the low competition keywords which I'm seeing for this particular niche. So rather than going after something like weight loss, you might go after something like low GI diet 12-week weight loss plan PDF, which is having just around 12 competition and 170 searches, and waist bead for weight loss 1300 searches, just 11 competition. So you get the idea to find thousands of keywords on a low competition on your niche. So that is what all the filters and data set will help you to find the low competition keywords or the right keywords which you can go after first to get those initial momentum for your SEO. Now let me explain this section in depth, then I will explain this section also a bit for you. This section is where automatically, as you do all the filters and everything here, it will automatically will create these groups also for you. Basically what it will do is it will try to find common words within the keyword, and it will show how many keywords are present here containing this particular word. It shows the number of keyword, but if you want to see the this particular grouping with number of search volume, you can see by volume. It will show the volume. My personal favorite is not volume, by number. I really like to use this feature because, for example, it shows that it found around 1645 keywords with weight. So if I click on this arrow, it will open up subgroups within that. So it's showing me what it essentially is saying me is that it found 1645 keywords with weight. Then it has all the different other options for me. Then it found inside that it found 104 keywords with recipe and weight in it. So when I click here, it will show only the keywords which has both of this word. Basically this works like include keyword, but we are not sure what is the include keyword we want to give. We want to find all the popular ones we can find from this section here. And if you click on the down arrow again, then it will go much more depth into it. For example, juice. So it goes into 3-level depth and shows that all the keyword which contains the word weight, recipe and juice. And now we are having a very focused keyword data set. Maybe you can create a category and create a content on it or go much more depth into it. So that is how this section works. It works sort of like groups or even clusters for it. Clusters and groups keyword manager is much more effective tool. I will explain in the next video, but that section is showing me those datas for me. Let me close this out and go back to all keywords here, and I'll return to all keywords. Now let me explain this particular data table for you. One, we can add the data here to a keyword list. Keyword list is something like you will save it within keyword manager. It works as, rather than serving to text or have Semrush automatically cluster the keywords, you can use keyword manager. You can create a keyword list here, new empty list, and save it, or save to one of the existing. You can save up to 2000 items in one keyword list in Semrush. That is what it is. And also I can update metrics. For example, if I am interested in a particular keyword, something like, let's say, uh, just I'll go with this one of this keyword, but you can see the data is from 1 month old. So I'm not sure whether I should go for it or not, because I want to be extra sure. In that case, what you can do is click on this, and what it will do is it will automatically refresh it. If you want to do one by one, you can click here, but if you do want to do multiple ones, you can select whichever the one, and you can click on update metrics, and will update it accordingly. You have limits according to the plan here. So you can see now it shows now, because the data is updated right now. That is what update metrics means. Then we have the column, like we can hide certain columns if we don't want. For example, I normally not interested on competitive density, so I can hide that column and create more space for other columns here, and export the data. I can export all the data, or if I select certain keywords, I can export those data as well. I can export to Excel file, CSV, or CSV semicolon. Those options are here for me. Then I have the keyword data table here. all the table can be sorted. Most of them, if you hover over it, if you see this particular section, you can sort this by just clicking on it. You can sort it. For example, if I want to sort it by volume, I just click on it and I will be sorting this keyword 1600 keywords with the volume intent. For example, it is on low, that's why it's having a small bar and a larger bar at the bottom. If I click it out again, it is going to reverse that order for me, and I'm going to be seeing the most searched keywords according to my filters, and I will get most of the ideas. Basically, all the data is very self-explanatory. We will see the actual keyword with the hyperlink. When I open that keyword, it will open up that in the keyword overview section which we covered, and we will get more depth into that keyword ID, particular keyword. We will see the intent, we will see the number of volume for that keyword. Trend data, it will show a small trend, like you can see this keyword had a huge demand, then it is very low, so we can see a downward keyword for these keyword, ISAC, everything. So depending on that, you can find evergreen keyword, declining keyword, rising keyword, all that you can find. For example, this is a rising keyword, it had no search volume, now automatically it's rising really fast. So we can use the trend data to see the how the search is fluctuating. Keyword difficulty we explained. CPC is the CPC value. Search icon will show the SERP listing cached page of SEMrush. SERP features, like it shows for this particular keyword what are the SERP features are available for you here. So every keyword will have different set of SERP features, so it will show all the data here. Result shows total number of index for this particular search keyword, and updated shows the number of update, like when the keyword data was last updated. So those are the data, and you can use this next and pages to scroll through the keyword database here. So that is all for keyword magic tool. I explained all the filters, functionalities, important metrics in this tool, because there is no right or wrong, there is no correct filters. You just have to explore through it, try to put low amount value, or even go after keywords which has less than 99. You don't need to go after big keywords. Even targeting smaller keyword where most of them are ignoring those keywords, you can try to rank really well fast and get those initial momentum. Then you can go after medium keyword, then you can go after hard keyword before going after the very hard keywords. You can access keyword manager from SEMrush under keyword research. You can see keyword manager. By clicking on it, you will come here. Basically, keyword manager tool within SEMrush is helping you to create keyword clusters or keyword groups, or manage your own keyword list as well. If you are seeing my keyword research course, you will already know what is keyword clusters. But just a quick example, I'm not going to go in depth. I will leave the link in the description if you want to learn more about it. But keyword cluster, basically creating a group of keywords with the similar sort of intent with the main pillar page and supporting content around it. There are two ways of you can use the cluster, where you can create a main pillar page and use this supporting content to power up that pillar page in terms ranking for that main keyword, or you can create a one in-depth guide which covers that main keyword along with all the subtopic as a separate headings within that particular page, and try to have a create a huge in-depth article resources on that. I have already shown you how you can create keyword list from keyword overview and keyword magic and adding keywords. When you add the keyword list, it will automatically come into that, so you can use that list, or you can create a brand new keyword list from here. For example, if you want SEMrush to collect keywords automatically, you can give up to 5 keywords, and based on it, it will create a list. Depending on the plan type, it will show you how many lists you can have at the same time here, or you can create a regular list with the name, and you can add up to 2000 keywords per list. So you can't add more than 2000 items to a list. So here, as we continue our example, I'm going to enter weight loss and lose weight. Just for sake of it, I can go for up to 5 keywords. and I'm going to click on create list. Now based on it, you can see it is going to create pillar page cluster keywords and produce content and internal links. So you can see it is trying to gather data for all these things. Depending on our keyword, number of keyword, it might take up to 15, but most usually you will get the results within couple of minutes. So if you see that, it shows me how I work with clusters. Choose core cluster pillar page, provide more details on your core topic with cluster and produce content, and automatically the result is on. And you can see this is the data we are seeing. One, you can see it's saying the total limit for a keyword list. It created a keyword list with weight loss, and it is as a total limit of 2000 as I mentioned. Currently it is occupying 1032 keywords in that. Here you can see the data here as well, and within that it created around 41 clusters or 41 keyword groups, however you wish to call it, you can mention it. And you can see cluster this list option is there, and also it's showing me the data and how many seed keywords I gave. And you can see clusters mind map table, three different values sections are available for this particular keyword. Now these filters will help you to filter out all the clusters for you, because you can see it found 41 clusters with 1032 keywords around. So let's say for example this is a too big of a cluster or keyword groups with a lot of keywords. You can obviously filter this. Same thing applies like keyword magic. You can filter it. For example, I don't want to target any keywords less than 9 search volume. Obviously all the keywords have a higher search volume, so I put 99 or something like that. I can set a keyword difficulty where I don't want to target any hard competition keyword, so I might put something like 50 percentage, and obviously there is none. Let me see this, and I see keywords, the main keywords are less than this particular amount. Intent, I can filter it out, already explained in both keyword overview and keyword magic. I can set the intent for it. For example, I only interested in informational keyword clusters. I can also exclude clusters which has this particular word inside it. I can select that. I could also include cluster with this particular word into that. I can do all those as well. And finally I can sort these clusters also various based on now higher volume to lower volume and lower keyword difficulty higher. We also have different already defined filters, so we can make use that to sort our clusters. And below than that we can see all the cluster information. I have already based on these filters sorted the keywords to 236. I can send these keywords to all the different places like SEO writing assistant, position tracking, PPC keyword tool and everything. Or I can also include it in the keyword list. It is automatically included. I can update the list with the real-time data and export the data also into different format. I can do that. And if I scroll down and see, this is different clusters. So you can see currently it has found 10 clusters according to my criteria. And the high ranking potential clusters are some quick hack. For example, this cluster has similar keyword difficulty to keywords of your domain rank in the top 10 and the highest keyword search volume among the other clusters. So these have higher ranking potential, and these are others. So when you click any of this cluster, you can see the intent. For example, within this keyword it says how many keywords are there, and out of those keywords how many keywords have different intents. So almost all of the keywords are informational intent keyword in this group, and average keyword difficulty and total volume, and a click to write content which will take you to content template and content writing assistant. So when you click on this cluster, it will give you all the keywords within that cluster. For example, easy spaghetti squash recipe, and gives you all the different ways of clustering this keyword within this group, so we can get an idea for that, and volume as well. And it will give you content reference for this cluster. So it says that the best references for your pages based on SERP analysis and best article for keywords in this cluster. So you can go through these articles to find more information on this cluster, and obviously try to create a better content using this. So once you decide on any of the cluster you are interested on creating content, what you need to do is, for example, something like this: how to eat what I want to eat and lose weight. So this is a cluster which I'm going to do. I just need to click on write content and it will say that I want to send one cluster with 10 keyword to target desktop device and send keyword, and it will send the keyword to SEO writing. Currently it is only available for Guru plan, which I am not, I'm on Pro plan. So based on that, it will say you keyword SEO recommendation, analyze the originality, and help you to rewrite the content with the AI rewrite tool option. So those option is available for you depending on the plan you choose. So that is what cluster section of the tool will provide. Then we have mind map. In mind map, what it will do is basically it will show all the clusters and data and show you all the different options. For example, lose weight, this has all the different clusters. Another one, it gives you a visual representation. You can also export this data in a ENG or JPG format. And if you hover over any of this keyword cluster, it shows how many keywords are under that cluster, total volume, and keyword difficulty also shown here. So that is what mind map does. It is similar to answer the public or topic mojo mind map tools. Table is where, rather than seeing clusters mind map, if you have got used to table format, if you like to see all the data in a table format, you can see it here. For example, this table is similar to the keyword magic tool table. All the information is same. You will get some sort of different filters like tags if you have tags, and click potential is something different depending on the cluster click potential. And it, for the column also, most of the columns are same, only you will get couple of new columns. Seed keyword, it will show the seed keyword which it brought the cluster, and the cluster name also will be shown here. Clicking on here, it will take you to the cluster page. For example, when you click on it here, it will take you to that cluster page. So that is what table tool will section of the tool will does for you. Now we are going to look into organic research tool, which is a competitor based keyword research tool. I have explained this definition in my free SEO keyword research course. Links in the description, you can check it out. And now we are going to take a look into the organic research tool of Semrush. Basically, you can access this tool not from keyword research menu. You can access the tool under competitive research, organic research. So by giving the tool under competitive research itself, giveaway of saying that this is a competitor based tool, which is a really great tool, because in a traditional keyword research tool, we are creating the wheel again, because we are coming up with seed keywords, we are going through the huge database of keyword research and finding out and filtering those keywords. What happens in competitor based organic research or competitor based keyword research is like, we are finding our competitor, we are already seeing know what are our competitors, who are our competitors, or if not, if we are just entering your target main keyword in search engines, will show you all the competitors for you. If it's a local businesses, entering the business keyword in Google Map Pack will show all the relevant competitors for you. Once you know them, you just need to have their website URL, and you can find all their keywords, and we can find really good keyword opportunities from them to copy paste into our SEO keyword research process. For example, here it says that uh, basically, do you want to reach top of your SERP? Start with learning what works best for your competitors. Gives a simple explanation. Here you can enter a domain, subdomain, or a URL. For example, as we are in weight loss niche right now explaining, I am going to copy this particular example URL, because they have so many weight loss tips here. For example, all the different ones. So I might get health award, or try first, let me try with this URL and see what kind of data I am getting. I'm going to click on search, and you can obviously see it is automatically showing me all the different keyword this particular web page is ranking for weight loss. I can also go one step beyond and include just a domain. For example, it shows me 9800 keyword, but when I enter a domain here and click on search, you can see obviously 2.9 million keywords for this particular domain. So you can see how many keywords I am getting it. So in this example, I might keep this as it is so I can explain the filters much better. Then I can go and see what are the data it's showing for me. Let me close this one, and currently I can select the database of which I want. I'm going to stay in United States, but you can choose your one as you need. Click on the devices here. Then you can see the date as of right now and currency, and we get several pages here where some of this data which we are seeing, when you click, it will take you to a different tabs here. So it is hyperlinked within the table results itself. So the initial data we are seeing is an overview data for this particular competitor keyword ranking. It's saying that it has around 3 million keywords ranking on Google, and they are rising from 2.99 percentage. So they are increasing a lot. So because in December it was 2.8, in January it's 2.9. So they are on a rising slope. Traffic, they are saying, based on these keywords and based on their current ranking, they are receiving around 6.5 million visitors for these keywords, and it is also on in a rise. Traffic cost, how much money they are likely to make by just based on the number of keyword and traffic and CPC value. This is the value for that. It's around 5.5 million. Branded traffic, out of all the traffic here, how many are coming directly as a branded traffic? For example, if it's a Harvard edu, maybe someone might type Harvard University or Harvard health topic, Harvard weight loss or something like that. It comes under branded traffic, and non-branded traffic is how much? It is 6.5 million. So depending on that, it will show all the data. Here it will show me the organic keyword trend. For example, if I hover over the first data which we are seeing, is it is from September 2012. Virtually they have around just 26,000 ranking. But if I am seeing this data right now, you can see how many keywords they are ranking, and you can see the overall trend data on how they are ranking. We can also filter it by all time, 2 year, 1 year, 6 months, 1 month, and also we can see various different data sets here to see it. And also if you hover over any of the bar chart, you can also see how many top 3 position they are having, how many top 4 to 10 position keyword they are having. All the different steps are shown here. And if you notice some Google icons here and some couple of notations, if you click on that notation, it shows some event which happened related to SEO or search quality update with Google on that particular data. So it shows any nodes here, and if I click on any Google icon, it says that it has detected a usual unusual activity on Google search. So we know something is happening with Google search quality updates and everything. So we can see the notation here. We can also create our own notes here, so if we can compare it on a later date, all those things are possible. Everything will be shown under here. For example, we can also hide that thing. For example, I can hide something. Since my notes, I just want to see only my notes. If I have any notes, I can see that. I can also see Google updates unconfirmed, Google updates organic related, sensor related updates, Semrush related updates, all the things. I can see all the data here. For example, they have added more keywords to their database. All the information is presented in this section itself. So this is very good to get a high level overview of our competitor. Now we are getting summary section, and when we click any of these links, either it will take to one of these tabs, or either it will go into directly into tools, something like keyword magic and everything. So that is what all the different sections here. We are seeing top keywords for the competitor based on all position, organic and serve features, or whichever the keyword they are ranking on a serve feature. For example, here they are ranking on a people also ask section, and how much traffic they are receiving, total number of search volume, and a link to view all 2.9 million keywords, and keyword by intent. How the keyword is getting differentiated. For example, out of those ranking 2.9 million keyword, they are ranking for almost 75 percentages of keyword is a informational intent based keyword. So we can get an idea on how what kind of content our competitor is creating, and how they are what kind of matching user intent they have. So that information we can see it here. Clicking on here, we can see the full report on intent. Then we have top position changes in organic. So related to competitor, whichever the keywords they are getting brand new. For example, food to eat is currently around getting around 18,000 searches. They are ranking 5th position. This is a new keyword for them. Lost is showing me all the keyword they have lost their current position from a good amount of ranking. Improved keyword shows what are the keywords the mainly they have improved, and declined shows whatever the keyword they have declined a bit. So we can get an idea from that. For example, if it's a competitor for you, new keyword, if you see any good new keyword for your competitor, you can also virtually opt into that opportunity and try to create content for that keyword, and obviously try to outrank your competitor. Similarly, lost, if a competitor is losing a keyword, that means that is going to be your profitable one. If it's a good keyword, you create a keyword and try to get that same thing. Improved means that competitors are doing some SEO work for that keyword to increase their ranking, or it is getting naturally increased. That means your keyword, if you are already ranking, might be reduced. So it is better to keep a lookout for what are improved and stuff like that. Declined, same concept applies for declined also. If you are seeing a keyword decline in competitor, you can try to improve your own web page or keyword. Then we have top position change in SERPs features. We are seeing change positions in organic. Any SERP features which they are getting brand new or lost is will be shown here. For example, they had a knowledge panel features, but they have lost it right now. So we are seeing all the data here. We can click here to view all the SERP feature data also here. Then we have SERP feature trend here. We have seen organic trends here. This is for just for SERP, and it's so showing me all the different SERP features which they have with them. You can see the data for 1 month, 6 month, 1 year, 2 year, all time, all the data we can see it. You can see just hovering it over shows how many top stories, knowledge panel, all the different stuff they have. And we can also view all the keyword here, and below we have some other interesting data related to SERP feature. That is what makes SMrush unique. Not only they have the database of all this information, but they present it in a useful interface to get all the data we need. For example, featured snippet, they are ranking for more than 18,000 featured snippets. Site link for image, they are ranking for over 400,000 plus images. Video carousel is just 9. People also ask around 140,000 keywords. So we get an idea on which is the most popular SERP snippet for our competitor. And when we click on any of this, it will obviously open up a new database for that. For example, under position applied filters automatically, and it will show all their featured snippet which they are ranking. You can see, for example, if I click on this particular icon, we already know what this icon is. We will see they were having a feature snippet here. So that is what this particular section shows me here. And here, not linking to this domain, out of all their ranking keyword, how much more potential is available. So around 2 million keywords are available which these Harvard Health is ranking, but does not have a featured image, but others are having a featured snippet. So you can target those as well. Depending on that, you can see opportunities for every single option here. For example, I might, if I'm creating a images, I might try to go for this image pack keywords and rank my image into these things. I will create a separate tutorial video on how you can rank images really well. Videos, apply the same principle for videos. Maybe people also ask under questions, or local businesses under local pack. All these differences are shown here. And top pages are showing like which are the top pages this particular Harvard receiving most number of keywords. Like this particular food that fight inflammation is getting around 5,000 plus keyword ranking. Top subdomain report is shown here. Main organic competitor, we are entering this domain as a competitor for us. Based on the current ranking keywords, it will then let us know all the other competitors for this particular person. So we can obviously try to check these also and maybe steal some of the keyword ideas from here as well. And competitive positioning map also shown here. Then when we go into positions, now we will be seeing the same data in a full in-depth tabulated format. For example, here are the 2.9 million keywords, and we can see all the keywords here. Obviously no way we can go through all the pages one by one because it's 28,000. That is the reason we have this filter row here, because we can filter it out. All the different filters available to create a manageable filter row for us. For example, I might enter something like weight and press search. Now it will filter it considerably if I'm correct. For example, we started with 2.9 million. Now we have around 58,000 keywords and all are mentioning weight. And I can also mention a position if I want, or I can mention a volume, minimum volume for the keyword. Or in this case, I might do something like under 50 keyword difficulty. That is the only, maybe I might add a number of word count also. Depending on your need, you can apply the filters. All the filters I have explained in keyword magic and keyword overview, all these are same filters again. And SERP feature also same, like all the keyword which is ranking under this have a featured snippet, not on SERP, subdomain ranks, subdomain doesn't rank. All the features are available here. Here I might do something like include keyword, or I want to have word count greater than 4. So I don't want to see any small keywords. I want to see keywords which have more than 4 number of words. So I might, let's see how many keywords left out with. I have around 9,000 keywords. Maybe I can even filter it out even further. I might add another condition which is suits me. Keyword results, competition, traffic, all these things are available here. CPC, cost, number of results and everything. I might add a volume filter, like I don't want to see very low amount searched keywords. Let's see what is the, we started with 2.9 million keywords. Now we have left with 2,300 keywords. This is something more manageable, and you can see we find a lot of keyword opportunities which we might not think of it in an initial state. What I like to do is, once I got this data, I will sort this either by keyword difficulty. One, it will sort with the highest one. I need to re-click it again, and re-clicking it here. Now it will show all the keywords from the lowest competition matching our filter. So for example, uh, how much does a key weight, that's irrelevant. Maybe how much weight has bill self lost, someone person, I think. Maybe I'll see something else. Mm, cycling 1 hour a day weight loss. You can see it has around 210 searches. It is having only 11 search competition. Maybe a good keyword for me to create a content around it. We can see all the other stuffs as well. Does coke make you lose weight? 200 search, 14 keyword difficulty. So you get an idea. We find a lot of keyword low competition keyword opportunities by doing this. That's why this is also one of my favorite to get that. So all position organic only SERP features. We can also filter it out like that. When we click on position change, it will give the in-depth data for the position change data we saw in depth. For example, all changes we want to see only improved, we want to see only decline, changes on SERP. Same thing applies here. Like if you click on something like improved only, it will show only the improved data set. We can also even filter that with the same filters we have and see only those data here. So same thing applies here as well. There's nothing different, exact same principle. It's giving me in much more depth. Competitors, again the brief competitor report we had. This is the more in-depth competitors report. So it giving me these are the competitors who are big in SERP. We can analyze them. They are showing me what is the common keyword between my this particular competitor and that competitor. We can analyze this competitor if we want all the data related to that competitor, such as common keyword, search ranking keyword, total number of traffic, cost, paid keywords are shown here. You can see all the data here. You can get just scroll down and see all the data. Pages, it will show all the top organic ranking pages under this competitor website. So it will show which is the most popular pages with a lot of traffic. So I might enter something like weight and search, and we can filter this 11,400 pages to just 218 pages. And you can see this particular web page has around 27,000 traffic and adds around ranks to around over 10,000 keywords. And depending on the intent, it will show all the data is shown here with the link to show backlinks. That is, I will explain when I'm explaining link building, I will show it. And all the data are she's saying here, and with this also I can get a lot of ideas for me. Subdomain, if that website has a subdomain ranking different options, I can see those data here as well, which our does have a lot of subdomains, so you can check these as well. So that is what organic research does. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to take a look into a tool of Semrush called Keyword Gap. This is an extension of their competitor keyword research tool. Basically, what this tool will do is it will try to find keyword by comparing multiple domains. So they can work something like, if you have multiple competitor domain, maybe you can enter all the keywords here and it will try to find keyword gap opportunities depending on your website also. So that is how this tool will work, where we provide multiple websites and it will analyze keyword gap between them. So this is the tool. You can access to this tool by various section. Most common way is to through competitive research keyword gap. You can find this tool, and once you are here, you can add up to five different competitors here to analyze it. I have added four different competitors just for an example use case. And once you added a domain, or you can add a subdomain or exact URL subfolder, you can compare it as much as you want on a different level of domain. For example, you might want to compare the keywords for a old domain. Or now we already know from keyword research tutorial that one URL can rank for thousands of keyword. So you can maybe even compare exact URL. So depending on your need, you can choose the keyword, the URL structure. Then you can select a database. For example, do you want to compare keyword gap for organic keyword, paid keywords, or product listing ad keywords? So depending on your need, you can choose the sections here. Once you have selected the data set you want, just click on compare. Then it will start to prepare the database for you. For example, here we are seeing all the different domains available we compare and top opportunities which we are missing out. In this example, I just selected Semrush as my website. That's the reason we are seeing whatever the opportunities missed by Semrush is shown here. So you can have your own domain here, and depending on whatever the opportunities you are missing, it will show you that data for you. It's showing me the data for organic keyword. If I go for paid keywords, it will show paid keyword database. And if I come back to organic keyword, it will show me organic keyword database. Remember, if the company or the website is doing paid keywords, then only we will see the data for paid keywords. Similarly with PLA keywords also. So organic keyword is the most common we will be using. We are seeing the domain, whatever the data we added here as well. Then we have a filter screen here which filters all the values to see only the data we are interested on. Top opportunity already I have told missing, which we are completely missing out, because this data analysis currently think that we are the owners of Semrush. So it's saying as a Semrush owner, I am missing out on all these keywords. So that is keyword. And weak opportunities also shown here. And we have a keyword overlap of how much keyword we are overlapping with all the different competitors and how big is the database. In this example, Semrush has the biggest organic reach with around targeting 400,000 plus keywords, and all the other keyword websites are coming below that. Then we are seeing keyword details. Here if you see, we can sort of by each on every single domain. In this case, I have selected SEMrush, but I can just click on a different example and automatically the data will be adjusted for me. For example, I selected Ahref as me, so it's saying me shared all the keywords which are shared among all the websites which I have added. It should going to show me that with the number of ranking positions. So I know that if, let's say for example, if SEMrush is me, then I know I'm doing really well on this position. Maybe this is something I have to improve on. So I can see a quick level comparison between all the domains I have added with the volume, keyword difficulty, CPC, competitive density results section of it. Then we are seeing missing, like as Ahref, whatever the keywords which I am missing completely. So you can see these keywords does not have any ranking. So if I'm creating blog content for Ahref, ideally I try to create content for this and optimizing it for these keywords. So this is what missing completely shows. Weak is where I'm ranking on a very bigger or on a very low amount of positions compared to my competitors. So you can see, for example, for the keyword Google Search Console, I'm ranking around on 21st position, where SEMrush is ranking 7 and Moz is 9. So that is how we seeing the weak section. Strong is where we are actually strong in certain keywords and where others are doing badly compared to us. So that is strong. Untapped is where we are still not fully trying to use this particular keyword. These are options for us. You can check it out because you can see some other competitors also not fully created content on. For example, something like local guide program, only SEMrush has a 32 ranking. Maybe something else like Google image search, only SEMrush has 10 position. These does not have any or very lower amount of search position. Unique is where the uniquely, like for example, only me is ranking for these keywords. Whatever the keywords on like that, it will show to me. Finally, all, which will add all these keywords and show me all the database for me. So that is how we see all the details for section here. If you scroll down, you can see the data and it shows me 100 data every single page, and I can keep on going into this and I can use the filters here to filter and see have a more management more easy to manage data. For example, it shows around 578,000 keyword. Maybe with one filter like saying that I need to only focus on keywords which has more than 100 searches, I automatically sort that keyword data to just 230,000. So maybe if you turn on some keyword difficulty section, it goes even further. Intent based advanced filter, with advanced filter you can do a lot of different stuff here as well. So depending on your need, you can filter it. So that is what keyword gap tool does. It basically helps you to find keyword opportunities by comparing either your domain or multiple competitor domain with each other to show all the hidden opportunities and ranking opportunities available for your business. Welcome back. So in this video, we are going to take a look into a Semrush position rank tracking tool. We have seen so many tools to find keywords with traditional methods using competitors as a keyword research sources. Now, SEMrush provides certain tools to track our keyword ranking progress, because we want to keep a track on all the keywords which we are targeting on to see the progress we are making, whether we are improving, whether we are declining, or whether we are ranking for the right target keyword. So how we are performing, all these data need to be tracked, and that is what we can do from position tracking. This is also can be accessible from several sources. The common one is from keyword research. Under position tracking you can access it. I have hidden some of my personal domains here, but just I am going to click on setup on one of this domain. This is one of my personal projects, and here you can see below than that, basically it is going to select me a domain to track for keywords. Then it is going to ask me for the search engine. I'm going to select a search engine which is interested to me, because SEMrush offering three different domain search engine to track your position. It either can rank track keyword position on Google, or Bing or even Baidu. So depending on your need, you can select one. Google will be the most common one. Then you select the device you want to track, because you know that search engine ranking position will be differing, or the ranking of results of pages will be different for different devices. We already know this. So for desktop, mobile or tablet, most of the will be users will be using either mobile or desktop. So you can choose whichever the one you want. Then you can select a location. You can either select a country here, or just enter a city name also if possible. For example, I want to select Chennai. Maybe then I can select Chennai and it automatically will show me all the different options available for me. And you can also see the business name. I want to see a national volume or local volume. I want to see the national volume, and business name for local path. This is where if you are tracking a position tracking for a local businesses, you can also enter the local business website URL, but you can also enter their local business name. That way it will keep a track of that URL, and also it will keep a track of that Google map ranking also. For example, I'm going to enter something and it will suggest me. For example, I'm just going to enter my local company website on digital marketing, and I can just enter something like that, and it will automatically try to track that business name also. Then I can continue to keyword, and here when I click on continue to keyword, I can add keyword here, and I can add a tag also here. And not only I can add keyword, but I can add it in a different way, where I can add only keywords and I add a comment tag, or I can add different keywords and tag it different ways, or I can import from different sources. I can import from a text or CSV file, or I can send import from another campaign, or I can import from SMrush suggestion itself various keyword, or I can bring keywords from Google Analytics also. So depending on my need, I can select it, or I can just make it simple and do something like Tamil quotes or something like that. And I can add a keyword to campaign, and I'm added a keyword to campaign, and you can see tracking is not yet started. It shows the keyword limit on out of my total number of limit, how much keyword I'm using for position tracking. This number will range depending on the SMrush plan you are on. So depending on that, you can either select this if you want to send receive ranking alerts via email. If not, just click on start tracking, or as soon as you pressed on that option, it automatically will start getting all the position tracking results for you. Now I'm going to pause and open up another campaign of my web tracking which I using with SMrush. Show all the data available for you. Okay, you can see I have opened up another project of mine which is called matchmaker.lk. It is a matrimony project which we run for Sri Lankan users, and basically this is how will look like after a couple of days of position rank tracking. It will show a visibility score for our target keywords, estimated traffic we are receiving, and average position we are seeing. The estimated traffic is bit low if it's not a US database. I noticed with SMrush, especially for a foreign countries, sometimes it predicts the estimated traffic very low compared to the other bigger database uses. So the estimated traffic is not accurate most of the time, but visibility and average position is accurate most of the time. Then we see several tabs here, like for example all the different one. I will go one by one because landscape will give you a summary data. Then it will give you link which will go into different sections of this page to give a more understanding for us. Basically this is a summary of what SMrush thinks of our ranking position for different keywords. It will give you an overall summary, like explaining, like a SEO consultant, it will explain it to you. For example, what it's saying is traffic performance for this particular site for this country, you are targeting this target device as declined from January 17 to January 19 by this percentage. Visibility has changed for these keywords. So these are the keyword which has primarily declined. You have potential competitor, this particular person, which has a visibility grown by 1.21 percentage. Estimated traffic for this page has decreased by this amount, and estimated traffic for this particular page has grown by 2.55. So we are getting a basic summary view here. It's a beta stage project. You can also copy this as well. Ranking distribution is where it will show out of all the keywords which I am tracking, how many keywords which I am ranked on 7 each day at what position. For example, it says on top 3 I am currently ranking 2 keywords, top 10 I am ranking 6 keywords, top 20 I am ranking 7 keywords, top 100 9 keywords, and also you see this kind of a trend data. So what does that mean? Like for the previous day I actually add one more keyword also on top 20, which I have lost right now. And here also I can say the same data in a different structure here. So it show me how many keyword has improved, how many has declined. All these links are clickable links which will take you to one of this subsection with the more details for you. And if I scroll down here, now it will show me top keywords of mine, like which are the keywords which is really top for my particular website. And you can see those keywords, and I can see all my keywords by clicking on this link. It will take me to one of these pages to give you a big overview. And positive impact means these are the keyword which has improved in ranking in this section. For example, you can see for Sri Lankan matrimony, we received one more position, like it came from 9 to 8. So it is a improved positive gain. Negative impact keyword similar in nature, but whichever the keyword which negatively got affected. For example, matrimony Sri Lanka got reduced from 8 to 9. So that is going to be coming under negative impact keyword. We can see all these keyword in detail by just clicking on this button. Then we have the tag also, like when I were adding position tracking, we can add tags, right? As I shown when I created a project. You can add also more tags to manage keywords by tag also. Basically, you can group different keywords with different tags. You can obviously add more keywords also here. Not only you can add the keyword from the initial get-go, but here you can see it shows the 9 different keyword, but I can come here and add more keywords also here to track for me. Then we have market traffic versus selected domain trends, where we found all your competitors on SERP. Add your competitor is like I want to add competitors. So clicking on add competitors, what it will do is it will automatically show me some of the popular competitors for me depending on the keyword which they are ranking. So I can select various competitors for me. You can see these are suggested by organic, these are suggested from Google AdWords. So maybe I will add one more from here, and as soon as click on update, now it will compare whatever my website to my competitor website also. So you can see all the different one, so average, position, ranking, all these things, and we will get the data in one of that tab also. Then we have SERP features. Out of all the different one, whichever the one which matchmaker ranks, our site ranks. For example, we are on one featured snippet, and whichever the snippet we don't have it, and we are seeing from local pack all the different SERP features. It will show me all the different data which we are gathering on that particular ranking. Then we have pages. Pages is where all the different top web pages within our website which is ranking for various keywords which we are tracking. So for the example, out of keywords I have added, 8 keyword is ranking for our home page, and how is the average position looking like, and whether it is improved or not. All the details are shown here. We can see it separately also with improved and declined also. It is only showing couple of things because I have not added all the keywords. Just for sample campaign I have added some keywords, but when you are adding more keywords and pages, it will show a lot more data. Visibility is location is something like from a location perspective and data from different platform, like desktop, mobile, tablet, it will show the data. Unfortunately, I'm on a pro plan, so it doesn't show me the data. If you have a group plan or a business plan, then you can able to see these data as well for you. Then we have cannibalization of health section. This will also go into one of the tab, where basically this is where when one two or more pages in your website is trying to rank for one single keyword. That way itself, you itself becoming a competitor to your website. So ideally what you want to do is you want to find these instances and make only one web page to target for that keyword. That way you can either try to avoid confusion within your website, that way clearing giving a clear message to search engine also to make sure that you are targeting this keyword only on this web page. So if it find any opportunities like that, it will show that data within cannibalization of else section here. Then if we go into overview section, as overview section we will get an overview of all the different visibility, estimated traffic, average position we are ranking, all this data is shown here. Share of voice is not available on my plan, so I can't comment on that. We also have various filters here to select data for others also. For example, I can click on visibility, I can add one more domain or couple of domains, and I can see both of data within the chart itself. So I can compare all the different domains here as well, and I can add up to 5 different domains here. Then I can filter the data also. For example, it does not make sense because I only have 9 keywords, so I can see all the data here. But let's say for example I have hundreds of keywords, then these filtering options also will make sense for me. And if I scroll down, I will get a ranking overview section where it will show me all the ranking overview. It will give me some control and actions to add keyword, remove keyword, and also it will show me the exact keyword and the intent of the keyword with the option to see the actual SERP snippet. So if I click on this, it is showing me that I am ranking on a featured snippet on this particular web page. So it will show me that data here, and it will show me the keyword difficulty and how my ranking is in a history sort of way. Like on 17th also I was ranking on first, and 19th also I was ranking on the first. And so I get an idea on the differences and everything, total volume for this particular keyword, and what is the CPC score for this particular keyword. So those data are shown here. Similarly for other keywords also shown here with the number of pages section. Then we have ranking distribution. Ranking distribution is where it will show based on all the key our domain and for competitor which we have added, how their ranking is overviewed. For example, out of all the sites added, this particular competitor has the most amount of visibility in this space. They have around 47.3 visibility, where we only have around 19.87 visibility. So we can see the visibility, how much their estimated traffic, and how many keywords they on the keyword which we are tracking. They are on top 3, top 10, top 20, top 100. All the keyword data is also shown here. And ranking in top 3, it shows these keywords are ranking on top 3 for these people, and top 10 ranking results are shown here. Top 20 ranking results by different people competitors is shown here. Top 100 results are shown here. So it's giving me a ranking distribution overview here. Tags is where I'm not able to access the tag report specifically because it is available from Guru and Business Plan, where you can tag different keywords and compare the tags and see those data here as well. Pages is where it will show the position tracking by the ranking pages. For example, rather than seeing the keyword then associated with URL, in this report it will show you the URL and associated with keyword. For example, this is the URL which is ranking for like 8 different position, and what is the estimated traffic and how they are differing. So all URL, new URL, lost, all the data by pages will be shown here. Cannibalization, as I explained, it will show you. Unfortunately not available for me, it is only available for Guru and business users. Competitor discovery is where it will automatically try to compare the competitors which I have identified, but it will also identify other competitors from organic research. It will find the competitors. It will also give me a winners and losers section here, who are winning, who are losing. You can see the minus and everything. And if I scroll down, you can see Semrush itself has identified around 290 competitors for me. So I can get an idea, I can go through this, I can add this. If I really like this competitor, I want to keep a track of his ranking, I can add a competitor. I can select I domain. If SEMrush has identified some unnecessary or unrelated competitor for me, I can hide the domain, and you can see the differences, estimated traffic, how they are performing on different keywords, all the data here. You can see, you can also scroll through it, and you have the filters to filter this competitors as well. Then we have devices and location not available for my plan. Basically, you can compare the position rank tracking based on different location, languages, and multiple devices here. Then we have featured snippets, where now it shows the position rank tracking or Google SERP rank tracking, especially for featured snippets on SERP, like whichever the snippets we got a featured snippet ranking. So that all the data like that, it will show for me opportunities, like I am already featured on this particular keyword, but there is an opportunity for this particular keyword where another competitor is ranking for that. So it's saying me, okay, you can try to go for this keyword also, try to grab that. So it is also tracking the feature snippet also separately. So that is all the features of position tracking. Basically, this will help you to get a high level overview and also a in-depth overview of all your ranking in your SERP. Not only yours, but your competitors also will be visible to you. Welcome back. So in this video, we are going to take a look into organic traffic insights tools inside SEMrush. This particular tool, what it does, the main purpose of this tool is to find the not provided keywords which you see under Google Analytics. It helps you to find those keywords and also make sense of both Google Analytics data, Google Search Console data, and combining both of the data with SEMrush. So it is basically helping you to find the not provided keywords, and it also helps you to find the combining of Google Analytics, Google Search Console, and with SEMrush. So that is how you can work with this particular tool. You can find this tool also under multiple places, but commonly from under keyword research, organic traffic insight, you can find it. You set up a project, and when you click on setup, it will ask you to connect to a Google account. It will also give a small description for you. Clicking on here, you can connect to a Google account, which I have already done, so I'm not going to do it. Basically, you select an account and you connect to the Google Search Analytics position, and also you connect to a Google Search Console section as well. So once you connected it, it will show me that I have connected to several of my account and what is the location and devices, and based on it, it will show me all the data. For example, depending on the date users I have selected, it will show me all the data. I can select last 7 days, 60, 90 days, and based on it, it will say like how many users I received, how many new users I received, total number of sessions, engaged sessions, average engagement time, engage rate, and also if it's improving, it will show whether it is improving or not. Then if we have conversation set up with Google Analytics, then it will show that data as well. And if you see for all the web pages, it shows me keywords from SEMrush, Google Search Console, and all the engagement rate also, whether it is improved or not. You can see all the different ones. Like for this particular URL, with SEMrush, it has found 21 different keyword. You can see all the different keyword SEMrush has found, and whether it's a new one, what is the current position, total number of volume, keyword difficulty, traffic share data, last updated. And if I click on Google Search Console, basically this will bring all the data from my Google Search Console to particularly within the SEMrush. So I don't need to visit to a Google Search Console to see the data. Everything is available with our favorite SEMrush filters also available. I can select position tracking and send any data I want to for a particular Search Console to track our ranking within Search Console, SEMrush itself. So that is what we seeing. For example, I can see the data for different URLs. For example, maybe something like this. So when I click on this particular section here, I'm seeing the data from Search Console, SEMrush and Google Search Console. What is the position we are doing, how many clicks we are receiving, impression, CTR, all the data are shown here. It will also give me a session data and a graphical interface here. So that is what organic traffic insights will do for you. It will show me the data from SEMrush, combining the data with Google Analytics, and also it will combine the data with Google Search Console, so I can see all the data in one single page. So depending on the plan, you will see more results, but this is what organic traffic insights within SEMrush will provide you with the data. Welcome back. So the first tool we are going to see is called Site Audit. Basically what this tool does, it will audit your website for you from a SEO standpoint and from a error standpoint. So in order to access this tool, all you need to do is come under this on page and tech SEO and site audit. It will give you an option to add this particular option to one of your existing project. For example, you can see for this project I haven't set up any site audit project, so it will give me a setup button, or I can create a brand new project and start doing a site audit for that particular project. So for this example, for one of my project, I haven't set up any site audit so far. So I'm going to use this as an example. So I just need to click on setup, and as soon as I clicked on setup, it will give me several options for site audit. These are very in-depth settings, so I'm going to explain all the options available. First, it's asking me to set up a crawl scope. Basically, if I click on that, it's asking me whether I want to scrape the entire website or a subdomain or a subfolder. If I click on view example, it will show me example for all the different sections as well. And if I want to scrape the subdomains also, I can check it. I want to scrape the entire domain for me, so I'm going to do that. And when I select that, it will do all that for me. And limit to the checked number of pages. So depending on the number of pages, you can limit it. For example, you can go up to 100,000 or even custom according to the plan limit. So basically, if you want to limit for some other purpose, you can set the limit. Basically, you can set it around 5,000, 10,000, or even 1,000 is a good number if you don't know which one to choose. Since I'm doing a demo example, I'm going to do 100 here. And crawl source, whether how do I want to start the crawl for this particular website? Do I want to visit the website directly and start crawling, or go into the sitemaps on the site and start crawling, or I enter a sitemap URL and do from a scrape from that particular sitemap, or from a URL from a file where I can upload a file? I can do any of the option, but in this case I'm going to select website, and I can do email every time an audit is done. Just important, you do not press this button, because when you press this button, it will automatically use the default value set up here and start the audit for you. If you want to go for all the options available here, always make sure to click this particular section, this right hand section. That way it won't start the crawl. Instead, it will give you all these options also for you to start. Here you can set up a user agent. I personally like to, you can use any of this agent, but I like to personally use either Google Mobile or a Google Desktop, because I want to mimic Google bot and do all the scraping for me. So when I do select one of these option, I can select it. I can also set a crawl delay, like minimum delay between pages. I can set it, or respect the robot text. Maybe some sitemap robot text have different option in related to crawl settings, so I want to respect that, or one URL per second, per 2 seconds, whatever the option which is comfortable for me, I set it. And it's asking whether I want to enable JS rendering or not, JavaScript rendering. You can see all the explanation which they are giving. Depending on your use case, you can have it. I'm going to keep it as disabled as of now. Not going to press this button, it will start the audit. So I'm going to do the next step, which is allow and disallow URLs. For example, I can add any URL containing word and say only you allow these URLs, and I can also add any words and say any URLs containing this word don't allow it, skip it. So that is how it works, and you can see the explanation here. Remove URL parameter. Sometimes, especially in e-commerce stores, when we are applying certain filters, that filters also will get applied to the URL and everything. Maybe you want to remove those kind of URL parameter and ignore that URL parameter links within crawl, and you can add those parameters here like this, how they are given the example. And when you add up to 100 parameters, it will ignore all those 100 parameters for you. So you can add any number of parameters you want to ignore during the crawl here. Bypass website restriction here. Even the robot text or robots meta tag has defined something, you can ask SEMrush to bypass that. Or crawling with credential, like if a site needed a username and password, you can give that and you can use SEMrush to crawl with that authority to all these things. Then go into schedule, like how often you want to repeat the site audit again and again. So you can set a schedule for it, or you can just make it once, so I only want it one time. And finally, you are left with no other option to start the site audit. So when you click on start site audit, it will prepare all the crawling step, and you can see it is automatically getting started with the crawling. It will take a certain amount of time. You can see it already started crawling into all the different pages. It might take around 5 to even 1 hour depending on the page size, or even more time depending on how big is your website. Let me wait until this finish for you. So now you can see the crawling has done. You can see it actually reach the limit. You can see it actually found more pages, but as soon as I click on it, it will now open a detailed site audit for my particular website. And again, you can see this particular warning message saying that I have reached the limit. First thing I advise you to do is click on the help center, and SEMrush has a very good detailed information on SEO audit. They have a user manual, they have a free site audit course, they have a technical free SEO course and site migration checklist, all these things. If you are a beginner, or even if you know the site audit function but just to get more information, I highly recommend you to check it out, because they explain all the things in depth on very good level. So check out the help center. Then if you scroll down, you can see all the data I set up for this particular site audit campaign. Then I'm getting certain information also. For example, I'm getting site health, like I have a 88% site health, which top 10% website have around 92. How many errors it found, how many warnings it found, how many notices it found. We also have several tabs here. I will explain it. Basically, all these summary values, when you click on it, it will go into one of this tab with more in-depth information for you. So within crawl pages, it say 100 pages was crawled, how many was blocked, how many was redirect, how many was having an issue, how many was healthy, and how many pages was broken. And thematic reports also show me like crawlability, how good is my site. It show me 92%, HTTPS, internal linking, markup, core web vital, which is lacking on my site. I'm only having 40% ranking on that. Here also it will give me robot text updates, all these file status, and top issues summary. Like it will give me a full issues here in this tab, but here it will give me whatever the main issues it found. It will give a summary here. So I'm going to go into the issues section here, and automatically it will give me all issues, or only errors, or warnings, or notice. Basically, you want to make sure to fix any errors as soon as possible. Warnings, it is like a medium section. You can go and try to fix this. Notices are some important information. You can try to see whether this matches your need, or you can ignore it if you want. So you can see the warning, the errors first. Like one page has returned a 404 error, and if you click on this particular page, it will give me that this particular page as a broken link. So it is having a 404. So I'm going to go into this particular section, and you can see it is available on fake. I forgot to add the mail to tag here, so Google is considering this as a total URL. Because of that, it is a broken URL. So what I can do is go into this web page, edit this link, and see I add a mail to link rather than making it as a URL. Once I done that, and when I rerun the scan, then that time it will automatically will fix this issue for me. So you can see I can also send to CRM, Trello or Zapier, especially if you are working with a team, or you have a separate person, or you have a different workflow to manage all the things. You can send this as a task into different CRM, Trello, Zapier, all these things you can do it as well. And one internal link is broken also. So what it is doing is, you can see it is giving me a correct link, and also what is the error. So when I click on any of this URL, it will exactly giving me from which page, which is having a broken link, or what kind of issue it is, and when it was discovered. And also if you notice a link here, and also from a previous screen here also, when you click on this particular section, it will give you a clear in-depth example and explanation on what is this issue is about and how you should go about fixing it. So you can see about this issue, it's showing me this, and how to fix it, it's showing me this. So that way, even though if I'm not aware on how to fix the issue, or what this issue is related to it, I can read through it and get an understanding on it. Then I can see it. So you can see these are the issues, and other issues, if it found anything, it will show. For example, for me, it didn't find anything else here, so it's doing anything showing 0 on these section. And in warning, you can see I am getting a few other issues as well. For example, it found 96 issues with unminified JavaScript and CSS file. And if I click on here, it's saying that minification is a process of removing unnecessary lines. How to fix it? Minify your JavaScript and CSS file. So in this case, what I can do is I can go and see whether my theme has that particular feature, or I can use any, if I'm specifically using WordPress in this site. So I have certain plugins on page speed optimization and CSS optimization, JavaScript optimization, like Lightspeed, VP Rocket, and all these plugins. Maybe I can include those plugins within my site and use that plugin to optimize my JavaScript and CSS file. When I do that, it will automatically fix this issue for all these pages for me. I don't need to do one by one. Just having that solution present on my website and making that solution available for all my web pages will fix for all my web pages. So that's how I will understand it. And also you can see if they found any good external resources for that particular issue, they will leave a link for that also for you. So depending on that, you will see different types of warning. If everyone have an explanation and why and how to fix it. So that is all these issues. Like I clicked on it, so it's going into that particular page. If I scroll down, then I come into notices, where it shows these are notices. If you hover over it, it will show what is the explanation for notices. It said that it found 330 links with no anchor text. So if I hover over this, it will show what is the issue and how to fix it. So depending on that, it will show the notices also. So that is where the issue, where you will be spending most of your time if you are doing a site audit on this page to see and fix all the issues. Then we can see crawl pages. Here it will give me basically a list of pages which it was able to crawl, and how many unique page views if it has. For example, I can connect my Google Analytics, and when I connect it, it will show me unique page views for all this URL, and crawl depth, like how many clicks it takes for the particular user bot to find this particular page. Or you always have to make sure that any pages which you are trying to rank or wanting to get more visibility, you are not far behind 3 clicks or more. You always want to make sure that is available within 3 clicks or something within your website. Issues, number of issues that particular web page has, what is the HTTP status code. You can also see the page load time, markup, structural data item, all the different structure, and you can also audit that URL. In case if you fix something, you can rerun the audit here and see it as well. You are seeing a page list section here, you can go up to 10 because I set it as 100, or you can see the site structure itself. For example, it automatically from the URLs it's crawled, it automatically shows me like this is the site structure, how the different pages are linked. So if I seeing this URL, so I have 48 URLs below that particular profile, so I can get a more structural approach to crawl pages from this location. Then we have statistic. Statistic will give you an overall data on all the important statistic related with site audit. I can see the data in a list format, or I can see the data in a graph format, whichever the one which suits me, I can see it. If I see on list, it's saying markup. Only 1% of page have no markup. You can see 0, and schema markup around 4% of pages have open graph 99%, Twitter cards 99%, micro format 5%. So if I'm missing on something like micro data or even JSON LED schema, I can try to include into that pages. Crawl depth 0 pages percentage have more than 3 click. I mentioned this just now, and it's making me and saying that out of all the crawl pages, how many pages were out of 3 clicks, like it takes 4 or 5 clicks. Here all the pages have just around 3 clicks. HTTP status code, all these things. And as I mentioned, when you go into Help Center and learn about site audit, all this data will make a lot more sense. I will also create a free complete site audit course where I will explain all these things and why you should fix it and how you should fix it. Since this video is not about fixing those issues, only using Semrush to do all these things, I assume that you already have a basic knowledge on all this issue, and you know Semrush provide these data to fix it. So if you're interested in learning those things, I will highly recommend you to check out my on-site site audit SEO course, which will be available for free. Let me know in the comment and I will send the link to you. Then we have compare crawls. Like if you are doing the crawl on multiple times, we can compare it. Obviously, if we see some issues, we fix some issues, we run the crawl again, that then it will show whether we are improving it or not, whether we are doing something good or we are doing something bad. It will always show me the progress on all the different general statistic, errors, warnings, and also notices. All the data will be shown for me. Then we also can see a progress rather than just comparing. It will give you a good progress on total number of issues and whether we are declining on this, whether we are increasing on it. We can add a note on a certain date on saying that I particularly fixed this stuff or I made changes to this. So we have a track record of what we are doing, all this data here. And also you can see it's currently giving me the chart on total issues. I can select other criteria also and it will give me the data on that statistic as a progress as well. I'm only seeing one data here because I just started this campaign right now, but if I am running this campaign for a longer time and I'm doing a recrawl every week or so, then all that data will be available in a nice line graph which you can check it out to learn more and see how you are progressing. Finally, JavaScript impact, which is not available on my plan, but basically it helps you to check how JavaScript affects your ranking, investigating the main impact of JavaScript rendering and all how JavaScript is using to influence your SEO audit or how ranking is affecting. So those are the options available within Semrush under site audit to audit your website for errors related to errors on your website and all. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to take a look into SEO content template within Semrush. This tool will help you to create actionable SEO friendly content action article brief which will help you on your content writing or article creating process. So this tool can be accessed from several places. The common one is under on page you can find SEO content template and you just enter a keyword and select your target country with the device you want to focus and click on create content template. Okay, you can see I have already try to create a content template to save time purposes. I can use this and show you. So you just enter a keyword here, select a domain with the country and the device you want to target and click on create content template. Once you create a content template, you will receive something like this. For example, I ran a content template for particular keyword of how to start a website web hosting business. This is the keyword, and it's saying me that our analysis based on your top 10 Google rivals. So when you click on it, it will show that these are the URLs we took, and from these URLs we are preparing this content brief. So you can either use SEO recommendation to create the content yourself, or you can order the content writing, or export this data to a doc which you can give it to an article writer, like a freelance article writer, and they can write covering this fact. Or you can export this information to the SEO writing assistant tool within Semrush, and you can use that particular one. For example, that is available under content marketing. SEO writing assistant is available for you. Here you can see the top 10 ranking results for this particular keyword, and based on that keyword data, it will show key recommendations based on the top 10 rivals. Like, these are the semantically related LSI keywords which I should focus on when creating the content. It will give me the listing. Like backlinks, like if I want to rank for this keyword, I ideally want to try to get backlinks from these domains, because majority of the domain I have, or these are very powerful in this particular section. So it giving me that data. Readability on based on the top 10 URLs, it is around 55. So I also want to make sure to match that. Text length, like based on the top ranking website, around 1400 words content should be minimum. So I'm getting that. Now I can see how my competitors are using this particular keyword on various sections of their website, from the title, URL, permalink, and within the content itself. And you can see show more, 104 occurrences are there. So when I click on any of that, it will show all the different occurrences within my competitor. You can see, and it's going into seeing that one of whatever the keywords I have used, it's showing me how the competitors are using that. So it gives me list by list on the top 10, and gives the basic recommendation also, like what I should have a basic recommendation for the page title, what should I use, how my meta description is. Not that useful to me, but if you are a complete beginner, maybe this is something useful, but it's giving you a basic recommendation here. So that is SEO recommendation. And when you click on real-time content check, it basically what it will do is transfer this data set into your SEO writing assistant, and from there you can use it. You can see it's automatically transferred that content keyword. You can see automatically made a target keyword, added a recommended keyword, basically transfer those data, and you can create a content here and automatically try to create a content which automatically fixes the issues mentioned here. So that is what this particular tool does it to you, not SEO writing assistant. SEO content template does it for you. Welcome back. In this video, we will cover SEO writing assistant within Semrush. This tool will help you when you are writing content, focusing on keywords and any other optimization metrics and factors while writing the content for you. Basically, SEO writing assistant is available within content marketing under SEO content SEO writing assistant. As soon as you click it, if you had any previous writing assistant task done, it will show you that data, or you can create a new text here and go from here as well. You can see enter a keyword to get recommendation and everything, or you can get transfer this data from keyword magic tool, competitor research, SEO content template. From anywhere you can transfer the data and it will automatically get transferred here. For example, this is a data which I transferred from our keyword magic example, and you can see it gives me certain option. As soon as I come into this section, I can move this to Google Docs, because they have integration with Google Docs and WordPress editor. So if I want to edit it from there, I can do that also. I have control with basic HTML formatting. I can either type the text or import a text from a URL. In case if I already published a post, I just looking to improve that particular content piece, I can import it from here, or I can type it here, I can highlight the issues. Like if if it has a readability issue, highlight it. If it has a SEO issue, highlight it. If it has a tone of voice issue, highlight it. If it has a originality issue, highlight it. So I can do any highlighting here. So maybe I'll put some sample text here. So I have generated some text with AI and I have pasted it here, and you can see automatically all these things is turned on, and I'm seeing highlighted for different section here, tone of voice, all the different section. For example, one, if I hover over any of it, can see any issues, I can rephrase it, ignore the issue. All the different tips are given here with different colors. I can also format it here. And if I see the right hand side of it, where I am seeing a manual which I can learn about all the different things available here, switch layout option is available for me if I'm looking for a different layout option. So you can see all the different ones. And here I am seeing a different basic overview, like readability. How is my readability? How is my SEO? How is my tone of voice? How is my originality? Currently it ranks my content with 3.5 out of 10. When I click on any of it, it will give me data on that itself. For example, it's saying for readability, I need my target should be around 64%. Currently I'm on 61. Number of words I need to include around 1093, but I only have 257. Title issues, like I need to have a title on for this, so I need to fix all those issues on readability. SEO, I need to include these target keyword. For example, maybe something like what to eat when sick. As soon as I enter that particular keyword within my document, you can see all this went and turned to a different color. That's mean I have started to using that, and slowly my score is getting improved. So that is how you keep on doing all the different one here and improve whatever the factors which is mentioning here. Fix that when you are creating the content. You don't need to fix every single one it, but generally you make sure that you get a good score and use that here. For example, this is tone of voice. Then we have a smart writer. According to your plan limit, you will get access to here. Basically, you can use this to you maybe like rephrase it. Like you can rephrase it from here itself. Can see refresh. I have used this amount of word. I can use it to accept. I can do this again and make it like expand. I can use that functionality within here itself. Wait until this to load. So you can see it expanded a lot. Basically it expanded. Maybe I can go for a summarize, and I can accept, reject, try again. So when I click on reject, I keep the original one. I don't want the thing, and it does not consume credit. I can try again. All these options are available. So those are the options available. One, you can write it here. It will automatically cover from SEO standpoint whatever the keyword you import and recommended keyword, all the issues. It will automatically track and will keep on giving you a score for you based on all the different criteria. So that is what SEO writing assistant tool within Semrush will allow you to. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to take a deep look into Semrush's on-page SEO checker. This is a tool which helps you to check on-page SEO for a certain keyword. This helps you to do that in bulk. We have already taken a look into site audit, which checks for general SEO errors and errors in your website, general errors. And this particular tool will compare your site SEO from an on-page SEO for a target keyword. In order to get access to this tool, you come into Semrush, and under on-page and tech SEO, you can see on-page SEO checker. Basically, you create a project, and you can see I have already created a project which I haven't set up any on-page SEO checker. In this example, I'm going to do for that particular website. I just need to click on setup, and I set a target country for me. In this case, no, it's not United States. I'm selecting a local country. And from that I can select a region or city, or I can set it as a country level. I choose the device which I'm interested on and click on crawl user agent, and here I can select maybe a Semrush bot or Google bot. As a personal preference, I like to use Google bot, and I can set a schedule whether I want to do this process weekly or just never, I just want to do it once or something like that. So depending on my need, I can select it. And if we come back to the page 1, you can see I like selected Sri Lanka and clicked on continue, and automatically it will try to import keywords. Like it automatically will try to bring keywords from several sources such as organic research within SEMrush, position tracking within SEMrush. So depending on that, it will try to bring some keywords for me if I'm interested on. So I can select something, I can delete if something is not interested for me, something like this. Maybe that is suited for me. So I can bring some keyword from manually also, or I can from CSV import it from here, or I can connect my Google Search Console and bring keywords and URLs from there, or I can use Google SEMrush Organic Search to bring data for me. So whichever the option is useful for me, I select it and click just on collect ideas, and automatically it will start to do a bulk checking on page SEO for all the target keywords which I presented. You can see it is already started analyzing, and currently 4 key pages left. Let me wait until this finishes first. Okay, the on-page SEO checker has finished checking. Basically, it found 32 keywords for 4 pages, and it automatically giving me several suggestions. Basically, the on-page SEO checker within SEMrush is divided into 4 different categories. Basic overview will give you overall a summary, and basically when you go into one of these stuff, it will give you much more in-depth information. So it gives me 4 strategy ideas is available for me, 4 backlink ideas available for me. I can connect my Google Analytics to get user experience idea, technical SEO ideas, SERP feature ideas, semantic ideas, content ideas. When you hover over any of these things, you can see SEMrush also gives you a good explanation on what each of this idea means. And I can click on any of this a number count, and it will take me to that idea specifically. And basically you can see a basic, currently I'm getting 250, but with the potential of 11.1k, and that their ideas can increase. Basically that is a basic improvement explanation, and it's giving me a sample summary. I can click on here, it will take to this particular optimization idea section to give all the ideas and gives me all the URLs. So rather than checking it here, let me go into optimization ideas, and within here it's saying that this is the top priority URL for me. I need to look into this because it has the potential to bring around 26,000 traffic. And if I click on the 9 ideas, it will give me ideas on that. For example, there is no strategy idea for this particular page. There is a SERP idea. For example, mark up your aggregate rating. You may increase that. I should mark up my code. So it's saying that based on my top 10 ranking rivals data, I should mark up my aggregate rating. Why should I do that? When I do that, it's saying me like why I need to do that. So doing that, it gives me an example with the difficulty. If you know how to do it, you can do it, or you can do a Google search on saying like something like mark up your aggregate rating in WordPress or some other HTML, or you can hire a developer to do that for you. Then we have content ideas like avoid keyword stuffing in your body tags. Like compared to your rival, these keywords are repeated on your body tag too many times. So I want to avoid this particular keyword. So it's saying this is very difficult, very easy compared to the other one. When I click on see detailed, it will give me a detailed analysis on the data with all the rivals section. All the data are shown here. You can see it has done a full in-depth analysis on that section as here. And you can see the basic information is presented here. So depending on that, it has avoid keyword stuffing, focus on creating more informative content, and you can see why should I do that. And when I click on it, it says that I'm only covering this amount of words compared to my rivals. Some of my rivals having a lot more content length. So that is also an example. Going back, I can see another one like make your tech and content more readable. Compared to rival, your content is very difficult to read. So it's give me an analysis on that as well. You can see readability. This is my readability, where others are having very good readability and I might not have that. So based on that, I need to improve the readability provide more relevant meta description, provide more relevant title. All this data have a show more or either see detailed analysis to give more data for me. And these are good ones, and these I need to include within my body section. So it gives me a detailed analysis section here. Then we have semantic ideas. What I need to do in on page with semantic idea, enrich your page content. I need to create more content covering these kind of keyword also. If it's suited to me, I need to do that also. And backlinks, like I need to try to earn backlinks from these sources, because most of my competitors may be receiving a backlink from here, so I also need to do that as well. Technical SEO is perfect. User experience, I need to connect Google Analytics account. So that is how we can go in depth into different ideas and fix those issues to get more on-page SEO benefits. Then we go into top 10 benchmarking. Here it will give you overall analysis, SERP analysis for target keyword. For example, this particular marriage proposal keyword has a 3.6 K volume. I'm not currently ranking on it, and you can see it gives me an overall summary on how different criteria are happening within the top 10 ranking pages. And if I click on view full analysis, it will give you a full analysis. For example, this particular keyword is receiving this amount of traffic. Currently the top 10 average keyword is just around 290. Your page has 298. Referring domain, how many domains should have, video usage, keyword usage, ordered list, markup list, readability, all these data are shown here with the top 10 ranking also with number 100, which I'm ranking below 100. So within that also I can get an idea on how each for all the different keyword how we are ranking also. So that is what top 10 benchmarking does. And finally, idea task. Idea task is where you can basically see different ideas are given. For all the optimization idea, a task can be created, and it's saying that from a semantic category, for this page I need to enrich my page content for this particular keyword and 12 more. So it has created a to do, and I can start doing it. Basically, you can also see it is currently collecting more data. So as the data goes by, this idea task will also keep on getting improved. So this is showing me all the data and what are the things I need to do. So you can see all the different ideas on relating to improve on-page SEO. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to learn how to use log file analyzer within Semrush. You can access this tool under on-page SEO and tech SEO log file analyzer. Basically, log file is a way of it is a web hosting file which automatically gets created in your web hosting account. You can access it through cPanel under raw access, or you can ask your web support team to get the file for you. And when you upload that file to Semrush, it will give you some certain insights which you might get access to it to know how the user requests are being handled, what kind of resources and what kind of action is taking place. So in order to do that, first you need to take the log file. I'm going to take one of the log file I have already downloaded, and I'm going to upload it here. You can see I am now uploading a log file here, and it's automatically uploaded. And once I done that, click on start log file analyzer. Depending on how big my log file is, it will take time. This is one of the sample log files, so it will do it very quick. And as soon as it's done, it will give me what are the bots visited my website and how much time do I want to take and see the data, whether it's all time data, 1 day data, 7 day data, 30 days data. And it will give me a graphical interface on how bots are interacting with my website. So you can see from different days how many times the Google bot visited and status of pages within my website it was received, and what are the file types also. So it is giving me status code here with the graphical interface with the file type also shown here. And if I scroll down, it will give me the data from its by pages. From all the different pages, how many times the bot iterated that part, and what is the crawl frequency, when it was last crawled, and if it's had a last status issue, it will show me. For the example, this feed, it had a 301 and it said that this resource has inconsistent status code. Click on the icon to see more detail. So every time it is getting a different one, so I need to go and try to fix that issue. Depending on that, I'm getting several different ones. So basically, depending on the status, it will show all, or if I want to see only inconsistent status code issues, I can see that and try to fix that. And last code status also, I can obviously, if you find something 40 some errors, you try to fix it as soon as possible. So you can do all the issues and fix all the data by analyzing log file within Semrush log file analyzer. Welcome back. Now we are looking into something interesting from Semrush called good content. Basically, this is sort of set of free resources or resources they have created in terms of learning content marketing, free resources on content marketing, and free tools for content marketing. I will leave in the description. You can check it out. This is called good content. You can see it has a Semrush logo here. Basically, it gives you very good amount of starter kit to get started on content marketing. There are blog posts, free tools, and also with the state of content marketing, you can also read the full report here as well. It is really good resource. The main thing which interests to me is under here, you can go into free resources and you can find ebook and templates for content marketing. You can look into that. Content marketing blog, you can see into it, success spotlight. But the main important thing is under free tool, you get access to various free tools which will help you. For example, AI text generator, you can generate various text using that. For example, something like I might do something like SEO and create generate content, and it will help me to generate blog title related to that. So you can see it is a cool little stuff for me. I can do various stuff with the free tool. Word counter tool is there for me. I can enter amount of text, maybe something like this, and click here, and it will automatically count words for me, characters, sentence, paragraph, readability, tone of voice, SEO. All these data are shown here. And also it based on this, it shows that I'm well over any, like if say for Instagram it is 150 characters or less, for Facebook 250 or less, for Twitter 280 or less, in LinkedIn so $300. So we are currently here. So we are saying we are over past all this. We are moving towards a blog post. So it gives you a nice visual indicator as well. Next we have title generator. We already looked into it. So but there is a separate tool for that. Paraphrasing tool, like you can enter a text here, something like here. Let me copy paste this and paste it here. And when I click on paraphrase, what it will do is Semrush good content tool automatically will paraphrase this tool for me. You can see the initial text which I entered was get all the important insights into the CS content marketing trends, win projection and more. Learn everything you need to know about this year content marketing trends, winner, forecast and more. So you can see it does a really good job. So I can regenerate if I want. It also shows the word count, readability, sum out, what kind of form, tone of voice. I can click on copy paste it from here itself. So that is the paraphrase tool within Semrush good content. Then we have summary generator, where I can enter a text here. Basically, maybe let's see whether this works or not. I'm just going to copy paste all the text I found in this page itself, and I'm going to put into the summary. I can select as a paragraph or bullet point, short, medium, long, whichever the one I want, and it ideally will help you to create a summary for you. Let me see whether this works or not. And you can see it has created a summary. The summary seems to be really good, to be honest. Nothing misleading or anything like that, but it does a good job based on the text we provided. We posted 287 words and asked to create a medium summary, and it created 86 word summary for us. So that is the summary generator. Then we have AI social media post generator. I can either give a domain or URL of a website, a trending story, and ask it to create a post based on that, and it will create a post for us. So that is a good tool. You can test it out to see how it works for you. Then we have paragraph rewriter. If you want to rewrite a paragraph, I can do it. I can give to between something 200 words or less. So might put something like is there any paragraph here? Hmm, I just put something here, maybe this. If I can copy this for some reason I'm not able to copy paste that, maybe something like this. I have pasted it here. I click on paraphrase and it will paraphrase my paragraph for me. Let's see. And you can see it automatically does it for me, similar to paraphrase tool. Sentence rewriter, same thing with sentence. Then we have proofreader also. I copy paste some text here and it will let me know what are the issues with it. Total number of words used, sentences, paragraphs, reading time, readability type, voice, and what are the issues with the particular text. So I can, it also highlights it. So you can see avoid using too many pronouns, modal verb, avoid using too many verbs. So I can get a rest, add, improve information, and it's saying giving with improve with the AI. When I go into that, it goes into their content shake AI, which is available through their app center. Here you can use start free, then maybe after that it will take, depending on the tool you're using, it will take whether it's a free subscription or paid, it will say it for you. So those are the tools which is available within good content. Pretty little neat free set of tools along with some information on content marketing I wanted to share with you. Welcome back. So in this video, we are going to take an in-depth look into domain overview tool of SMrush. Basically what this tool provides is it gives you an instant insight on a full overview of that domain's metrics and all the performance score and all the data related to that domain from a SEO and also from a marketing side viewpoint. Okay, in order to access this tool, you can come into the competitive research model within SMrush and go into domain overview. Basically, this is a very simple to start using tool. All you need to do is enter a key domain name here and click on search. For example, here I'm going to enter SMrush domain as an example. And once I click on that, I can either have a worldwide view of that domain performing on all the different countries as a global, or I can have a country-wise specific checkup also. In this example, I'm going to keep it as worldwide, and you can see as a worldwide, and I can also choose country sections here. It's again will give a different data set for both desktop and mobile. For example, in desktop, it shows around 1.4 million search traffic. If I click on mobile, you can obviously see the performance is different. So it has a different data set for different and gives you the data on which the data is collected. With the Guru plan upwards, you can also have the access to see historical data also, and gives you the country value. In case if you choose a different country, you can select a local currency as well. They have an in-depth detailed user manual for this tool provided here. And let me go through all the data which you can see here. For example, you are presented with 4 different tabs, and the overview will contain summary information with the link to click link to view this data in much more depth from one of these tabs. So that is what the overview section shows. First, overview shows overall authority score for this particular domain, where from 0 to 100 it is scored. For example, 0 being the lowest, 100 being the one of the it is the most highest, and smrush.com has its authority score of 83. And you can see the domain rank also. For example, SMrush, it has a domain rank of 826. If you click on this link, you can see what SMrush does is it automatically rank top domains on different database. For example, they have around all the 4 million domains here tracked, and you can see from different domains it tracks different keywords. It contains search keyword, search traffic, paid ads, paid traffic USD, and you can see all the domain from the top number 1 position according to it. SMrush, which has the most number of keyword. Wikipedia comes into the first place, then YouTube, Twitter, and the list so goes on so on. So you can see I can virtually browse through all these things to find domain opportunities or different domain sections available. And according to that rank, this particular domain Semrush, it is ranked on 826th position. So that is what authority score and Semrush domain rank shows for you. Then we have organic search traffic, like combined with all the keyword which is ranking, which is around 570,000 plus keywords. And we can see the intent also, like now we can see from this amount of keywords how many percentage of keyword is informational, how much is navigational, commercial is how much. So you can see they are primarily focused with informational and navigational, then we move focus to commercial, then they have a lower amount of transactional keyword compared to others. And we can see how many keywords they are ranking and the total number of traffic they are likely to receive from these keywords. This amount is a estimated guess, so it can be either bit more or bit less compared to this value. And also we can see the differences, like it shows currently in January they are having 3.17, in December they have 3.6. So it will compare and say whether they are growing or not by a positive percentage, or if it's a declining one, like you can see in paid traffic, it will show a minus sign in front of that percentage. Then we have the link here which automatically will take you to organic section to see all the keywords here. So they provide links here everywhere that will take all this data to this relevant other tools which have created video to view that data in a much more in-depth scale for you. Then they have paid traffic. What this means is organic search traffic is the free source. SEMrush also does a considerable amount of paid traffic like PPC ads in Google, and from there you can see they are targeting around 1600 keywords. I can view all those keywords, and from that they are receiving around 50,000 searches a month. So that is what paid traffic does. And backlinks, this is the number of total backlink SEMrush has. According to its database, they have around 47 million backlinks from 150,000 plus referring domain. So those are the metrics. I can click on it to view that in depth also. Now we are seeing engagement metrics like December 23, how many page visits done, average visit duration, like anyone who coming into SEMrush is how much time they are spending on it, bounce rate, like how many people are coming into the page and without navigating to a different page exiting, and how that is the bounce rate. And I can also see much more depth information from by clicking on all. It will go into traffic analytics and give me more data from that. Then we have the summary view with the chart, whether it's giving me organic or paid. So it's giving me from a country point of view wherever it's getting most amount of its traffic and keyword. If you selected a country here, then you will get sub states within that country for you. Then you have the option to see the data in a line graph from 1 month point of view, 6 months point of view, 1 year point of view, 2 year point of view, all time. So you can see SEMrush have been on the market from February 22, where it is a very low amount of traffic data they are getting. Only from July 2022 they started to get a lot of content traffic, SEO traffic, and now they have been consistently growing and they have had a huge growth also here. So you can see all the data from here. You can either turn off the paid traffic and view only organic, or disable the organic and only see paid traffic. SEMrush used to do a lot of paid ads. Now they have reduced this considerably. So we can get all those ideas here. We can also create our own notes or see other notes available here also, and it will show those notes here as well. Then we have the option to click on compare. It will take to compare here and see more depth information. Yes, SERP features ranking for this particular domain. According to SERP feature, how many of its ranking for the keyword on different SERP snippet feature. For example, SEMrush tend to rank really good on people also ask section, then featured snippet, then site links. So we can see those data here. We can see the top 3. You can uncheck the things you don't want to see, so we can get an idea on that. For example, SEMrush started to get a lot of top 3 ranking position. So we can get an idea based on that. We can also see the Google updates, whatever the happening on here. Maybe this is where you can see Semrush sensor data is shown here. You can also turn off this if you want. You can see all the data here. Now we are seeing organic traffic research report. Basically it gives you the top organic keyword for this domain, and when you click on this view details, it will open that data in organic research showcasing all the keywords. I have covered that in a separate video for you as well. Now I have created, next is organic position distribution, like how many of their keyword tend to ranking on which position. So from here, most of SMrush's target keyword is ranking from 21 to 50, and they have considerable others also here, so they can get an idea on that. Keyword by intent, like we already covered from this year itself. uh, from here itself we covered, but they are giving that data again here also. Then we have branded traffic trend, how much branded traffic trend they have, and how much of their search traffic is coming from branded and how much is non-branded. So they are getting most amount of traffic from a non-branded keywords. Then it automatically identify the competitors for that particular domain we entered. For example, SMrush has identified around 330,000 plus competitors for SMrush. It is a crazy thing to say. So when I click on view detail again, it is going to go into organic research and I will get the complete list of all the competitors here. You see 333,000 and its list is keep on going. I can export and make a result working on that as well. Maybe I can do the same procedure again to analyze other competitors as well. And they do show a competitive positioning map on how the competitors are positioned within all the things depending with organic search traffic and organic keyword. Then they have advertising research. Now we all see or saw the organic results. Now we are coming into the PPC section of it. You can see as I scroll through it, it shows organic search traffic. As soon as I scroll below than that, automatically the paid search traffic gets highlighted. Then we have backlinks. So inside paid advertising, it shows the top paid keyword. They are trying to rank high for the keyword SEO, SMrush, all the different stuff. You can click on it. It will open this data inside that PPC advertising. It will open up with the PPC keyword research tool to give you more data on that. Then they have a paid position distribution. Most of the paid ads they are running, they are ranking on 2 and 3rd position, and 1 is also considerably higher compared to others. And it shows the main paid competitor for SMrush. Who are other competitors who are also trying to rank on the PPC ads? We can check that. And competitive position map based on the paid keyword ads. And some of the sample ads which they are doing, you can see these are the ads they are trying to do. And when you click on view detail, obviously it is going to go into AdWords copy inside the ad sections, and it will going to show all the ads which they are running on Google Ads. So you can have a copy, look into their copy and everything. As soon as I come into the backlink section, you can see the backlinks is highlighted. It is showing me all the backlinks. When I click on it, it is going to go into the backlinks report and I can see all the backlinks for it. It is just a overall summary saying that how many of their link is no follow, how many is a follow link. Follow link provides a lot more SEO value compared to no follow links. That's the basic summary. I can also go into depth and what kind of backlink they receive: text-based backlink, image-based backlink, forum, frame, all the different stuff shown here. And top anchors they are receiving, like top anchors is these are the text which is used on these links to link to SMrush. So we can see all the thing. Most of them contain a empty anchor. I need to see what kind of backlinks is it, or they are linking directly with that domain name or brand name. So all the domains are shown here. Then they are giving the referring domain which gives the most number of backlinks, all the domains and everything. So referring domains with the country and IP, and index page. Index page basically gives you the report on all the index page within Google for this particular domain. So we can have a click through it and see the index page report as well. Now when we go into compare domain, it is going to be available based on different plans. For me, I am not available in the pro plan, it does not have it. So I'm going to click on the free example to showcase you. Like if you have multiple competitors, you can compare the competitor domains here. It will compare them and show all the data basically we saw on the first section. It will give you a comparative look and I can go in depth for each one of it. Then we have growth report. Same thing. I don't have access to it, but this is the same example. Like you can see a growth report. Like from February to July, this is the data. From August to January, this is the data. And what is this growth like? So for every domain, I can analyze their growth pattern, and I can see it from organic research, keywords ranking growth, or paid ranking growth, or backlink ranking growth. So I can see all the data here by doing a growth report. Then we have compare by country. Again, I'm going to click a free example. When I enter a domain, it will automatically compare that domain from a standpoint of country or geo database, and will say which is performing how, what are the good database for different one. You can select countries you want to compare. Then based on it, it will give you a data on how much they are growing, and from a different country point of view on organic traffic, organic keyword, organic traffic cost, and also paid also provided here. So those are the data which you can get from the domain overview tool. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to look into Semrush traffic analytic tools. Basically, this tool will help you to understand domain's traffic, marketing strategy, and all their strategy traffic related with all the metrics compared. Important note, it is not available. The basic data is available within your Semrush subscription itself, but you need to have a Semrush Trends subscription to get the full in-depth analysis data with this tool. So inside the tool itself, you will notice most of the sections will be locked out with the Semrush Trends purchase notification. Let me go into show you how you can use it. You just see you can use this tool under competitive research under traffic analytics. You can also analyze in bulk, create a list, or enter multiple competitors. You can also set up multiple location. You can see that feature is itself locked with the Semrush Trends. So I can only view worldwide data. Let me enter a domain here. And once I added a domain, I just going to click on enter. You can see one domain is selected. I'm going to click on analyze. When I clicked on analyze, this is the data I will have. I'm predefined for only this December 23 last 1 month, because all the other data is locked out for me. Worldwide only option is available. Device only, all device I can see. And below than that, I have around several tab sections. Here also most of them will be locked out for Semrush Trends subscription. But let me show you what are the data you can see. First, it shows me how much visits it's received for the December month, and how much it has grown, and how much of this traffic came from desktop devices and mobile devices, and unique visitors. Out of these visitors, how many were unique visitors? Purchase conversation is not showing here. Pages visit, how many pages per visit it was done, how much is the average visit duration, and how much is the bounce rate. Bounce rate basically means a person comes into the website without navigating to a different page or something like that, they straight away go back to the search engine. It is the bounce rate. That percentage who are jumping back to the search engine without doing anything is called bounce rate. So that is what is showing here. Market share, depending on all the keyword, is this. Market traffic value is this one, and I can also explain. It will open up a different section. I can also see the trend by device or year, whichever the one I can want, but year is locked out. Only device is available for me. I can see the trend by visit, unique visitors, purchase conversation not available, pages per visit, average duration, bounce rate. And this is also locked out for only this month. Rather than other things, it is not available for me depending on the need. You can see that it is also available very limitedly. Then we have trending pages. This is not available for me because you need to buy that particular subscription. Traffic channels by type, like it's saying me for the traffic which is receiving 31.8 million for the month of December. whichever the traffic which it received most. For example, most of the traffic they are receiving is from organic search, such as Google, Bing, and everything. Then they have the direct traffic, so we can get an idea on what kind of traffic they are receiving and what are their biggest traffic sources. And we can also see the different types of data, filter data sets here. Then we have traffic journey, like out of top sources, which are around 1690. How many are coming into SMrush and how many are exiting out with top destination. So we can see Google is sending most visits to SMrush. Around 60% of traffic is coming from Google. We can also see more sources from here. Then we have distribution by country, whichever the traffic is coming mostly from which country. For example, in SMrush, 22% of visitors are coming from India, then United States. So we can get an idea on that. Company info basic gives you a basic company info with several social media link and where its headquarters is located, with the amount of number of employee and the turnover when founded date. So those data are seen from an overview point of view. Then we have audience overview, not available. I can view the sample report, like it will give a demographic example of my traffic. For example, it's analyzing Amazon, LinkedIn, and OpenAI. It shows how many male, how many age group is available, country, social economics, household size, income level, employment status, education level, behavior analysis, like who's doing which device and which are its interest, audience overlap. All these data are shown here. Traffic journey is the next step. Again, it's showing me the demo data here. And traffic channel, how the traffic journey is occurring, maybe more will not be useful for most small business owners or blog. Maybe if you are a really big company, you want to analyze all these data, then it might be helpful for you. It will show you all the different traffic sources for you, like whichever the one which gave a lot of traffic, and how they are, it split different groups, and what kind of category the traffic source is coming from, and the destination. You can see either all the data in a total format, or you can see only referral, organic, paid, organic, social, paid, social, display ads. So if I only want to see sources which are organic sources, I can see that data. For example, Google is sending 19.8% of traffic. Then the search is coming from DuckDuckGo, which is just around 1% mark. All other search engines are very low compared to that. So those are the data you can see from traffic journey section here. Then we go back into the top pages. Again, it's showing me the sample data set, and it will show the top pages which is growing, declining, and newly detected. And you can see the traffic percentage compared with that particular pages and the data is related to that, such as unique page view, unique visitors, entrances, average view duration, exits, directs, and more data shown here. Then we have subfolder, same thing with us top pages. Here it shows the data for subfolder depending on the need, and different filter sections also available here. Again, same thing. Now it's showing the data for subdomains. So those are the data. You can go analyze that domain also in depth. Geo distribution is where you see the summary here. This is the in-depth explanation on where the most of their traffic is coming from, and we can see all the data here. For example, for SMrush, their biggest traffic share is coming from United States. Then it's India, which is a very big margin for them. So then we have bulk analysis option when you have multiple domains and to analyze on bulk for traffic or analytics. So those are the data you can get from traffic analytics within SMrush. It is not usable for small business owner, even running a small blog. It might not make sense. But if you are running for a really big project, or you want to have in-depth analytics on your traffic, then this is something you might want. And you have a limited access with your SMrush subscription. If you want to access all the features within this tool, you need to buy SMrush Trend subscription in order to. Welcome back. So in this video, we are going to take a look into SMrush Backlink Gap Tool. Basically what this tool does, it helps you to find prospects from URLs. You can enter up to 1 to 5 URLs comparing your domain, and it will do untapped backlink opportunities for you to go after and try to get them for you. So that is what this tool does. In order to access this tool, it is very easy. You just need to come into the competitive research under backlink gap. You will see you can add up to your domain and up to 4 different domains here. Here I have added some sample example domains in SEO space, and I'm going to click on find prospects. As soon as I do that, I will get these kind of data. It's currently collecting the data. It's showing me that these are the comparison which it's currently doing, and if I open the charts, it will give me a chart overview of what the performance is like for the domains we are seeing. For example, the first one is for authority score. Then we have referring domains, and for authority score it will do a comparison on which is having a lot of authority score, which is getting a lot more. For example, Semrush also started with them, but they are slowly gaining more authority nowadays. So depending on that, we can see referring domain is like amount of referring domain they have for backlink. For example, this uh, search engine journal has taken quite a lot of losing a lot of backlinks to it used to have around 180,000. Now it's having just around 150,000. So you can see there is a huge decline on the backlinks, and also you can see all the different other prospects we have added here. We can also hide these things. We can see a different data set here, but this is the most interesting part. One, we can see the data from one by one. We can either see our own one, or I can go with a different domain depending on my need, and according to that it will say give me the domain. It says there are a total of 220,000 domain, because Semrush is a big network block. So you can see these are good prospects you can try to reach out in your backlink outreach process. So it gives me that domain name with the link to open it, with the categories, and also authority score here. Also you can see if I scroll click on that down arrow, it will give me all the other details as well, and how much monthly visits matches total number of analyzed domain that is referring domain is linking to. This particular domain is ranking. I gave 5 examples, right? Out of 5, 4 it is linked on. So it's saying that this have more opportunity to make sure to get a link back to you. So these are the different stuff. You can see how many backlinks it has from a different domain. Only SMrush is missing out on this. So you can try to reach out and get that thing. You can see the best opportunity, weak opportunity, strong opportunities. For example, clicking on all the things, it will show me a different set of domains that point to your domain only. So it's pointing to my domain, but it's not pointing to others. So those are the strong. Shard is shared among all the domains. Unique is the domain only point to you all. So we have different criteria here to see the thing. Basically, you can use this to export the data here, or you can what you can do is after filtering it out, you can select the prospects which is interested to you, and you can select on start outreaching campaign here. What it will do is it will send these prospects to your link building tool, which is under link building. It will send the data back to link building tool. From there you can start outreaching to tools. I will create a separate video to explain that tool in the next videos. Okay, that's all for this particular tool. I will see you in the next. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to take a look into backlink analytics within SMrush in depth. Basically, this tool helps you to get the full in-depth explanation and all the data set related to a backlinks a particular domain has. It will give you all the data you need to know in order to get the full ideal picture of a backlinks of any website. So in order to access this tool, this is really easy. You logged into your SMrush tool set and come below the backlink analytics under the link building. Here you just need to enter a domain. For example, I'm entering smrush.com here, and when I click on analyze, it will bring up all the data. For example, live update shows that what kind of category this particular domain comes under. If I'm clicking on here, it will show different status. And live update, like it shows these are brand new links coming up just found 7 days ago. So it's showing me all those data. I'm just going to go back into all. to keep it showing all the things, explaining to you. First, you can either see your own domain only, or you can add competitor domains and compare your domain with your competitors. You can add up to 3 competitors here to compare, and just it will show all the data, but while comparing it will show all the data. Referring domain, it says that SEMrush has around 150,000 plus referring domain backlinks. Total number of backlinks they have is around 47 million. Monthly visits they are getting is 31.8 million. Organic traffic they are receiving is around 21.2 million. Outbound domain link, how many domains which SEMrush is linking out, is around 10,000. So we get all these datas here. These having all these datas are having a link, which means when I click on it, it will open up in one of these tabs, which will give me more in-depth data. So these are very important for us, because we are initially within a quick glance we are able to see all the data related to backlinks. And not only that, we are actually able to see the outbound domain also, like these are the domains which we are linking out to this particular site is linking out. So we can see all these things. Overall toxicity score, if it finds a lot of bad backlinks or links from bad neighborhoods like public blog network, de-index sites, spam sites, it will show your domain toxicity score as well. Now it's showing me authority score. You can see SEMrush has an authority of 83, and it says that it's an industry leader because it has a link power, it has the organic traffic to prove, it also have a natural profile. So based on these 3 criteria, for every domain it will grade you, that particular domain based on the backlink it has. Authority score trend, like how much they are growing and how they are growing. So it will show me that line graph here. And if you see here also, it has notation in case if anything major happened during that time, it will show that notation. So in case sometime if you notice something going down, you know that this is can be because of this particular reason. Then we have network graph. I will go depth when I'm explaining here, but basically it is giving me an overall picture for this particular tab. Referring domain is like it shows how many referring domain it has, like cumulatively adding to their backlink and domain portfolio. You can see it started on February 2023 to around 135,000 domains, but currently they have over 154,000 domains. So that is cumulatively how many domains they having. And backlinks is showing me how many backlink it has, right? For February 2023, they had over 71 million, but now it's around 46 million. So it is considerably reduced. Maybe they have reduced a lot of spam backlinks or not. They have to check that out. So those are the backlinks. We can see that new and referring domain. Basically, this shows for every single section under last 6 months. You can also see the in-depth data for like every day, how many backlinks it gained, how many backlinks it lost. So visually I can see how many backlinks I gained. So you can see based on this data where these top bars are having a larger size, means that it automatically SEMrush is receiving more backlinks compared to the number of links they are losing, which is a really good sign, because you don't want to lose a lot of backlinks and you just add couple of new backlinks. So that is what here, and this is for referring domain, not backlinks, new domains added. So it can have, even though it mentioned 2021, it can have a lot more links, but they're adding more domains here. This is for backlinks, where we can see how many backlinks they are adding for a certain amount of period, how many are losing. So we can see the data. For example, sometimes here these are very nominal compared to the backlinks they are getting. So those are the data we can see. Here also we have full report backlink. Categories is saying based on the referring domains, at what kind of category they are coming from. For example, most of the backlink which SEMrush is receiving is coming from business and industrial category, then internet and telecom. So based on that, we can also get the idea on who are other people who are linking to this particular website and from which category they are in. We can also see full report here, and here it shows the top anchors. Anchors are the text which a link is used to hyperlink and give out that link. So for example, if you, as I say, a backlink means there is a link which is pointing to this particular website. That link will be hyperlinked to a image, text, or any even empty links or anything like that. That text is what we called anchor text, and these are the top anchor text which is Ahref is getting. And we have domain referring domains by authority. So here we can see what kind of referring domains of a Semrush and what kind of authority it has. We can see nice percentage. So from here you can see most of the domain which is linking to Semrush is just 11 to 20 authority. Then they have 21 to 30. After that they have the biggest one is 0 to 10. So they receive a lot of low amount of authority domain backlinks. Then these are the things. So from here itself we can get a better idea. Backlink types is shown here. Number of text backlinks, because they receive a lot of text backlink, it is over 71%. Image backlink, form backlink, frame backlink, iframe backlinks, and everything. Link attribute, as we know in SEO, do follow links are much more powerful compared to no follow, sponsored, and UGC, where they are getting over 63% of backlink as a no do follow. Even no follow is good for SEO, and they are receiving 37% here as well. So those are the link attributes. Various link attributes are shown here. TLD distribution is where, like, domain extension out of their backlink which they are receiving, what kind of extension the backlinks are coming from. Is it from .com, is it from .net, org, all the different domains, and showing me the domain data. If you click here, it will apply that filter and it will go into one of the tab for deeper analysis. Then we are seeing top countries where the domain is coming from. Obviously they are getting a lot of backlinks from United States of America. So after that, these are the link profile distribution is where it shows, like, out of this much of domain, how much is this kind of IP and what kind of sub network. So this particular database handles with the IP address and sub networks of that domain ranking profile. Similar profile based on the backlinks this particular domain receives, it also tries to compare with other domains, like who else is getting these kind of backlinks to them, and it gives you a similar profile. Most of the time these similar profiles will be your competitor. So if you are entering your own domain, when you see similar profile, most of the time it will be your competitors, because they are receiving same backlinks, that they might tend to try to rank for the same type of keyword which you are going after. So that full report is available through here. Top pages is what shown, like, these are the pages within Semrush which gets a lot of backlinks. So these are the backlinks within that particular website getting a lot of backlinks. So we can get an idea here. Here they also have a small learning course on their backlink section also. Now if we go into network graph, is where this is something interesting and also a bit complex to get used to it. Even I'm not 100% accurately using this tool. Basically what it will show, it will use the backlinks profile it has to show basically a network graph. Based on that, it will give you a reputable sign, and around 63% of relevant domain is shown here. And what you can see, SMrush is this per middle dot. Depending on that, if you click on any other dot, it will show how their backlinks is connected and what are the other domains associated with it. So it's basically, you can zoom it out. You have the option to go back to center. You can go full screen, zoom out, all these things. And if you click on all the different ones, it will show how each one is connected and how you can get a better understanding on your link profile here as well. You can see all the things. And if I click on this, I highly recommend you, because you can see get a much more better understanding from here and from here as well, because this user manual gives much more depth on how you can start understanding this and start using this option for you. So that is network graph. Then we have backlinks, where we are seeing the overall summary. Basically this section is the most of the time we will be using to find all the backlinks of our site or from our competitor site, because this section is basically giving you all the backlinks it has. For example, SMrush has around 46 million backlinks, so I can have various filters. It also giving me a summary look here. We already seen this, but I'll let me show you the filters here. For example, I'm seeing a lot of backlink, but we have several filters here which I can use it to get a much more manageable prospects for me. First, we have all active, new, lost. All will show all the links. Lost means that these backlinks have lost, or somehow this backlinks got broken, that links got removed. New are the new backlinks SMrush received. Active backlinks are all the backlinks which are active right now, which is live, because they, even though SMrush finds a backlink source, what it will do is periodically it will go back and crawl the page again for metrics, and also to see what kind of links it has, all the things. So this process does it automatically, so you will find those data. You also have the time period, so you can see I want to see the backlinks added in this particular month. All those data can be set here. You also have different criteria. Do you want to see what kind of backlink profile? If you want to see only do follow backlinks, just click on do follow. It will only show the do follow backlinks of SMrush. You can see all the different stuff here. Then you have different other link attribute functionalities here. Links per domain, like in from a domain, how many backlinks you want to see. Currently it's saying like does not matter how many backlinks it has, show everything. But if I turned on one per domain, basically what SMrush will do is it will group the backlinks and will show me one big the most powerful backlink SMrush receives from that particular source. So we are now broken that down into 118,000. When then we have link placement, like where should be the backlink placed? Either is it within content, because backlinks which is coming from content tends to be more powerful compared to other places like header, footer, site wide. These backlinks are still good, but most of the time these considered as low value, because it is very common to place these things. But content will be much powerful. So if I'm looking for only content backlink opportunities, I will select content here, and I have sorted down to 79,000 right now. Referring page platform, like the domain which is bringing this backlink, what kind of platform do it want? Is it a e-commerce or wiki based platform, blog based, message board, CMS? All the different data are shown here. Referring page language, from which language that backlinks are coming from, that side I can maybe set it as English. Then once I do that, again the filter will takes place. Then it has whether do I want to see all the pages of backlinks or only the web pages which have been optimized for mobile. So I can see only mobile friendly web pages here. And you can see I have sorted it further. Now I can filter it by title or URL also. And when I click on advanced filters, and I can see various other filters also. For example, include exclude option is available. I have the control for referring domain, so I can give a domain say and show only backlink from this domain particularly, or I can select a type and select what kind of type of backlink I want. Anchored, IP address, zone, all these other stuffs are available here. So you can see by just turning on several filters for me, I trimmed down the backlink from around 47 million to just around 50,000 for me. From here, I can go by page authority and see these are very powerful backlinks for SMrush. So I can go, if let's say for example SMrush is my competitor, what I will do is I will take a look into their most powerful backlinks from here and try to get a backlink from that page itself. You can see it is privacy notice. This is as a privacy partners page. Basically, maybe I can try, if I'm also running a SEO tool, maybe I can try to reach out to them. And similarly here as well, you can see it is a domain backlink directly coming from that content backlink. All the different sources are available here. Maybe I can check it out and get a better ranking option and try to get the backlinks from here as well. So those are the data related with backlinks tab. Then we have anchors tab. Anchors tab basically gives you the data out of all the backlinks. What are the anchors they are? For example, in SMrush, empty anchor seems to be a lot, and if I click on this particular link, it will show me all the backlinks which has this empty anchor text, and this is the next set of anchor text. So based on this, you can see all the links which SMrush is receiving, what is the text which is hyperlinked to. So we can see the anchor text data here. Then we are seeing referring domains here. Basically we saw backlinks. Now it showing me only the backlink domain data here, all the data in summary, and also it will give you a big same like backlinks table, but it is for the domain table here as well. So I can see the total number of backlinks, all the data are shown here. You can see all the things. For example, if I click on any of here, when I click here, it will show all the backlinks that particular site is giving me giving to SMrush. So that is what this section does. Then we have indexed page. Index page is where all the pages which got indexed with the backlinks amount. So these are the pages which receiving a lot of backlinks. We can understand from here. You can see this backlink as this amount of backlinks, number of domain it's linking to, external, internal link, loss in, all the data are shown here as well. Outbound link is something interesting where it not only shows the link which it's receiving, but also this particular domain is linking out to. So these are the domain which SMrush is linking out to. So we can see other maybe some linking opportunities or some other places where this particular site is linking out to them, so we can get a better idea on that. So these are the outbound links database. Apart from that, we can see competitor database. From here you can see all the competitors which SMrush is able to find based on the backlink database, similar backlink database. We can see all the competitor is found around 100 competitors related to it, and we also have link to view those data as well. Then we have referring IPs. So now it will show all the IPs which most of the domain or backlink is coming from. So those are the data which is available within the backlink analytics within SMrush. This is a really powerful tool. So if you use this wisely, you can find very good linking opportunities and find backlinks which you need to outrank your certain site. You can do it in this on a domain level basis, or go with the exact URL if you are looking for a backlinks opportunity for a specific web page or a website. You can do all those things from here. So that is what backlink analytics tool within SMrush is able to do. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to take a look into Semrush Backlink Audit tool in depth, how to use it, what kind of data it provides, all the things which you need to understand the tool. I will explain it to you. Basically, this tool helps you to understand and get toxicity score, personal insights on your backlink, analyze and organize all the backlinks you have, and also it allows you to send the backlinks automatically to Google disallow tool, to making sure that in case if you get any bad links or spam backlinks within your profile, you can notify to the Google saying that these are not natural backlinks which I have not created or I have not received, and you can notify this group to Google and basically protect your ranking for you. And it also will integrate with Google Search Console, and you can keep on doing regular crawls and find also the pages which attracts most backlinks. So these are some of the features which of backlink audit tool. In this example video, I'm going to explain you by setting up an entire backlink audit campaign and show how you can use this tool for you. For example, first you can see you need to create a project or any project which you have ordered to, let's say position, rank tracking and everything. It will show here if you have not set up a backlink audit for them. So in order to do that, just for example, I'm going to use this as an example of our project. You can create a new project or use one of your existing project and click on setup, and basically it will open up this particular dashboard. Here it will show you the data. For example, the campaign scope will show for this particular domain, root domain, how many backlink it was able to find. For a different versions of the domain also it will show that. For example, if you want to cover all the backlinks, all the domain backlinks, you just click on root domain. If you want to see a specific version of your site, click on any of this. Do not press start backlink audit here. If you do that, what we'll do is it will skip all these 3 steps and directly analyze the backlink audit. If you want to have the control for these also, click on this section, and here you can add brand names here. For example, he added one, maybe I can add one more also. So I can mention these are my brand name. You can add up to 10 brand names here. Then I can go into domain categories, and I can select my domain is associated with this category. Basically, SEMrush itself will try to select one for you. If it's not suited to you, you can maybe suit a different one here. Target country. Here also SEMrush itself will try to predict my target country. If not, you can select a different one. Currently, it predicted everything correct. I'm just going to click on start backlink audit. Now when I click on that, now it will do automatically. It's asking me whether I want to show notification. Maybe once it is done, it will show me a notification on it's done. You can see now it's saying that it's collecting and analyzing based on who is checking if referring domains are indexed by search engine. So it has various process here. You can wait until this is finished, because depending on the number of backlinks your site have or the domain which you have, it will take time. Now it's identifying harmful domains, crawling domains and URLs, so it will go crawl all the backlink and try to get the data. While this is doing, let me also show you how you can connect your Google Search Console. If you want to see those data, toxic data on every backlink, Google Search Console has identified, and also send backlinks to their disallowed tool. In order to do this, clicking on here, it will automatically open up this kind of particular example. Here it will give you an email address, and you need to add this to your Google Search Console site property. Make sure that I'm the owner, verified user, and I need to go into add user, and from setting I need to add a new user. Inside add user, I need to paste in this particular email address as a username. Then once it does, I need to give full permission and make sure to click on check connection and upload backlinks. Once it is got that information, then it will automatically bring that Google Search Console data also within this platform here. Now I have followed all the instructions and I have added this particular email into my Google Search Console section here. Now I'm going to click on check connection and upload backlinks. Now it will try to check the connection because I've already, and you can see it is Google's account is connected. Now it is importing backlinks from this particular property. So I will click on got it, and basically now it is doing this process, as well as it is going to do the Search Console backlink import process also. And you can see automatically it has done here. Let me click on show progress, and these are the overview. First, these are giving me some recommendations here. Error purchase in your domain, 1 page with errors, 3 backlinks affected. I can fix it from here. Potential link networks, 28 link network by URL per 2 mirror pages. I can review by clicking it here. Connect Google Analytics. I can also connect Google Analytics to get that data. Too many low authority score domains. It says that I have too many low authority domain. Import backlink. I can import from a CSV. Add mailbox, so I can because Semrush allows from Semrush itself to send backlinks outreach mails, so I can get a connect email to do that. Say up to date by doing a scheduled rerun of the campaign and build more backlink. You can start outreaching. I will go one by one in depth. So overall toxicity score shares that low your backlink profiles looks really good. So it give me a lower score for that. How many differing domain I have, how many backlinks it was analyzed, what is the authority score of my website is shown here. Again, we have another chart view to show the profile dynamic, new and lost domains by toxicity score, backlinks to review how many backlinks it thinks 2 are toxic, 4 are potentially bad, and 574 is very non-toxic. Backlink removal request, like I can also make any toxic backlinks from review to remove list, and backlink removal request to domain owner. Their contact info will load automatically, so I can contact and reach them to ask my to remove it. Or if they didn't respond, I can obviously create a automatic backlink here links here and send it to Google disallow tool. to make sure to say to Google to please ignore these links. I will also show this in depth from explaining these tabs here. Then we have top 100 referring domain for my backlinks. These are the top 100 referring domains. It will show that data here. Top referring domain categories is shown here. Domains authority score is shown here. Backlinks by anchor text is showing here. Top 10 top 100 anchors which I'm receiving is shown here. Top 5 target pages is shown here, and also backlinks by authority and backlinks by link type is shown here. I've explained everything on this, and from backlink analytics tool itself, basically same thing is repeating here. Now if I go into this audit section, this is where the in-depth data for this summary is shown here. For example, audit potential link where it says that 28 link network by bar, 2 mirror pages for this particular one. How to fix it? It shows that particular data. So I can click on review backlinks and you can see all the links which it says. For example, let me do this. When I get a suggestion here, and automatically you can see investigate the quality of backlink, and when you remove unwanted backlinks to remove, and contact site owner and add backlinks you don't want to ignore to disallow. You can see I can upload to here. So here you can see it shows me all the different backlinks which I can possibly look into it. One I can select for something like this, and to making sure to remove it I can do. So it will automatically making sure to remove this tag and add it to a remove list, which I can use to contact the owners and possibly ask them to remove these backlinks to me. So I can have several other options as well, or I can do a disallow. So if I click on here, I can select that I want to add this particular domain itself to disallow, or I want to have this page to disallow. I can do whichever the option I want, and when I click on move to disallow, it will automatically move those domains into disallow. For example, you can see under disallow it automatically added these domain data here. Now I can do is what I can do is I can automatically, you can see disallow, I can export to this file and upload to here. For example, export to text, and it has created this disallow file. If I open this file, I'll show you how it will look like. This is how it will look like. You can see it created with the names, what kind of backlinks it wanted to disallow. Then it's giving me option. I need to go into this section and just upload the domain backlink disallow file within the Google. Then I can safely ignore those links from my audit. So that is what it done. I can also, once I uploaded the file, I can make sure to recalculate the toxicity score. So it will ignore those links toxicity score and show the results for the rest of the domain for you. So that is how you fix any issues it found. If it says anything, you just click on review backlinks and it will show for that. And depending on that, you can also go into seeing different other sections as well. For example, for review, it has this much of backlinks for me to review it. So I can review all the backlinks here to whitelist the backlinks. So I know this backlinks is really good. These backlinks are bad. I will send it to remove section. If the owners are not responding, or if there is no email contact address found, then I can possibly disallow it also. So we have also several other options to filter the backlinks which we are seeing here. Since I'm only having a bunch of backlink, I like 52 backlinks, it's not a big issue. But if you have hundreds or thousands of backlinks, then these sections will comes under play for you. For example, toxic marker says that what kind of toxic links you want to see in this section, whether all the different option is available: poor backlink profile, non-index domain, page comment spam, mirror pages, suspicious follow link, irrelevant geo. So you can choose whichever the one you want to filter the links accordingly. Then you have link attribute, toxicity score, anchors, category, authority score, and link type. So depending on your need, you can select whichever the one to filter it out, and you can use that in your audit information. Remove is where I told you, like if I add some URLs to remove, let me show you. something like this is my company website. So I'm just going to click that and send it to remove list, let's say for example, and move to remove report. So now when I go into remove report, I will see that database here. So here itself, it will give me the link it found on say, social medias and the contact page within the website itself. So I can go there and contact. You can see the status also shown here. Or I can access the tools within this particular SMrush itself. For example, if I click on send email, it will send the email from my email address to that particular email address. I can find the email address. You can see from add a mailbox, I can connect to a mailbox from SMrush and to send to this person. You can see from email I need to do that, and two, it automatically try to find a email from this domain. So it's showing me this is the domain, which is correct to be honest, because in my personal domain, so I know it. So you need to connect your mail inbox and select which emails you want to add. You can also add multiple here, and you can also create a text here. Basically it gives you a saved template, which for this, for example, you can see hello, I'm working on cleaning the website and your project domain. It automatically will rename this to the project domain, and I need in helping some rooms from your site. Your site is probably legitimate, but I'm trying to eliminate as many links as possible. I'm asking, so it gives you some example, some placeholders text are provided here. You can also use it. Once done, you can just preview it, and you can see a preview of how this email will look like. Then you can also create a follow-up also for that backlink. You can do that, and once everything is good, you can click on send, and it will send this particular email, and will keep a track on it, like how they are responding, whether they are responding or not, if the follow-up email was sent or not. All these things will be shown here. You can also note on it. For example, once you send here, you can also add a custom note saying that I sent this mail to this person at this time, I will wait for it. Any personal note which helps you to manage this outreach process much more effectively. So that is what remove section does it for here. You can see it here. If they are any not responsive, then you can go into disallow, and as I told you, showed you, just add any domains from audit to disallow if you don't want it, and make sure to export the list and upload to Google disallow file as well. So that is what how to use this particular disallow tool to making sure that you use SMrush to do that process for you. Then we have lost and found. These are the links which it got new backlink, broken link, and also lost domain. So number of domain, number of analyzed domain, it shows the new backlinks here. It shows the broken backlinks here. It also shows the lost backlinks here. So these are the backlinks which is got lost. So we can get an idea on all the different backlinks we found. And it shows the graph data and also tabulated data here as well. Then we have target pages. Target pages is where for different page, which is the kind of like how many backlinks it is receiving for different pages. So you can see this page is around 42%. What kind of backlink these data will show if I connecting my Google's referral traffic GA console, then it will show this as a 401. So I can try to get that fixed and checked it out. So those target pages section is shown here. Then we have about, because we are already connected. So those are the data and information is available within Google Backlink Audit, SMrush Backlink Audit feature. It basically gives you a whole overview of backlinks, connect to Google Search Console, contact any person if you want to remove backlinks. An outreach tool is provided within the tool itself, and also it provides option to upload backlinks to Google disallow tool in case if you want to make sure to tell the Google to ignore these backlinks to you. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to look into SMrush link building tool. Basically, this tool helps you to create backlinks for your website. That is self-explanatory. This tool helps you to find prospect, make them organized, and make a progressive workspace in order to contact and monitor those prospects for you. So in order to access this particular tool, you need to come under link building tool, and either you can create a brand new project here, or if you have created a project in, let's say, position rank tracking and anything, then it will show that project if at not as still not set up a link building tool. So I just click on setup here, and once I clicked on here, basically it will ask you to enter 10 different keyword for you. You can enter all the different keyword which is interested to you, or it will find the keyword for you. So it will ask all the different ones. Then you select competitors also. Competitors also it will try to find it on your its own, or you can add your own competitors here. And once you select added all the different stuff, just click on start link building, and it will try to find all the prospects and link building opportunities for you. You can see it's saying correctly collecting analyzing data, and it will give you a small summary on how to use this tool as well. Search for link prospects by their source, select the link best link prospects, start reaching out to them, track your backlink visibility. It is very self-explanatory but very powerful tool if you want to create your own backlinks for your domain, because it provides all the data for you. So you can add, obviously there are a couple of integration we can do in this particular tool. One, we can add a mailbox here. It supports Gmail, Outlook, Office 360 and Exchange Online. Basically adding an email address here, what it will enable you to do is to do the outreach also within Semrush tool, which makes it really powerful. For example, otherwise you have to do this separately from your own dedicated email inbox. Here what it can do is it will help you to do that outreach mail. They will also have the sample templates and everything, so you can use them to send the mail here itself. You can see automatically it found around 991 prospects for me. I just click on view prospects, and one more integration which you can do is connect Google Search Console here. I have already done this process, so let me check. Click on check and upload, and it automatically will, I think, connect my account. So you can see it automatically connected to my Google Search Console, and it's collecting that data also here. Now I'm going to go into the overview section first, then go one by one here. So you can see it's still analyzing my Google Search Console data. Whatever the data Semrush connected on its own, it's already done. So let me wait until this also to finish. Okay, now you can see that data also finished adding into the platform, and now it has found total of 991 domain prospects. From keywords, it found 388 backlink prospects. From the competitor we added, it found 613 prospects. From the uploaded links, which we have not done, but we can also upload backlinks here, it found this amount of prospects and lost per. When you click on go to prospects, it will simply go into this tab. You also have different other tools available within that to show these are the options available for you to check it out. If you have any prospects which you are in the middle of contacting them or sending a mail to them all the data, it will show those data here. Monitored backlink, once you created a backlink, once you added a link to monitor, it will show those data here. So first we are going to go into prospect section, and here is where we will see most of the data, or we will be working a lot in this tool. One, it will show all the prospects. You can see a keyword prospect competitor. I can also obviously add more keywords here. I have 10 different keywords, right? I can keep on adding, or I can keep on adding more competitors here, or I can upload backlinks domains to this prospect also. So these are the options. I can reject any of the things which I don't want. I can do that. For example, these backlinks it try to find, maybe I can go keyword by keyword. These are the keyword available. Competitor is where when I click on competitor, these are the backlinks which our competitors are able to get. So I can also try to get these backlinks to my site. So these options are available for me. You can see these things. So these things I can obviously check one by one. I can add a comment here. I can change the referring URL depending on my need, and also make sure to see all the options here. Select the outreach strategy. So what it does it after checking the domain, what kind of backlink is this, and I'll ask you to whether it's a manual link. If I click it, these are the content like I need to create it manually. directory, catalog backlinks, add a link to article, existing link, product review, link to mention, guest post, recover lost link, or customize your own outreach strategy. I can create backlink. What it will do is, for different strategy, it will have different email needed or set a different tag. For example, if it's a directory, it has a different template. You can see all the different things. So it will give you all the information you need for all the things. You can see it will just give you a sample overview. You can customize it as you want. So I can, maybe this is a app link, so I need to manually create it. So I can tag that as a manually created backlink. So it will automatically select and send that domain link to the progress. So that is how we keep on going it. For example, this is a directory link. So I might direct directory or catalog link. So I can keep on going into all the backlinks it is showing me in this section and do this same things. Let's say, for example, I'll reject something. Maybe this is something which I want to reject. I can do that here as well. For example, reject, and that link will be automatically rejected. So based on that, I can keep on doing it for everything here. I can also use these filters, and you can see the rejected backlinks separately also. If I want, I can see that. If I click on in progress, now you can see all the progress links which I have added to in progress is shown here. For example, for this, I told you I want to do it manually. So it's saying manual link connection. So once I acquired that list, I just need to click on this particular check mark after editing the page here, because this is not the page my backlink is will not coming from. It will create a different page within this domain. So I will update the URL here and click on check, and it will automatically move that link back to the monitor. So it will make sure that my backlink is always alive. So it will keep on checking it for me. Again, for this particular URL backlink strategy, it's not a manual link. I need to contact them and add it, maybe something like that, because I can contact rainpages.lk through different links are available. Even contact us page is available, or I can contact from here itself. And when I click on that, again I can select my mailbox, and there are two address, and send a email from this section email itself to them to ask to add our backlink, or all those options is available here. So that is the in progress. Basically, you use the in progress to automatically send requests to backlink or create backlinks and send to monitor backlinks. Contacted by email will show number of emails it delivered, how many it was opened, replied, auto replied, all the data are shown here. Monitor is section where it will monitor all the backlinks which you have created from in this section. So those are the link building. It might look a bit simple, but it has so much power built in. You can find a lot of backlink opportunities, and not only finding it, organizing it, filtering it, automatically outreaching from those backlinks, and finally monitoring those backlinks within. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to look into Semrush bulk backlink analysis tool. This tool is available within link building under bulk analysis. Basically, it allows you to bulk analyze your competitors or list of your domains, up to 200 domains or URLs at a time. You can also enter the URLs or domains here. Select a result scope here, whether it's auto, root domain, subdomain, or URL. Where auto, it will detect on its own to see them, which of them which most suited for the URL you are entered. Click on compare. Once you clicked on compare, I have entered around 187 links for my competitor. It will go and find all the details related to go authority scope, backlinks, domain which is attached a link backing to, monthly visit, follow, no follow, text based link, image based link, all the data will be shown here. So those data will be showed under bulk based backlink analysis. You can visit the domain directly here, or you can click on any of this link. All of them are linked back to relevant tools within the Semrush tool to give you more depth. For example, if I see a good domain and I want to see all of their backlinks, I just need to click on that backlink count. It will show me that domain with that backlink count opened up for me. Can see it is still opening up. Once it's done, I will see that backlink, what is the backlink, who are the backlinks these guys are getting the backlink from. I will see all the data from here. So that is what bulk backlink analysis within Semrush is able to do. You can also filter this out. Like you can sort it from a higher point of view or a lower point of view. You can do all those things as well. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to look into SEMrush advertising research tool. Basically, what this tool does, it'll help you to understand your competitors' paid advertising strategies. That is what it helps you to do, and create your own campaign on a much more improved optimized basis. It helps you to uncover your competitor ad strategy and their budgets, analyze competitor keyword ads and their ad copies, and access the PPC competition. Assess the PPC competition. Here you come into this tool. It is accessible under advertising tab under advertising research. Enter any domain you wish to check it out for PPC and select the target country and click on search. Once you clicked on search, you will see the data. For example, this is the data. It's showing me the data factors here. We are presented with several sections here. The first one is the position, which shows the total number of keywords which they are running ads on, the number of traffic they are receiving, and how much their traffic is around costing them. So it will give you estimated traffic data, number of keywords. You can see SEMrush as generally declining the number of keyword which they are advertising, and traffic cost data is also shown here. This is for month. I can see 6 month, 1 year, 2 year, all time. So I can get a better idea on that. So this is the basic chart view. This paid search position showing me for all the whichever the keyword they are running ads for. For example, these keywords they are running different ad. For example, for different keyword they are targeting different pages. For example, if it's SEO, they are trying to target this. For keywords they are trying to target this page. For local SEO, this page. So we can get an idea and how much traffic they are receiving from each of these pages, and costs associated with it, competitive density in CPC, result index, all these things, and ranking. All the things are shown here. So this is what this particular table does it, and shows all the paid search position for this ad. When you click on position change, basically what position changes shows it like all the Google keyword ad positions, whichever the one improved, new, lost, improved, decline. So this is a new keyword which they are targeting, keyword finder. And if you see the lost section, you will find keywords which they are lost search positions. So these are the position which they lost search position. Maybe others started to advertise a lot more. So those data can be seen from here. So competitor, when you go into competitor section, it here will show all the competitive positioning database for the keywords which they are targeting, who are other competitors in this space. So it shows me there are a total of 785 competitors, and based on the competitors keyword target, it will show you the percent and how many common keyword is between you and that particular competitor. So we can get an idea. We can analyze the competitor also in depth by clicking on any of these pages here as well. For example, these are common keywords. You can see the common keywords by linking into it. Search keywords, you can linking into it. Clicking on here, it will open this competitor in the analytics section, and we can analyze that advertising strategy. All those data can be done under from competitors. Then we have ad copies. Here where it will automatically show all the ad copies run by Semrush in this example. So we can see the title, which is the URL they are using, what kind of ad. So we can also sort this by number of keywords ascending or number of keyword descending. So the most amount of keywords are trying to target this kind of ad. Try Semrush for free. So with 17 keywords, if I click here, it will show all the keywords which this particular ad copy is targeting. And I can also see other section also. For example, how to rank on Google, they are targeting these keywords. So depending on that, I can see the ad sets along with the keywords which they are targeting. I can also use filters here. I can filter it by product title. All those options are available. When I click on ad history, it basically will give you a full history on the ads. Let me show you how it will look like. Basically, this will show you that list of keywords here, coverage, last month, and every month on the year. calendar. For example, it shows the last month data, and you can see these data. For example, only on SEO tools during August and September and October, they were not getting the first position. Apart from that, they got the first position. So we can see a general overview idea. For example, the 0 saying that it didn't rank at all. So we can see and identify what it was the issue and maybe increase the budget or target it much more heavily. We can try to cover this keyword on that month as well. So we can see that old data with the along with the keywords, search volume, coverage, how much coverage we got. For example, I can sort this like in a lower to higher standpoint. Maybe if I do that, what it will do, it will show you the very poor coveraged keyword for me. So maybe I can do a better job of doing a better optimization for this keyword on PPC. So that is what domain ad history shows. When I click on pages, this is only available for Guru and business, so I'm not able to access to that. But basically paid pages will show most of the ads which receiving most of the pages which receiving most amount of paid traffic data for you. So you can see these are the pages which is receiving a lot of traffic. The product SEO challenges is receiving around 13.7k traffic. It is that around 28 percentages of traffic and 90 keywords are ranking on that. So that is what it shows the paid data here with the backlink section also. Subdomain, same issue. Here it shows page, here it shows the subdomains which is getting a lot of traffic from ad traffic. So those are the data which you can find within advertising research. It provides a lot of informational important information related with Google AdWords PPC data, which can use to do a competitive PPC analysis and to do a better search engine advertising campaign for your product. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to look into PLA research tool within Semrush. Basically, this is a tool you can find within advertising. Under market analysis, you can find PLA research tool. I have entered ebay.com as an example. Just before going into it, PLA means Google product listing ads, where within Google search results, you can advertise for products and show those data within that. For example, maybe you type something like digital camera, you will see digital camera products, running shoes, and you will say find running shoe models. So when you create ads like this, it is called product listing ads. So that is where this product listing ad research tool comes into play within Semrush, because when you enter a domain, can be competitor or your target domain, it will show if that domain has any PLA research, PLA listing ads for them. For example, E is a very popular example for PLA domain, PLA listing ads, because they sell products on their site. So you can see for around 1.7 million ads are being shown with this amount of keyword. So they are really big. So you can see the growth on their PLA ads over a year. We can see for 2-year data, all time, we can see all the data here. And under the positions, we can see the data from like for whichever the keyword they are running these ads and what page they are linking it out. So we can see the position data and we can see the differences and everything. I have a pro plan, but more data is only available on business plan from Semrush here. When I click on competitors, it will show you for eBay based on this product listing and who are the competitors. For example, Walmart is a competitor for them, Amazon is a competitor for them, Etsy, all the Home Depot, all these things are shown here for you can see, because Walmart is running around this amount of PLA keyword, Amazon is running campaign for this amount of keywords. So you can see these are really huge players. So it does not need to be only huge. For example, maybe your competitors are running PLA ads, they might be doing something on a low scale option. So you can try to duplicate their strategy, see what works for them, or find hidden strategy on position on keywords and go after them as well. Next, we have PLA copies, where Now you're able to see the copies which they are using for various products. Unfortunately, here also the data is limited, so just keep a note of it. If you want to do a in-depth PLA analysis, you need to have a business subscription plan. Otherwise, you will only see a basic summary view on every single one. Here it will show the ads and the keywords which that ad as a link to it, but that is also, you can see, it is not available for everyone. So that is the data available for you within PLA research tool of SM. Welcome back. Now in this video, we are going to look into PPC Keyword Tool of Semrush. Basically what this keyword tool does is to help you to create keyword PPC keyword campaigns, keyword groups, category campaigns and everything, which you can use it to run your PPC campaigns within Google AdWords or other networks. So in order to use this tool, you need to come under advertising section, go into PPC keyword tool. You can either use one of your project which you have already set up or create a brand new project. For example, I am going to use this as an example and click on setup. Here you can add keywords here, where you will already have keywords, list of keywords you want to target via paid ads. If you have, you can enter it manually, or from Semrush itself you can try to bring some keywords, or from text file you can import it, from CSV you can import it, or Excel file. In this example, I might use Semrush as an example. Marketing and click on add. I can also select the number of keywords I want, and it automatically adding 20 different keyword. Just for an example's sake, select a go. Auto grouping option is also, I can select it and click on select, and I'm going to select a country, and I can also select any city or state option also. If I want, I can do that. Once I select all the option which is interesting to me, and you can see it gives you a basic example. With PPC Keyword Tool, we are determined to help optimize, facilitate daily grind of PPC specialists, making the process of managing keywords efficient and stress-free. Campaign ad group keywords were created. Go to PPC keyword, and it automatically gives you an example. Like first way, they have a really good help section. Then they are saying here we can manually create or manage all the campaigns and groups list within our keywords. Next, we have the option to import more keywords. Like we can import keywords anytime we wish to from various different options are available. Then we have click to automatically find and remove duplicate keywords within different campaigns in your PPC campaigns. Then we have the option to do certain actions such as grouping, refining keywords, moving all to a selected keyword to a negative list, all these things. So you can see clean keyword, add match type, move to negative, move to group, delete selected, auto grouping, create groups, all those options are available. Then we have to have the option to click to find all intersecting keywords in ad groups within a campaign to add them to a negative list in an ad group level. That option is available for you. Then you can also obviously switch between keywords and negative keyword list for any campaigns anytime. And finally, you can export this data, which you can import into Google search, Google PPC AdWords section, and to use that as well. So you can create new group here you want, for example, something like this. You can group it, add keywords to this group, automatically remove duplicates to this group from any section conflicting issues, negative actions, all the different options are available for you. Once you obviously do this, you can obviously click on here and export this to a CSV, and based on only default campaign or just a basic whatever the data you want to enter, and click on export. All the data will be export in a PVC suited format, which you can use to your ad campaigns and all this data. So this is where the PPC keyword tool under Semrush will be helpful for you. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to look into Semrush Ads History tool. Basically, what this tool will help you to do is to see past ads or all the ads for this particular keyword. So when you enter a keyword, it will find all the PPC ad it has on its database and display to you with all the information it has on it. In order to do that, I'm going to click any example here, maybe something like loans. And when I give that as the keyword, it automatically will say these are the site which is actually trying to create ads for the particular keyword. So tuition chart ad traffic, for example, net credit is getting around 88,000 ad traffic, total number of price, add keywords, all the data is showing here with the position section also here. So if you can scroll down, you can see all the data here, and obviously it has links to all the different section. So maybe something like this interest you. When you click on it, it is going to go back into advertising research which we covered, and going to see that data all that in depth for you. So that is where ad history comes into play, where rather than entering a domain name which you are not sure which is they are running ads, you enter a keyword and it will find all the domains which is running ad campaigns for that particular keyword, then do analysis on that domain to find more keyword opportunity in PPC for you. So that is ad history tool within SEMrush. In this video, I'm going to show you how to set up a SEMrush project for your website. We all know that SEMrush provides so many different tools and functionalities. I will create separate videos for every single use case, but the core of the product is their projects, where you can essentially connect one of your website which you want to optimize or to get more traffic, where how you can set up that website within SEMrush, so you can get personalized insights on data from SEO to digital marketing, competitor data, how to monitor the progress, how to fix errors, and how to monitor all the progress and all the changes you do to your website. So this video is going to be an in-depth explanation. There is a trial for SEMrush, so if you are interested, you can obviously check out the trial and set up your own website following my instructions to get a better idea on how to set up projects and how to make sense of all the data it provides. So without further ado, you can see I have in the SEMrush project tab, you can see I'm in the projects tab. I'm going to use my digital marketing blog as an example in this case, because I haven't done any digital marketing of the site link building approach much. So this, I thought it would be a good example, because most of you will be in similar situation where you have a website but it might not be ranking really well, or there is not much or done in terms of digital marketing, where SEMrush might be a useful tool in that sort of situation. So first I'm going to create a brand new project, and I'm going to click on create new project. I'm going to paste my domain. Make sure that you don't press enter all this https or www dot or n colon or anything like that. Just keep it as your domain dot whatever the extension is, so you don't confuse it. And you can create a project name. Obviously this is for your own benefit, so I'm just going to keep it something like digital marketing mind, could be good. And in case if you want to share this domain with your country fellow team members or anyone like that, you can obviously do that as well. After that, just click on create project. So what now it will do is it will create a project within SEMrush for you, and we will land in a sort of like an overview dashboard for this project. Basically we can tag in case we have so many different websites, so we can filter the website based on tags, or you can favorite the website in case if you want to do that as well. This is the dashboard, and all of these 11 components are the key models within the projects which you can use for your SEO or digital marketing strategy. You can use this as well. First, let me show you what are the data you actually can see within the dashboard itself. For example, the first one, basically all of these models are some of the in-depth tools which is available within SEMrush. For example, domain analytics is this main tool here. And if we go into the keywords, it's going to be one of these tool. And if I go into traffic analytics, again it's going to be another main tool. If I go into backlink analytics, again it's going to be one of this main tool. So what essentially it does, it brings out some of the overview summarized data within the dashboard. But in case if you want to preview a in-depth data for any of this tool, you just click on any of this hyperlink. You can obviously see the hyperlink here, and it will take you to that particular tool section as well. So you get in a summarized view. The goal of this is to not to give you a in-depth data in the dashboard, but give you a quick eagle eye view on everything related to your website. For example, the first tab shows the domain analytic, like what are my site SEO power, what is my organic traffic look like, number of organic keyword it ranks. In a case I'm doing any PPC ad or search engine ads, what are the keywords I'm doing that, what are the total number of referring domains I'm getting my backlinks from, what are the backlinks count for my website. For example, you can have multiple backlinks from your referring domain, so one domain, that's the reason you see 2.6k backlink, but the referring domain is 252. In case if you want to switch off to a different region, you don't want to see the typical USA Google region, depending on your market and your industry, you can obviously change and see that data as well. Keyword shows some of the popular keywords which I'm ranking to. I obviously click on view full report and see full data on all the ranking keywords, but it quickly also shows the new, improved, declined, lost keywords as well for each single day. For example, if I'm hovering over November 6th, it shows that 8 of my keywords actually improved, which it means that the rank in Google has increased. New means these are some of the new keywords which was not ranking before but just now identified and started ranking. Declined in the sense it means that it was ranking in one position but it has decreased a bit on Google search. Lost essentially means that you were ranking on top 100 but it no longer is found on top 100. So you can get a quick idea. In case if you see a lot of decline and lost keywords throughout this process, you obviously know there is something wrong going on in your website and you can make changes to it. And similarly, if you see more improved or new keywords on the metrics like you see here, then you know that I'm so slowly improving my website organic ranking as well. Similarly, we also get traffic analytics in case how many visitors I'm getting, number of unique visitors, all this data. We can also see the data on how much direct traffic I'm referring, referral. This is based on the Semrush data. The much more accurate version will be if you click on Google data, now you have the option to connect your Google Analytics to this particular profile. The advantages is because Google is the official source of information or the data, so you can get those data without even leaving SEMrush. So in case if you want to see all the visitors and everything from Google, rather than going into Google Analytics, Google Webmaster Panel, all these different places, you can bring all those data into the SEMrush where it can bring direct data within their interface, and also it will use those data to give you better suggestions or better insights into those data as well. So you can just click on connect account, you will just give a sort of like an approval and you can bring those data will in within this section is also, and will give you more insights based on that as well. Backlink, same concept where it shows the backlinks or the link building growth or progress which I made for my website. It shows the authority of where most of my linking websites are going. It shows that most of my website which backlinks are coming is between 21 to 0, where I should ideally start focusing on much more authority website. If you're a brand new website, you can immediately start getting big sites because it might be making much more difficulty, but you can get a quick idea on what are your scores. And obviously if you go into the full report, you will see much more in-depth analysis data here as well. So that is what the overview section look like. So what I'm going to do in this video is like, first I'm going to showcase you what each of this model does, how to set up a project within each of this model, and in the final section of the video I'm going to go into each of this model because each of this model takes couple of minutes or 10 minutes or something like this to actually finish that project setup. So I will go through each of this model and show you what are the data you can get, what kind of features are available within in a quick overview, so you can get an idea on what all the data which all the features SEMrush project provides for your website. So first let's start with setting of each of this model. The first one we are going to take a look into is called position tracking. Position tracking is basically means a Google SERP tracker or Google rank tracker, where it means, or it simply means that you are going to be monitoring certain keywords which you are targeting on where they are ranking on Google search engine, at what position they are ranking, what are the changes happening, what how your competitors are performing. All this data is going to come through this particular model. First, I'm going to click on setup, and when I click on that, it will pop up a wizard kind of way. This will be the similar for all the different models. Basically, it will ask us more details on how we want to set up this campaign. The first is going to be like what kind of domain you want to track. For example, if you're brand new, you don't have any complex requirement, most of you will be just taking as root domain, and that is a good one because similar to my website where I want to track all the pages which is coming from my root domain directly. I don't have any subdomain or something like that. I have a root domain. I want to track all the website ranking. Most of you will have this as a requirement, but in case if you are having an additional requirement like, no, I don't want the root domain to be tracked, I want to have this particular subdomain to be tracked, you can select that. Or you want to have been tracked only this particular web page, I don't care about other web pages, I don't care about website, I only care about this web page, you can obviously choose that. Or a subfolder within you, something like my blog, digitalmarketingmind.com/blog. I want to only see any URLs within that particular permalink, so I can choose that. In this case, I recommend you to keep it as root for most of you website of owners. And you have only two different options in Semrush. Either you can track on Google or Baidu depending on your need. They do not have Bing support as well. And also you can choose the device. Here you basically say, when tracking for ranking, which device you want to track the ranking from, whether do you want to be desktop, mobile, tablet. This you can also do a custom rank tracking. I will show you within the campaign based on different devices, but this just to give a starting point for SEMrush. If you notice that most of your visitors or your target audiences visiting your website through mobile, then obviously it makes sense to track the rank tracking also from mobile as a core one. But if you're just not sure or just to understand, just keep desktop or mobile, whichever one is fine depending on your need actually. Most of the websites will not care that they are ranking worldwide for certain keywords, because their target markets could be a one country or a state or even a city in case it's a local business website. So I want to focus my ranking towards that particular geographical location. I can obviously choose that from here. Let me type something so I can show you. For example, I am putting new as a word, and it automatically brings up country data, city data, state data. So depending on my need, I can track for a whole country or a state or a city depending on my need. In this case, I'm just going to leave it as United States for an example. Let me load it up, and I can choose the language depending on my need as well. For example, these are options available for United States. Depending on the country, these might change. And in case if it's a local based business, since Google provide Google business profile, Google business listing, they will have some sort of Google map pack for certain keywords where you will see some sort of map, and you will see Google businesses within Google search results. In case you do have one of Google business profile, you can obviously give the name for your Google business. It will identify, and you can include that into the rank tracking settings also. Since in this case it's just a digital marketing blog, it's not a business, local business, I do not have a digital GMB profile, so I'm going to skip this one. So the next step is going to be the keyword. We have added the URL or the scope, we have added the device we want to target, we have added the regional preference. Now we actually want to include what are the keywords we want to track. Here also, this is just to get started on this campaign. Obviously you can add more keywords once the campaign is created also. So if you're writing a brand new blog article, you might have a new keyword you want to track, you can come back to this project and add more keyword as well. But this is just for starting point, where they have couple of different methods to bring keywords into the project. Basically, the manual is basically in case if you already know what are the keywords you want to target, you can obviously include something like SEO tutorial. I know I'm going after that keyword. If I can spell it correctly, SEO tutorial, maybe digital marketing blog or something like that, whatever the keyword can be, and you can just add the project. And also if you want to tag the keyword, like you want to group the keywords based on different criteria depending on your need, you can do that by following their tip and their filter guidelines. And also if I go into campaign, basically what it means is in case if I have a separate campaign within my SMrush where that campaign has all the keywords list or something like that, I can bring that data from that particular campaign into this project as well. SMrush is where I use SMrush itself to find keywords for me. I do not recommend this approach because when you are tracking keyword data or SERP data, Google ranking tracking, you just don't want to go out and track every single keyword because that's not efficient way. You need to identify what are your focus keyword, what are your target keywords, and obviously track only those keywords so you can keep your rank tracking focus on. So my suggested way is to go through SMrush keyword tools, organic tools, identify what are your main keywords and bring those keywords into the play, or any external means also, like any additional third party tool or something like that. But in case if you want to bring from SMrush, you can have several different options. You can from their domain report, adverts for PPC or ad keywords, phrase report and phrase reported full. For example, I'm going to click on domain report. I can choose my domain and how many keywords do I want to bring in from this report, as I can set go up to 200. In this case, just for example, I'm going to click on 10. You can see it automatically brings in 10 different keywords which I'm ranking, so I can get a more idea on it. In this case, just for example, I don't recommend it. I'm going to add those keywords without checking any of these keywords additionally and add it to my tracking profile. And there's another option as well, which is Google Analytics. Like, I'm not going to show it right now, but basically the concept is, in case if you have a Google Analytics profile for your website, you can obviously connect your profiles to Google Analytics and it will show you all the keywords which Google Analytics shows within their dashboard, so it can bring those data into this. Here also it's not going to be fully accurate because Google Analytics won't show most of the keyword data, so you might end up finding some of the hidden gems or hidden potentials, or it might be just a junk data for you. So depending on each of you guys personal Google Analytics profile, the data will be differ. So these are the options available. You can also import it from file. You can see it can be either text, CSV up to 10 MB. So if you have a huge list, you can import it directly from the file. For this sake, I'm just going to leave it at this 12 keywords. It shows 12 keyword, like what is my total limit and how many I'm tracking currently now. And in case if I want to receive weekly updates for this tracking position, I can do that as well. For example, I don't have time to come to every week to check into SMrush on what is the progress like I just want to get a simple update email every month, every week. I can turn this option. I'm not going to do that. Just click on start tracking. That's it. Now I have set up my position tracking. It will take some time depending on how many keywords you have entered into this column. I'm going to go back so I can show you. It will take some time. You can see it's gathering keyword data right now. So while that is doing, now let's take a look into the site audit function. Site audit means that it helps you to identify health or any errors in your website which are technical. Could be security or misconfiguration or any technical related problems within your website. Site audit tool will help you to figure it out. In order to set it up, you just need to click on setup and it will open up a pop-up again for you, where basically you set up the settings or audit settings on how it should be crawled when you be doing it for your website. Basically the first one is something called scope. Basically you are saying that I want all the web pages and all the resources within this website to be crawled. This will be the most used for most of the people, but in case you have some customization, something like you want to have, let's say for example, I'm clicking on the example, it shows that instead of the root domain, you want only a subdomain to be crawled, you can do that as well. Or if you want to have a subfolder only to be crawled, you can do that as well. So you can see the examples, and based on this example you can figure it out how you want to set it up for your need. But I would recommend, or for most of you it will be like just the root domain. So I'm going to keep it in root domain, and this is where the number of pages for the crawl, like you can set it up, I only want 100 page to be crawled, or you can go depending on your need. Basically this gives the limit for the project to crawl up to maximum this number of website. It can be for various reasons, you can choose different numbers for website load, or only concentrated on few URLs at a time, or you can do all the URL. For example, I can choose something like 10,000 because I know that there is no 10,000 pages on my website, but instead still I can keep it as a 10,000 limit, so I know that all of my web pages is going to be crawled. So I can limit the pages as here, and I can set up the crawl source. Here also it's a bit technical, most of you guys won't need it because most of you can leave it as website itself, because that is the normal way of crawling the website. But in case if you want to find all the web pages from the sitemap, you can set it up as that as the possibility. For example, rather than directly going to the website and trying to find all the web pages, go to website, find the sitemap within the website, and find all the pages through the sitemap. Or you can give your own sitemap URL. If you want to crawl through the sitemap URL, you can give that. Or instead, if you have a list of URLs where you just want to crawl all those web pages URL you are going to provide and give an analysis on that, you can do that as well. So depending on your need, you can switch it up, but for most it will be just website here as well. The second step is the crawler setting. Here also it's bit technical, but just to give you an idea, basically every crawler will have a user agent, identifying who's the person who making all this request and everything, where you have something called sidebot. Or sidebot, it might show in your traffic analytics when you are tracking all these visitors for your website. So I would recommend is to keep either Googlebot desktop or Googlebot mobile, in case most of your website or you are concerned about performance issue on the mobile. Choose between one of this. The reason I'm saying to recommend this is that it will help you to, for example, you are doing all the organic stuff because Google is the number one king on search engine market. Most of the traffic is going to be coming for it. So when you are doing crawling also, it's really good to emulate Google, because you know if there's any problem discovered, that most of the time it will be the same problem Google bot is facing when they are crawling our website. So it's good to keep it as a user agent as Google bot itself, to get much more optimal performance when it comes to Google search engine ranking. And crawl delay is to something like, for example, when you set minimum delay, it means like it's going to go really fast when it looking for web pages. So if you think it's going to trigger some security measures, or if you don't want to load your website too much, ideally you should not be using this. But most of the time it will be suitable for most website, because if it's a small website, it's going to quickly go through all the pages and do it quickly. But in case if you encounter some issues, you can obviously go for this one, where it's going to be one URL per 2 seconds. So it's going to limit and crawl all the things, but it's going to take too much time to finish compared to something like this. So depending on your need, you can do. And respect also. For example, robot text is something like an advanced technical strategy in SEO, where we can filter out and say that I don't want, you can see, give instructions to crawler or any bot which is crawling your website, instructions saying I don't want you to go through these web pages, I don't want you to go through these particular folders. You can control your website architecture like that. The reason is sometimes you don't want some of the web pages or sections of the folder it being indexed on Google, can be because of private web pages or confidential or something like a dynamic web pages, or any number of reasons can be. Depending on that, if you want to respect the crawler, because most of the something like Google, they will do respect it. So depending on your need, you can set it up here as well. Allow and disallow is also gives you an advanced control. Most of you won't need to use this, but in case if you want to allow or crawl only the pages containing a specific word or link, we call it as a parameter link, permalink. So if you want to do something like, I want to do a scan only on the URLs which containing that word, you can do that. Or you can say, I don't want to do a crawl to any URLs containing this particular word. You can do that as well from here. It also shows several examples on how to use this through here as well. The next one is to remove URL parameter. You might experience this issue in case if you have a e-commerce website or website with something like a directory or a search capability with a lot of filters. You will see that something like a page, and they will put something like, once you set up some filters or search something with filters, you will see something like question mark and filter name and filter value, which typically means that that is a dynamically generated page, obviously. So if you don't want to consider those pages as separate pages, you can set up all those instructions here as well. And here the next one is the bypassed website restriction. Basically means that I'm saying that do not respect robot text or robot meta. Like I told you, right, we can define and say do not do this. It's more like a request to the user. We can't totally control it. So in case if you want our bot to be go through that and you don't care about those restriction and just crawl everything, you can set it up as you want. My advice, don't do this, because it's not useful for when you are looking for ranking. Because if it's something on Google, a robot text is disabled, obviously Google is also most of the time not going to crawl that as well. And in case if you have a private website or a website is still not available publicly, you just give the username and password when it asks for the permission, and Semrush will use that to crawl the website. And finally, schedule. If you want to schedule this daily or weekly, depending on your need, or just once depending on your need. The reason is, once you do this crawl, it will show all the errors for you. So when you keep on fixing this issue, whenever new report is run, you will automatically notice the progress. It will track all the changes being done, so you can get an idea on it, and also you can keep a schedule on it. So ideally, I would recommend once every week is really good. You don't need it daily. So just keep it something which is like every Monday or something, which is really good recommended setting for you. And also, if you want to receive every time audit is done, you can obviously do that. I can take it off. So once that is done, and let me see what I'm missing. uh, Obviously I'm missing something. Sorry about this, guys. I need to take it down because this is a public website. Once that is done, I need to click on Start Site Audit. Now it will set up the project and start crawling through my website to identify all the technical issues within this. So let me wait until this goes to a different page. You can see it automatically starts working towards it. It's already gone and found 5 pages, and it will keep on finding more pages. I will get back to it once I cover other modules as well. For example, I'm going into the SEO project, and I'm going into the project here, and you can see the next one on the list is like, you can see it has done position tracking, site audit is done, site audit is currently happening. And now I'm going to look into on-page SEO checker. Basically, on-page SEO checker is for the root domain. It will do a on-page SEO analysis and will show all the metrics or factors affecting the on-page SEO score and how you can improve it. So I'm going to click on Setup On-Page SEO Checker now, and let me wait for the wizard to load for this particular one. And I need to give a domain name here. For example, I'm going to click on this, and click on get idea, and you can see it automatically opens up a wizard for me. First, I can select the targeting, like which geographical location do I want to target. I can choose the country, I can select region, city, language, device, all this is available. I'm going to keep it as a default and click on continue, and you can see it automatically collects all the data for my if I want to directly import. For example, from my website it brings up like these are my web page and what are the keywords I will be potentially targeting for this. It's auto import, or I can do a manual where I can mention each of my web page and say that, for example, this could be like digital marketing blog, and say add, that could be a one keyword. Similar that you can do it from file, you can import it, just make sure to you follow the example document, and according to that you can import and do that. Or you can bring all the keywords from your Google Webmaster Search Console. You can bring all the keyword directly from. I highly recommend you to do this as well. Or organic research also, if you want to go through the Semrush database and find all the different keywords and what other keywords you want to bring. In this case, I'm just going to bring, let's say, auto import. Let's see how that works. And I can also control the user agent here as well. I would recommend to check it out, a Google bot, for since Google is our preference. And schedule this, like also, do I want to recollect different stuff weekly, never get an email update? In case if you want, I'm going to put never, I will be automatically doing this. So I can click on collect ideas. Now it will start doing this on-page SEO audit for this as well. For example, let me close this, it's opening it up again, and you can see it has automatically started getting all the data. So now let's see what's the next module on the list, which is backlink audit. And you can see others also completed. I will show in the last section on explanation of all the data you can find within each of this module. In backlink audit is basically means it's one of the useful tool, to be honest, where it can help you to audit your backlinks and identify bad backlinks or spam backlinks, because usually getting these kind of backlinks to your websites can be hurtful for your ranking. So it's always ideal to keep track of all the bad backlinks, and either you can ask the webmaster of that website to removing it after identifying it, or you can create something called a Google disallow file, which will be something like a negative list of all the backlinks or domain, where you can collect it and create a file and submit to your Google webmaster to just to let Google know that these backlinks are not created by me, or these are spam backlinks. I don't want to associate these backlinks to my website. This is really good and one of the most useful SEO tools, to be honest. So in order to do that, I'm first going to set up the project on backlink analysis audit. This is going to open up my backlink audit, and it automatically shows all the backlinks which is SEMrush as its data in its database for my particular domain. For example, you can see root domain, the www version or non-www. But if you are unexperienced or not sure which to choose, make sure you always choose a root domain to be good, and then go into the brand settings, and you can specify your brand anchor text or your brand name to get much more in-depth analysis. For example, I'm also going to type digital marketing mind with spaces so I can get an idea on it, and you can see automatically sorry, I think I missed it. Marketing mind, I'm going to keep that as it is. So this is where you keep on adding your brand name for your domain. You can go up to top 10 different brand names, and the next one is the domain category, where you can obviously select a category for your your domain industry you are in. For example, in this case, I'm going to click let's say something like computer, let's see, internet and telecom, computer and something, whatever the thing. The main reason these is used is like when they are analyzing the website, it will analyze the type of backlinks you have received also. So it will be a good indicator for them to see if it's coming from a different industry backlinks, then what kind of relevancy is there, and is it relevant to the backlink profile or something like that there. So you choose whatever the industry which is relevant to your particular website. And the second the last fourth one is like target country. In case if you are wanting to focus on specific country sections or something like that, you can always select multiple. For example, in this case I'm going to focus on United Kingdom and as well as India. I can do that. So once that is done, I'm going to click on start backlink auditing, where now it's going to do an audit of all the 2000 plus different backlinks it has found. I'm going go into back into the project section of the Semrush and opening up this project, and you can see it is already starting to auditing the backlink. It will take some times depending on your number of backlinks and all the filter criteria. So the next module here is called organic traffic insights, where basically it's like, as I mentioned in a previous model also, like Google Analytics is a great tracking software for your websites. You can clearly see what your audience is doing, what are the campaign goals, how you can measure, how you can optimize it. Google Analytic also used to provide all the organic keywords which the users are coming through their website couple of years ago. But now Google has limited that data, where now it will not show any they have hidden the keywords which the traffic is coming to. So you can immediately see where the traffic is coming from, which are the most important keywords for you, where that might be useful for you, where SEMrush will try to uncover those hidden keywords which are in Google Analytics by combining all the different data. So we can set that up also. For example, when we click on setup on that, now it's asking me to connect to my Google Analytics account, which I'm going to do now. And you can see I have connected to my account. Now I'm going to select the profile for this. And you can see now I have selected all the different profiles data on this particular. I'm just identifying exactly where is my Google Analytics profile is located. And I'm going to select the database, and I'm going to select the location and as well as the device. And once that is done, I'm just going to click on go to organic traffic insights. Now what it will do is it will try to pull up all the data from my Google Analytics to SEMrush here as well. So I'm going back into the next section until this finish it off, which is, let me open up that. You can see backlink auditing is done, organic traffic insight model is set up. The next one is something called brand monitoring. Brand monitoring is most useful to identify any potential link opportunities, outreach prospects, or for online reputation management. So you always know what's happening around in the internet for your particular brand name. It helps you to identify what essentially it does it monitors whatever the words or keywords you give to this particular tool function throughout the entire internet, from websites to social media, comments, discussion, all the places. So I'm going to set up brand monitoring now, where I'm going to click on setup. It will again open up a wizard where now I can type the brand names I want to monitor. For example, digital marketing mind can be one, and I can also track my own name since this is a personal digital marketing blog. Similarly, I can keep on adding more different words, and I also make sure to include any of the specific words. So in case you have a couple of different words and I want to make sure that any of these words should also make sure to on that particular page include this particular word, then let me know. I can do that. These gives you more extra control on finding the mention. You also have the exclude option as well, or if you want to focus on a specific country, you do have that option as well. I'm going to untick this as well, and I'm going to click on start tracking. Oh sorry, I forgot to select a country. I'm going to do one. Obviously you can select multiple. In this case I'm just going to go with United States, and you can see this also started. Now let me go back to the next section of the tool to set up. Let me wait for it to load. and you can see this is also get started. Now I go into link building tool. Link building is tool is where it helps you to create better backlinks by helping you to uncover all the hidden potential backlink outreach possibilities for your website. This is what it does. It analyzes by the competitor or by your website organic potential and gives you potential outreach targets where you can send them email even through Semrush in order to reach them or get more details on them. Let me show you how to set it up. If I click on setup, again it will open up a pop-up window for me where first it asks me what are my target keywords. Just to give you some understanding, yeah, I'm going to do something like digital marketing, could be SEO training, something like WordPress, help. Just I'm just going to do three different ones, and now it's asking me to give some competitors to that, so it can identify related competitor list for that. I'm opening up, giving some several of competitors. Just for example, I have even I'm going to put SEMrush as an example because they do have so many great blog posts. I'm going to do that. Moves as an example, Ahref example. What it does, it will take key potential outreach possibility or backlink potential targets from the keyword and as well as from the competitor list which you provide here, and it will try to identify potential prospects for you. So once this is done, you can go up to 10 different competitors. I'm just going to limit on 3 and going to click on start, and you can see now it started to identify different prospects for me to look into it. It will also start collecting data, so let me move on to the next module to set it up, and let me wait for it to finish. You can see it is setting up right now. Now let me take a look into the PPC Keyword Tool, which it might not be useful for everyone because this is a key functionality focused on for people who want to do search ads or Google AdWords, Bing ads or something like that, where it gives you more control and some extra features to improve your keyword organization and collecting process for ad campaigns. So in this case, let me click on setup and show you what are the data available within that. So in the first screen, you can add keywords which you want. You have different way of adding different keyword. For example, you can add keywords manually or from SEMrush, from text file, a CSV document or from Excel document. Depending on where you have collected the keywords, you can import it. In this case, I'm just going to click SEMrush because I don't have a Google Ads campaign for this particular domain. So I'm just going to take a example from here. Let's see if it can bring something. I'm going to do with this, and let me give this digital marketingmind.com/ad, and you can see it found all the different keywords. So I'm going to select this and I'm going to go into the locations tab. You can also create different grouping mechanism for different based on your PPC setup. You can set up auto grouping or create a group or one keyword for one group. Depending on that, if you are in PPC, you might understand the importance of it more. And you can also select your location. So where do I want to target most of my ads? So I can do that. You can select the region, city, or this as well. So once that is done, I'm just going to start this project, and you can see it is automatically started to do this. So it's just giving me some instructions on how to understand it. I'm just going to go back to the project section of this demo, and let me show you the next set of tools as well. And you can see this is started. And social media tracker is where you can track your social media accounts in various social media platform to get a better insights on it and to see how you are growing on social media as well. In order to do that, just go into the setup social media tracker. You will be presented into something like that. For example, it's asking which company do I want to track. I want to, let's say I say digital marketing media marketing mind is the one I want to track. I can click on Facebook and start giving permission for this particular page. Let me do that. Depending on each of the social media, you just need to give some sort of permission in order to connect your page to Semrush here as well. So I do seem to have some profile problem with my Facebook account. Because of that, I'm not able to find my Digital Marketing Mind Facebook page. I will try to see what's happening around, but for an example, I'm going to showcase how you can do that with LinkedIn also, where I have linked with LinkedIn. And once inside that, you can search your brand name once you authenticated it. For example, you can see it bringing me all the different criteria in this. Let me see to that, and you can see it automatically identified that. I'm just going to keep it as LinkedIn. I can obviously connect others as well, and I'm just going to click on start tracking companies. Once this is done, now it's going to gather data from the profile it done. Depending on the networks you choose, you will see all the different ones. I'm going to go back into the next module right now, and we have seen we have finished almost. Like the last two remaining are, one is a social media post, where this is one of the new features of Semrush, where they started to give an option to schedule and manage your social media post and content within from Semrush application itself. That's why I mentioned that Semrush is no longer an SEO tool, but more of a digital marketing tool, where it brings all the different sort of functionalities also. Where here it's obviously a social media, it's similar to a social media marketing automation tool and scheduling tool. In order to set this up, you just click on setup. They currently support Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, Google My Business, Instagram, Pinterest, and YouTube. And they do say what are the functionality they have for each of this different social media network. These will tend to change depending on the time. They might add new features or they might remove something. So you might see, if you're watching this video on a later day, you might see something different. So in order to do this, you just need to connect whatever the social media you want to work with. In this case, I'm just going to connect LinkedIn and show you an example. And you can see I have added my LinkedIn profile, and it's automatically show you can add more profile as well. You can schedule a post, or you can see a calendar. You can see different options. I'm going to just to click on close this one, and I'm going to show you. For example, this is calendar, where you can see all the posts which you have scheduled. You can go up about different posts. For example, clicking on any of this particular plus icon in any of this section, you can create a post here and make all the different, like you can add it to a queue or schedule to a particular different time, publish regularly, like how many times do you want to repeat this particular tweet, post now or save as draft. You can also choose different social media networks here. You can see the preview of whatever the things you are typing. For example, I'm copy pasting this, and you can automatically see how this might look on this particular tweet, or how it will look like on this particular social media post. So you can have all those things from the social media calendar itself. You can see all the different ones. You can also change the color. You can understand the time zone from here. And if you go into the queue, you will see all this social media post which has been queued for this particular date, so you can get an idea on it. So, or if you can schedule it from here itself. And if we go into the post, you will see all the post related data. Obviously, since I haven't set up anything right now, it's not showing you, but it will show you all the clicks you have gotten for every single social media post it published through Semrush. What are the clicks, what are the interest, if it's Twitter, what are the number of likes or retweets. You will can see all the statistic for these as well from here. So depending on each of the page, you can see a highlighted in-depth social media stats on this section. Content idea is something where you can use this sort of like a curation library to identify what are the contents you want to post. So for example, what it means is it brings up any content from a RSS feed. For example, I'm going to do this. I do have a RSS feed for my blog. So let's just, for example, you can see it automatically identified itself. Let me do that. You can see it automatically even identified my blog. So once I close that, you can see it automatically brings up all the different posts which automatically published every time. So whenever I publish something, when where you can add multiple different websites, blogs, or anything like that. Whenever new content is published, it will give me a list here. I can schedule the post from here. I can do the change anything I want. I can do that and publish it. Or if it's not something relevant to me, I can simply dismiss that. So that is what the social media poster, where it's more of like a way to automate your social media posting or content management. So that is what social media poster. For the final module before we look into all the data is something called content analyzer, where if I go into that particular section, this is where it gives you more better insights on the content you have on your website, how you can optimize it, what are the content which needs to be optimized. It gives you more data related to that. For example, I'm coming into this and it's automatically asking me which are the URLs I want inside to do the content analysis. So I'm just going to choose the category and the URL without section. You can choose all of this and it shows the limit which is have it for year. And I'm going to click on start audit. Now what it does is it will automatically start doing a content audit for all the different posts within my website itself. In this section also you can do the post tracking as well, where you can take one of the competitor URL, and when you put something like this, now it will keep on track of this as well. So let me wait until this has finished. So when I go back to the project right now, I have set up all the different modules within the project capable features and functionalities. You can see now the dashboard looks completely different to the dashboard which I saw the initially, because it shows all the data from all the different modules. The backlinks model is still working because it has to go through over 2000 something backlink in order to analyze it. Let me go one by one to give you a bit more update on what kind of data you can expect from it. First, position tracking. I'm going into the position tracking and you can see there are a lot of different features for each of this module. For most, it might even seem overwhelming to understand and start using it effectively. So I'll try to give a overview idea on what kind of data you can get and how it's useful. Where position tracking now shows all the different data, like the visibility shows the how much that my keywords are visible within Google, estimated traffic which I'm receiving, what is the average keyword position out of all the keywords I have added, and you can see how many keywords of mine is on top 3, top 10, top 20, top 100, and it's also showing me the visual identification on the ranking distribution. It shows for all the different dates. So since I have just set it up today, it's just showing it for November 10th, but if once as the time progress, you will see data on other sites as well. It also will show me all the top keywords which I'm currently ranking on, and if when there are some keyword changes or ranking changes, since there is nothing now because I have set it up just today, but tomorrow maybe if there's positive, you will see positive ranking changes. If there's any negative, you will see the negative ranking changes. And if you have added keywords based on tags, as I told you to group different keywords, you can automatically see all the different tags on how many keywords inside of each tags, and as a total of that tag visibility estimated, all those stuff. And you can also add your own competitors as well to compare your keyword with your competitors. That is possible. And serve features are showing like what are the different search snippet feature. These are overview. We can get more in-depth data for each of these things from here. So let me show you the overview first, and it shows the top pages which is ranking, and also cannibalization health as well. Let me go one by one. When I go to the overview tab, now it gives me an overview and much more depth with lot of different controls. Like you can see lot of different, it even identify potential keywords competitors for my, so I can directly copy compare it. For example, if I click something like Digital Marketing Institute, it automatically compares my key ranking with that particular competitor. If I want to add one more competitor, let's say do Backlinko, and I can see another comparison between my ranking and that particular blog's ranking. So I can do a comparison, and you can see there are a lot of different sections like the top 3 or top 10, top 20, or what are the different ranges. Based on SERP features, you can filter out the data. Based on the tags you have created, you can do it. Based on the intent of the keyword, you can separate all the different ones. Based on volume, you can filter, or even advanced filters there. For example, you can see containing keyword CPC. So there are a lot of filtration ideas here. And also you can see you have share of voice where it will show the percentage, but it's not available on my plan, but it will show you the percentages of how each of the website is occupying the market date search uh, search area of that particular industry market, how they are covering it, estimated traffic, average position as well. And you can see here the notes section is there where it will automatically show any Google updates note or my notes, where even I can add my own note. Let's say for example, in case something I'm doing something major on SEO, I want to track like what I have done in order to get an idea on later. In case if the positive movement appears, I know this is the reason for that. So something like a backlink or created or something major, you can create all these things. You can see all the different ones and create your own note here as well. So that is what it shows. And if I go down, it gives me a in-depth ranking like all the keywords I did. And you can see I can add more keywords from here depending on my need. There is also several actions like here also you do have different filters. You can go into this, and table settings gives you much more control on what are the different columns you want to see, and it shows the keyword, the intent, like what kind of keyword it is, and it shows the SERP. If I wanted to see the actual SERP page for this particular ranking, I click on it and it will automatically give me a SERP page of it, so I can identify where is my this is located to give a better understanding of it. And it will show you the SERP features, any extra SERP features which is available on Google for this particular keyword, the position difference, CPC, volume data as well. So that is what you see on the overview column. Ranking distribution is where it will show you the percentages on where you are generally ranking on organic search results. It shows the top 3, top 10, top 20, top 100. It might look simple here, but when you have hundreds of different keywords, then you can get a sense of the importance of it, so you can get a better idea and you can view these data according to your need as well. You can also see the tags grouping all this data from here. I haven't done anything, that's why it's showing a blank one for me. It will now show all the top popular pages within my website with as more ranking. You can see it shows the total keyword, the intent rate, where how this keyword, this particular page is attracting which type of keyword. It shows that this page is more of a navigational keyword rather than transactional, where something like my Black Friday page is we have 50-50 on both navigational and commercial intent. So I can get an intent is very important. I have created a separate video on my video SEO course, so if you are interested you can watch that as well. Cannibalization data is shown here. You can see obviously there's no data here because there is no problem in this, where it's usually when multiple ranking URLs are going after one single keyword, you will see those kind of data here. And competitors discovery is where it will show you how you're ranked compared to the competitors who are doing the really big. And we can also see the winners and losers profile here. And if I go down, you can see each of my competitors and their visibility compared to mine. Like I have lot of work to do. It shows all the it even identify over 710 different competitors for me. I can go it, I can do a advanced research on it. I can set this particular person as a competitor, so I know always I'm going to track this person also within my ranking tracking also. So all these options are here. Device location is where I told you that you will get another option to set up a different device. When you are setting up position tracking, you can set up different tracking from here using different, for example, mobile. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do select this, and I can add a keyword and start doing that. For example, let me do a quick one to show you an example. Do that, and let's add it just to show you that this is possible. And you can see it automatically starts gathering data for that particular keyword which I have just entered, and you will start seeing that particular data here. This is for that particular keyword on where the keyword snippets are located. For this keywords which I have added, there is no keyword snippets, that's why it's not showing any data. So if you are adding any keywords which has a keyword snippet idea, then it will show you all the data here as well. And if I go into this, and let me go into the overview again, and you can see all the different datas here as well. So that is what the position tracking of SEMrush does. Let me show the next module, which is going to be the site audit, where the health performance issues for your website. I'm going into the site audit section, and you can see now it has loaded. It shows that it's currently 76% okay, and it shows the number of errors it found, number of warning and notices. Basically, errors are the main thing which you should start focusing on fixing it. Warning is like these could be improved, and notices are something like it's not essential, but just to keep an idea on these do exist. And you can see some other data is also shown here. What are the issues and crawlability, what is my percentage, the reports, different problems within the issues, and it shows. And if I go into the issues tab here, now I can get in much more in-depth data on what kind of issues happening. For example, first, the biggest one for me is the internal links are broken, which is usually you can fix it quickly, because this is one of the common errors you will see for most of the website. And if you hover over any of these particular sections, they will explain whatever the issues, they will explain the issue and how to fix it. So for example, the problem here seems to be my author profile, which is it's removed. So ideally what I need to do it, I need to go inside this and fix this link. So I will automatically remove all this issue with one hand. So depending on different based on your website, these issues will be different for every single website. So you go through it, you see this particular instruction snippet, or go into the Google or website and search for it and try to fix this. And you can see 6 pages have written this, and it shows how and why should I fix it by this page, and I know how to fix this. And you can see what are the things need to be fixed. So that is where issues, it shows all the different issues. And crawl page, in case you want to see more details on crawl page depth, obviously if you are a beginner for SEO, you might not need to look into it. It's much more advanced on allocating crawl budget and how much importance need to be given for each single URL, but just it's there. And if you need to see a structure of your website, you can obviously see how the content are located, where the content are located, give you a bit more ideas on it. Statistic shows an overview statistic of what kind of percentage is in, what kind of data it's able to find. And if you want to see a graph data, that is also possible here. Compare crawl is where you can compare today's crawl with another crawl which can be happening on a later date. So with this you can obviously monitor all the issues, and in case if you are fixing anything, that also will be updated within different crawls. So all this will be monitored within the progress, so you do know, okay, these are the things identified, I fixed those, and now the errors are reducing. Or if a new error arises up, I know how to fix it. So this all section is allow you to monitor your website health and security or technical problems within your website. So that is what site audit does. Let me show you the next one, which is going to be on-page SEO checker. Basically it's going to give you an analysis of on-page SEO for the website, and you can see what is the total ideas. It shows the strategy idea, backlink idea, and how much it can improve. Like it shows the potential of by implementing these things. So it's going to give me all the different ideas for every single page. I'm going to go into one by one. For example, optimization idea. It shows if I click on here, it will give me an all the different idea for this particular page. It's showing this is done. I need to avoid keyword stuffing in the body by ideally removing this. It also shows the difficulty on how easy or hard to do this. And if you click on any of this, it will show you in a quick snippet example on what it's happening here. And you can see so many positive signs on this page. I need to do a relevant meta description and enrich your page content with, you can see what are the things I need to do, earn backlinks from various link sources. So it will show me all the different potential, sorry about that, backlink prospects where I can try to reach out and get a backlink from it. And if I want to see a detailed analysis, I can go into this and start getting into it. So basically depending on that, it will give me all the ideas for every single different one of these. And you can also go to the top 10 benchmarking and see what kind of keyword, what were the top content length and referring domain, video usage keyword, and for all the different one you can get more in-depth analysis. And when you click on this, it will obviously give you more in-depth analysis on how the ranking look like. For example, you can see I'm ranking really very at the bottom, so I can get an idea on what kind of average keywords I should focus on, what kind of task. And the idea task is where it will give you a task where I can start doing a task based on this. For example, backlink task is there, or the enrich your page content. So I can keep track of what are the tasks I need to do, and based on the category all this thing to do, and based on that I can keep focusing on it. So you can see they are still collecting the data. It will be ready even tomorrow. So depending on that, you can keep on improving it. So that is what one page SEO checker does. Let me go into the next module, which is going to be, I think, backlink audit. It's still completing. Let me go through the other modules and get back to that. Organic traffic insights is where it's connected to the Google Analytic, and if I go into that, it will bring all the data from Google Analytic. You can see it shows it's from Google Analytic. It shows the new users. There is something wrong with my Google Analytic profile. It's select giving me their old domain, but I need to update it. But this is how the data will look like. It will show the users, new users, sessions, page session, average session duration, bounce rate, and where the location of people are coming here. So you can get the data directly within Semrush, and by connecting this data to Semrush, it will also give you insights on couple of other places as well. So that is what organic traffic insights does. Let me show you the next one, which is going to be uh, brand monitoring. When I go into brand monitoring, now I have set up several keywords, so it will show you for that keywords how many mentions it found. For example, you can see I provided digital marketing mind, and exactly it shows where it's founded, and you can see it's highlighting all the different places. It shows the authority of the domain name. It shows when it was found. Depending on the time it found recently, it will show you all the different ones, and you can find all these things. And you can also go into statistic and get the statistics of where my links are there, portions mention, what kind of estimated reach is their domain traffic. Again, since the domain is very small or low SEO power, you are not seeing much data. But as the campaign grows, or you are doing more powerful SEO for much more powerful SEO domain which has SEO power, then it will make more sense because it will be bringing more relevant data for you. Resources is again where you can track a resource here. For example, I can do that, and I can give an external domain and keep track of that as well. To depending on your need, you can collect that data. And about is basically it's give you is explanation of what it's doing, so you can get a better idea on what kind of data you can see from this particular functionality tool. So that is what brand monitoring does. And let me go into the next one, which is going to be link building tool. Link building tool is where it will try to identify better prospects for your backlink campaigns to reach out and get a backlink for you. And you can see domain prospects, it found this much of prospects from competitors and keywords, and you can see it's still in progress. So I won't be able to show in depth, but let me go into the prospects and show all the different prospects. You can see it shows these are different prospects where they are linking out to my competitors, so I can ideally try to reach out. There is no automation, guys, like one click it's not going to create backlinks, because it does not work that way. It's just going to give you a pointer and say these are the data you need to know, where the rating is there, what you should do. You have to reach out to them. You can see add a comment so for the personal monitor, then based on that you go out and reach out and create this particular backlink. You can also see the backlink outreach strategy, because the reason is you can even reach out to backlink from here itself. For example, I'm going to do in progress. I'm going to select that into a progress. I'm going to do this into a progress, and you can see I have selected two backlinks. If I go into in progress, I can start emailing them from here itself. For example, if I go into this, and let's say for example this is going to be a guest post request, this is going to be let's say product review. You can also create your own templates as well, like you can create your own outreach template or customize one of these outreach templates depending on your way of reaching out to them. And depending on them, you can click on contact, and it will automatically find all the different emails it has for this particular person website. So depending on that, you can select and you can write and send a pull email here itself. You can also set up a follow-up email from here, so it makes the whole link building process really easy. So again, if I go back, what will happen is it will also keep track of all the progress of the email. So within this section itself, you can reach out to them. You can add a private comment to them, like contacted waiting or something like that, and you know what it's doing and all the reason. And once you gain the backlink, when you click on this done mark, it is going to go into the acquired section of it. Now it will start monitoring all the backlinks. For example, if I go into it, I can see that it already starting to monitor this backlink. It finds shows all the different one. So depending on that, I can do a bit more research as well. So again, it's going to take all the different I can track my, sorry, I missed it. I can track my own backlinks also from here. You can see whatever the link in progress, it didn't find any backlinks, that's why it pushed back into the in progress. But in case if I found anything, it will come back to it. Here I can monitor the validity, or whenever the link goes live or something like that, I can keep track of all the different ones from here. So that is what the link building module does. If I go into the next one, which is going to be PPC Keyword Tool, again it's going to be one of the simple one. There is not much data points here. I'm going into this project and opening up that data, and it automatically gives you the data which you might need to export into Google AdWords campaign data. It provides negative keywords list. You can do that. You can also do the cross group stuff. I'm not much experienced in it, because I'm not experienced when it comes to PPC, but for anyone who's experienced in PPC might be able to understand it much better. And you can have the different grouping option as well, and as well as you can export it and change the match to a broad, phrase, exact, and modified broad. So those are the PPC keyword tool data you can get. The next one is going to be the social media tracker, where I'm going to open up that social media tracker and I'm going to see all the data related to my particular pages. So it shows number of followers. Whenever I make a post, it shows all the thing. I can also add my competitors to compare with my competitor on how the engagement is like. You can see I can add a competitor from here. So depending on the need, I can go and start adding competitor, and each of the page, whenever I edit, it will show all the different data, how I am growing it, followers trend, all the data. Depending on what kind of page you are adding, you will get more data relevant to that. Here also it will be self-explanatory. you will get much more in-depth insights on each of these social media pages, so you can compare and how you can grow from that as well. So that is what social media tracker does. And if I go into the next module, which is going to be let me wait to open it. Social media poster, I have already explained in thorough on all the functionalities of it. Content explorer, I'm just going to open up and show you what kind of data you can expect from it. And you can see it brings me all the different content and number of pages. As I mentioned, if you connect it, you will get more content idea. You can go into the post tracking, you can track a specific keyword idea. And also, for example, whenever you click on something, you will get much more better understanding on what kind of stuff is happening, like what kind of backlinks it has. When you connect Google data, it will show you that, and you can move forward through that year itself. You can see it's not analyzed. Do I want to mark it as progress? It just gives you a better understanding of it. You can also do better filtering also from here, where with the manage column you can do different identification of that. It's still not analyzed, so it will be taking some time. So depending on that, you can keep on doing a much better thing. For example, I can click on poor content and it will automatically show all the poor content within my website, so I can mark down and I can start fixing on that content as well. So that is what content analysis does. And let me go into the next one, which is going to be okay. Now we are on our last module, which is the backlink audit. It took over 45 minutes, to be honest. That's why I had to pause the video. And you can see now the report for the backlink audit is done. If I go into the backlink audit section now I can get more details from it. For example, the goal for the backlink audit is to monitor toxic or bad backlinks which could affect your SEO, off-page SEO process. Basically, it shows the overall toxicity score, where currently my site is very healthy, to be honest. The backlink profile, you can see there are over 95% of backlink which are non-toxic, and only 3% or 3 backlinks are toxic link and 4 potential one. And it will show you the overall review here, and it will show you the total number of referring domain. It will show you the total number of analyzed backlink. And also, if I connect my Google search console, it will bring more data. I would just highly recommend you guys to connect that as well. And also, it will should give you all the overview chart of this as well, depending on each day. And since I have just created the project, you only see one day, but as the time progress, you will keep on seeing this data for every day. And you will also get backlink review. You can also contact webmaster directly from here and automatically monitor those approaches as well, because there are two ways to remove bad backlinks. One is to contact the webmaster of that particular website domain and request them to remove that backlink, or you submit a Google disallow file. Because if you are contacting someone and they are not responding, or they are not fixing or removing the link, then there is no other way to remove the backlink, right? So in that case, you create a Google disallow and automatically say ask Google to not to consider those backlinks. And it will also give you the top 10 under referring domain with their uh, category on how they are placed, and also domain categories, authority scores, like where my most of the backlinks are coming from, what kind of authority is mostly spread out, so I can get a much better idea. I also get top anchors used and top target pages attributes, all those things. All of these are basically, as I mentioned, a summarized of all the functionality which we are going to find out through here. If I go into the first tab, which is the audit tab, where we automatically going to have a checkup and see which are the bad links or which are the good links. To identify that, you can see automatically it shows all the different one. And if I hover over it, you can see what kind of score it's giving out, what kind of toxicity score. So these three are the most toxic kind of backlink it founded for my site. So it can see you based on the color. This is the potential one, where this is actually a good one because it's a podcast website. So I can select select this move to whitelist, and I can automatically say this domain itself is a good one, and I can whitelist it. So I know that this is a really good backlink for me. So I can do these kind of changes here automatically. Wait for this to refresh now, and you can see it has been automatically moved to the whitelist also. Once that is done, now I'm into this where this could be a bad backlink, I'm not sure about it, so I can go into that and see it. And if I see that is actually a bad backlink, I can move to a disallow, or let me show you one. Let me move to the remove list. I want to do that, move to the remove list, and I want one to make a disallow list. We can do both of this approach. I'm going to show you an example of each one of these as well. And we do have a lot of filters here also, like in case if you have thousands of backlink, you can't go one by one. In that case, you can use this toxic markers, like for identifying various bad backlinks on what. Let's say for example, I want to identify all the backlinks which is as a malicious content, then I can click on it and do this thing. So you have this option as well. You have other link attribute option, like do you want to concentrate on follow links, which is the most powerful backlinks, or no follow, sponsored, UGC, or this option as well. You can control by the toxicity score as well, anchors, category, authority score, link type, all these options are available for you there. And also you can see, you can also create a comment for it in case for any sort of reason you want to manage a content. For example, this is a event which I am sponsoring, so I can do that, like event sponsorship, and I can do that comment, or whatever the comment it could be. You can make that and save it. Then it's a visual reminder, you know, that there is a commented here. If I click on it, I can actually see what the comment in a later time, so I can get a better idea on it. So that is what in audit. Now if I go into the remove section, you can see I have added one remove section here. So I can automatically see that there is no information. So I can try to send an email for this particular founder. You can see it automatically tries to find an email. In case it couldn't find a proper one, you can obviously find an email outside Semrush and bring that data here, and you can automatically customize this message or use the default one, and you can send a remove message to them. If it's still not working, or if still not getting removed, then possible cases you can disallow this email link as well. Like you can select it and click on disallow. Now it will move this particular backlink to the disallow, where if I go into the disallow section, and you can see now there should be the disallow link is here. So what it happens is, we add backlinks from these sections to the disallow, and it will automatically, we can export a txt file, and we need to go into the Google search console disallow feature for this particular website. You can see we can select the website and automatically export this sheet. Then what we'll do is, it will automatically mark out and say that these links don't consider when looking for SEO benefit. So that is what disallow does. And lost and found is where basically it shows all the backlinks based on their status, like whether it's a brand new backlinks which got found, or broken backlink, or lost backlink. So depending on your use case, you can identify. And if it's something like a lost, you can obviously try to reach out and say that I added link, it for some reason is lost, maybe can you check it out. So you can do that as well from here. Broken link is same. In case the link is broken, you can obviously find this and fix all those backlinks. And you can see it provides all the different attributes, like whether it's a no follow, new link, and what kind of IP link, all the datas are there. And you can see the anchor text which is coming through, and also you have various different options as well here, and filters options also available. Target pages, where it will now show where for what pages you are getting most number of backlinks. So you can get an idea on what kind of backlinks numbers are you getting for all the different pages, and you can connect your Google traffic to see what kind of traffic that particular web page is bringing to you. So you have this option as well based on referring domain, or you can do it by based on the number of backlinks you are getting for each of these pages. You can see all the different ones are available here. So that is basically what backlink audit does. The about a page just gives you an overview summary of this, and that is how you actually go about and setting up a project in SMrush, where you can use all this data to gather, monitor, and optimize your website throughout the career of the throughout the lifelong of the period, where you do all the SEO optimization, where SMrush is projects is one of the core function. There are Welcome back. So we are covering a lot of tools within SMrush, all the functionalities and features. I wanted to create a separated video on SMrush integrations alone, because SMrush as a marketing, SEO and PPC tool has a lot of integrations. So I wanted to just give you an overview insight on all the different integrations available for you using SMrush. So I have opened up a page within SMrush knowledge base. I will leave the link in the description. Basically, this page is specifically saying me all the integrations available within SMrush. First, integrations with Google products. If you scroll down, you can see obviously 7 integration point is available with SMrush with Google Analytics. I can click on it to see all the data. It is connected with Google Search Console. It is connected with Google Ads, where they can't directly connect it. But with PPC Toolkit, you can upload, fix, add manual connection. So there is no automatic connection. There is a manual connection. You can do that. Google Business Profile is available. If you buy the additional plan, which I showed you under local SEO, that is option is available. Gmail is available to connect your inbox, email inbox to link building to with help you with outreach. Google Docs integration is available, where you can install their Google SEO writing assistant add-on to your Google document spreadsheet itself. Then you can use SEO writing assistant within Google Docs itself. And you can also use within their content shake AI. I will explain this when I'm creating a video on Google SMrush marketing apps. Then Looker Studio import data is available. Google Sheet is available, where you can export the keywords directly into Google Sheet. Google Search using SEO Quick. You can use this to manage your use this particular extension to use Google Search and show the data under Google Search ranking snippets. Google Tag Manager. Then they have integrations with social networks. Here under social networks, you can see they have integration with Facebook, Twitter, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Instagram, YouTube. Most of them are available under social tracker, which I didn't create video on it because I don't have access to it, because it need a separate subscription, which I'm not using it. I'm using other tools for my personal need. Then integrations with partners. This is where SMrush itself tried to partner with several other main software or SaaS within the spaces. Maybe you can use SMrush through these tools as well. So they are giving some example. First, all-in-one SEO WordPress plugin, where they have the option to see focus keyword from SMrush directly from their plugin, WordPress plugin. Monday, they have access to that plugin and what kind of data it provides you with that. Page Cloud, Render Forest, ScaleNut is another AI content creation AI tool plugin software, which I have access to it. I'll create a separate video for it, and you can see SMrush within that. Surfer SEO, a content optimization tool, and that tool also have SMrush data, which helps you to bring competitive SEO keyword data within Surfer SEO as well. Then Wix Asset, a website building platform, and QuickBlog, another cloud-based app which helps you to create SEO-friendly blogs very quickly. Then AI integration. SMrush also offers variety of tools on AI, like AI writing assistant, SEO writing assistant, content shake AI social content generator. All these tools are available with the link for it. Other integration include WordPress, where they have a WordPress plugin for SEO writing assistant. Basically, you can go into WordPress plugin database, search for it SEO content writing assistant SMrush. You will find it, or I'll leave a link in the description also Trello option is available, Zapier option is available, all these options also available. So as of now, these are the integration which is available through S. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to look into SEMrush App Center. This is something new to the SEMrush platform. They have tried to create a curated collection of all the marketing apps which they might thought bring more value to the platform itself. It is available in free trial, paid, all those things. You can access this by going into smrush.com/apps, or I will leave the link in the description. And within that you can see all the different tabs. You can search for it, you can see the discover tabs, categories, or I can try to I like to get the data from this knowledge base article, because this gives you a much more in-depth example like what it does, and this section does it really well. Currently within SEMrush App Center, these have various category like AI apps, keyword research app, competitor analysis, social media monitoring, content creation, analysis and reports, web design, e-commerce, for agency, for small business, and free apps. And you can see if it requires purchase, for example, it has free, and also sometimes it is paid. You can see $35 a month, free trial, then it's $169 a month. All those things are here. It shows how do I purchase and access all the different one. I personally am interested in free apps, and these free apps are available for me. For example, SEMrush Persona Report Creator, Email Signature Created, Instant Keyword Research for Amazon. Maybe you open something like Plagiarism Checker. And when I do that, I can go into plagiarism checker app. I can go through here, or I can maybe browse all the free apps below here. And when I click on free tag here, it will show all the free apps which is available right now. You can see plagiarism checker is available here also. When I go into that particular app, now it will open that app for me. You can see plagiarism checker app is opened here. I have the limit to check at least 800 words per check, and I'm allowed to do 50 checks monthly. So that is all I can do. Maybe I might put some text here, dummy text. Let me see whether I will put something like this and paste it here. And I'm going to click on check test to see how accurate is it. So I have put a text copied from Google SEMrush knowledge base itself, and it currently checking it. It says that it might take 5 minutes. Let me wait until this to finish to showcase you, because we are not just limited to that. I'm just exploring a tool, but you have access to so many free tools and also other paid, or you can see the most popular. You can go into my apps, so you can see all the apps which you are using or subscribe to it, all the different one. It has AI tools, keyword analytics to find YouTube keyword research tools. All these options are available within App Center. Let me see, it's still not finished. I'll pause the video and come back. So I got the result back for the scan. You can see obviously it did the job correctly, because it says 99% plagiarism. It also checked the AI generated percent readability, reading time, grammar, and we have found the original source, and it correctly found the original source. So this is good actually. For a free tool, we have 50 times to use this tool for us. So depending on that, you can check for various other free apps or paid free trial or anything which is suited to you. So these are the new stuff which is available through SEMrush App Center. You can view under App Center. You can find all the data here for you. Hi guys, it's Alston. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can use SEMrush and use Reddit to find really good untapped or low competition niches which you can create content or websites around it. Recently in Google update, we have noticed that Reddit has got a lot of popularity. That means they are ranking for most of the searched keywords within Google. So we can use this as an advantage to do a really good keyword research to find a lot of keyword niches which we are not maybe aware of it. In order to do that, all we need to do is come under SEMrush, go into competitive research, organic research, and enter the reddit.com as an example. Then itself you can find they have around 129 million keywords ranking, which is a gold mine for us to find keyword opportunities or find hidden niches. And you can see even the all-time graph shows how much they have been growing. All we need to do is come under this view all keywords. It will go into position section. Obviously we are not able to work with this. We need to find the really low competition keyword. So I'm going to do a keyword difficulty and set it to very easy. I can also set easy, but I'm going to make it very easy for us. So I have selected that. With that itself, it will automatically trim down into very lower number compared to this one. Like it trimmed down from 129,000 million to 15 million. It's still a big one. And I might do something like I only want to see informational keyword, which is really good to create blog content or review article or something like that. So I'm going to select intent to review, and we sorted it out again. Then maybe I set a word count filter also. I don't want to see smaller number of results. Maybe word count as greater than or something like 5. So I really see the long tail keyword niches. So going to click on apply, and here itself it will give a lot of good keyword suggestion for me. And automatically I'm getting 1.1 million. I might do say I want to see a Reddit result within top 10. So I want to be like, I'm not saying that any keyword which is having a Reddit listing on top 10 is a low competition keyword, but generally when you find other keywords like that, it might tend to see a low competition score compared to others. So these are the filters I have set up. I left out with 392,000. Now I like to enter words like best, review, comparison, versus, top, all the little buying related keywords. So I like to do like that. So like when I enter best here, how much I am left out with, let's see. So these are best keywords. It found around 3,200 keywords, which is having a Reddit listing on top 10. It ranked as very easy, like 0 to 14 is the keyword competition. Intent is informational, have word more than 5 words. So if I scroll down, you can see I am not going to sort it with traffic. Rather, I'm going to sort it with volume, because I want to see the most volumed keyword within this 3,200. I don't care about how much traffic Reddit is receiving. So you can see I'm getting various keywords like best barrel length for 300 BLK, best air fryer for pork chops, maybe the other ones. Just scrolling down, like best dog food for hunting dogs, best way to organize Pokemon card, maybe all the different ones you can see. So you try to find some kind of a good example. You can see best bait for mouse trap. Something might be interesting too. Maybe I can search now focusing on these keyword like mouse trap or something like that. So I do an advanced filter, add a condition, include and keyword must be containing word trap, and going to apply it. Now it will show all the keyword which is containing the word best along with trap, and you can see obviously I have found a good niche. Maybe I can find a good create a content from here. So you can see different, what is the best mate, it shows 10% difficult, best fate for mousetrap, all the different stuff. So this is one example. Let me see whether I can find another example also here. Click on apply. So I'm going to go back into the full keyword list and just scroll down. Let me see whether I can find something else. What is the best Windows tint, best things to do, Allster, which might be good, carrot size, best mice. Let me go into a different one. Next page. I'm just scrolling down. You can obviously need to do check one by one to see any hidden potential, but I'm just trying to pick something out. Best way to ship at. Shipping something could be a good niche. I can potentially show shipping ads or something to do with that. Let's see whether this works or not. So I'm going to enter the word ship here. Add condition, keyword containing ship, and apply. Just remember, I'm just working with one modifier. You can use various modifiers here, and you can see automatically best dealership, best way to ship Pokemon cards, best way to ship ad, best way to ship Funko Pops, so we can get an idea on it. Now since I have added this, I might try to do remove this best keyword out of it. So now I will get more long tail keyword opportunities. It found around 2357 keyword, and automatically you can see all the different way. It's coming with different ways of keyword ship to, let's see whether how fast is this particular express, how long does it take Depop to take to ship. All the different keywords are coming up, so you get an idea. You just enter the route, define as something like best will work, review will work really good. Let me show you the others as well. I'll remove this, going to apply it here, and I'm just showing you some other good modifiers you can use. You can use review. You will end up with really good amount of keywords. Basically these people are looking to find some problem answers, so these review, it didn't find a lot of answers for review. Maybe I might do something like information how to keyword. This I think will be really good. Let's see. So these are how to related keywords which Reddit ranking options. You can see it found 45,000 opportunities for you with a lot of keywords. You can see total volume, like all the different one. How to open tools option in Krita, how to live as villain. So if you like to create informational content, these might be also really good for you. So how to will work. Any other question, comparison, if I can spell it correctly, let me check it. Now I might do comparing or compare. Even rather than comparison, I might do compare, something like that. That might work or not. Let's see. 139, maybe something else like what I want to add, give keywords which provides more number of suggestions for me, like 31,000. So you just keep on scrolling and find these identifiers, then insert that with advanced filters with the keyword difficulty set to easy or very easy. That way you can find really good amount of niches which you might be going after and creating content on that. So do test it out and let me know. There is also a free trial. I will leave a link in the description. From that itself you can find, maybe use that trial to find some hidden niches for your content. Thank you for watching this video. I'll see you in another great. Hi guys, it's Alston. In this video, I'm going to do a quick example of how you can find easy to rank long tail keywords with SEMrush. So I'm going to take a random example and show you the live process of how easy you can use Semrush to find this easy to rank long tail keywords. So I'm coming into a random word generator because I want to do something random. I'm not planned or anything prepared for this. So I'm just going to click on random words couple of times and find something interesting in it. For me, baby beer, something like that. So I run a beer blog, let's say for example, I want to find low competition keywords under this section. All you need to do is come under the keyword magic tool, enter that particular keyword, select the target country and click on search. Basically, once you do that, it will give you all the keyword related to that. Here, what I would advise you to do is click on all keyword and select a very easy section under SEMrush. Everything is pre-planned for us, and click here and maybe include a number of word section also for here. And see, with the very easy filter, it is automatically filtering out the keyword and giving me around 23,000 plus keyword. I'm going to do one more filter which is really good, is called word count. Here I'm going to put something like 5 or more words. So I want to have very easy competition keyword with 5 or more words. So just based on that, I got around 5,000 plus keyword idea with the average keyword difficulty is around 7%. Here you can see there are several keyword which I can create a blog post. Either I can go with volume based, which shows it, for the example, what beer is not owned by this particular brand. And I can see several others also, how to make beer in Little Alchemy 2, something like this keyword. So when I open up, this shows only 11 competition for this particular keyword. So I'm going to open this keyword. I'm not showing. Let me refresh that. And you can see I can open up the SERP snippet, SERP ranking page to see the data on here as well. And you can see this is the ranking page look like. Videos, little site, YouTube videos. You can create a YouTube video also to try to rank for it. Let me look into that keyword in depth. I can obviously click on update metrics, where it will use SMrush data to update the data again for me to make sure that actually it is a very low competition keyword to check on it. There is 1300 searches for it. It is 11% competition only. And if you scroll down, you can see all the different data. For example, only 7 backlink this particular page has, only from 3 domains. Page authority score is very low, just 15. YouTube, where there is no backlinks here. Again, we have another one for beer. Here we have 1000 backlinks, but only from 17 domains. Page authority is 29. So Google thinks this is much relevancy than this. So to ranking, we also seeing so many 0 pages here, 3, 10, just 1. So you can see how easy it is to find this particular keyword. So depending on that, I can just keep on going into it to find more keywords, or I can sort by this section. I sorted from search volume. Now what I can do is I can absolutely try to find lower keyword difficulty keywords from here. I'll click on it again. So the short bar is on the top and the longer bar at the bottom. And you can see again this 0 competition keywords. There are so many keywords are shown here. Maybe I'll open something which is interesting to me, and let's see whether that's something interesting to me or not. So I'm getting different keyword. Maybe I can go one step above to see sort of remove that e-commerce kind of keywords. I can go into questions. When I click questions, now it will only show informational type of keyword for me. For example, how much are 12 packs of beer? It's saying 0 competition. How much does it cost to rent a beer truck? Which is also showing me 0 competition. Maybe I'll check that out. It has 70 search volume. I can also control the search volume from here. So if I'm looking for something specific or higher, I can do that as well. For example, you can see that has a cool little featured snippet also. Maybe I can steal that also. Then you can see pages, not much competition here. If I go down here, you can see 0, 0 backlink, 0 backlink, 0, 0. All the things are 0. So this is also a really cool long tail keyword for you to check it out. Here with the question keyword itself, it found 757 keyword opportunities with total volume is around 50,000 plus keyword. Average keyword difficulty is just 9. I can do that as well, or I can take the question and keep it as all. In intent, I can make it informational. Depending on that, you can just explore it. The main filter is going to be very easy keyword difficulty here and number of words. Then you can experiment with other filters to sort to have a more manageable list of keyword for you to check it out. You can see all the different options are available here. So that is how you can easily find the keyword. Maybe I'll try one more example to show another example also. I'm going to pick something investment protection. I'll take anything for example. So maybe next word which I'm going to click, maybe I'll take that as an example. So idea. So I'm going to copy paste idea. Same principle, searching that keyword within the Google keyword magic tool. As soon as I entered it here, the cool little thing about SMrush is if I am only changing the keyword here, rather than going back and coming into this, all the filters which I applied, it will be staying there. So it is easy for me to automatically use that same filter for this keyword. So all the keywords are present. Very easy is enabled. Information is enabled. Number of word is enabled. And you can see it found around 12,996 keywords with a total search volume is over 900,000 and average keyword difficulty is just 8. You can see 10 days of school countdown ideas. Maybe these are search volume low. So I might do something like I want to see search volume more than let's say 199. So 200 or more, something like that. And it filtered down to 700 keywords with total volume to around 250,000 and average keyword difficulty 9. You can see uh, 20 days of elf on the shelf ideas, balloon over the Broadway balloon ideas. So we can get so many ideas for a body paint idea for couple, DIY Pokemon party, food ideas. All these different options are available. Let me go by volume, so we can see how well it found a really good keyword with a lot of volume with a low amount of keyword difficulty. So I need to click it again, so I want to see the bigger amount of volume first. And you can see ideas for 50th birthday cake. It has 2400 and searches, and it's getting only just 12 competition score. Again, wood trim accent wall idea, cake ideas for a 50th birthday, 1600 searches, just two competition. Let me look into that keyword to show an example. Clicking on this, it will open up a keyword overview section. I can update the metric to make sure that it's the real time one. So 2% shown before, maybe it might get updated to a different value now. Let me wait and see. It has 1600 search volume just from United States, but as a global volume, it gets around 3.3k search traffic. Let me see the SERP feature. You can see there are a lot of images. Maybe you can create images and try to rank within this as well. You can see Pinterest is ranking for number one, number two. Then some other image results with different pages, not so much of authority it seems. Again, 3%, only 1% got increased. And if I scroll down, you can see virtually no pages is having any backlink sort of any sort. Page authority also for the top 6 are just 000. So all the different one, you can see how easily we can find low competition keywords within SEMrush. There is a free trial for SEMrush. I will leave the link in the description if you want to check it out and to use that to find low competition keyword in your niche as well. Thank you. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope this video has helped you, or even part of the videos have helped you to learn something. If it did, please drop a like and comment. It will help a small content creator like me a lot. And also, if you like to try it out as SEMrush, there is a 7 free day trial link in the description. It is an affiliate link, but it only gives me commission when you make a purchase. 7 day it is free of charge. There is nothing associated with that. You can try it out the tool. If you like, you can keep it, or you can cancel the subscription and it won't charge you anything at all. And also, if you have any other doubts on SEMrush or digital marketing and SEO, please do ask me in the comment. I will try my best to help you out on that as well. Once again, thank you so much for watching this video, and I see you guys in another great tech video. Cheers.